1 week down and 1 to go here in Hungary at the GB Oval for some week 2 action day 8 on the way, the last day of group matches before we head into the second phase of play tomorrow. And don't forget, finals on Friday, internationals this weekend. I'm Mr. Maximo, I'm back. This is the European Cricket Series Hungary and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Yoregelt, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world and welcome to another day, welcome to another week in European cricket, and it's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. So we still have 5 matches to go here, some Group B action today. Group A is now settled and we know exactly who's going where from that group, but today it's the last 5 matches in Group B, and we'll have to say goodbye to the team that finishes on the bottom of the ladder. The top team will go straight through to finals on Friday. The middle 3, of course, will play in the second phase of the tournament. That starts tomorrow. And that's actually the next 3 days of action to determine the other 2 finalists. So we're starting with a match between Budapest Blinders and Kashmir Budapest. So this is a Budapest derby, although I do worry because one team hasn't lost a game yet, one team hasn't won a game yet. I'll leave you to work out which is which right now. Let's go to Suleiman Saeed in the middle. He's got the 2 captains for the coin toss.
It's Blinders versus Kashmir. Kashmir is your call?
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's tails.
We're going to bowl first. Ball first.
Kashmir won the toss and they will ball first.
So Kashmir Budapest win the toss and they have elected to have a bowl. So a bit of a risk, I think, against this Blinders lineup that I think will be keen to put some big runs on the board. And with the Blinders just 2 matches away from the end of their group campaign, I still think because they are undefeated, they have got their eyes on that prize of automatic qualification for Friday. But for Kashmir, I mean, it's up to them. If they can force a result here today, maybe they can play their way ahead of Royal Eagles. But I do think that they're about as big as underdogs as you could imagine for match 36 to start the day. Let's talk about conditions. I can tell you plenty of blue skies. I had a lovely weekend and the weather has been brilliant here in Budapest, but here at the GB Oval, I think we're expecting about 33 degrees, currently about 26, so pretty much exactly what we've had over the first week of action. Danny Hudacek has been standing by, and Danny, great job on the weekend. Some really interesting cricket being played as well. Plenty of highlights, including another century from the master, Sheikh Razik, on the weekend. But anyway, let's get to you now. Let's get ready for the start of day number 8 as match number 36. I can tell you Kashmir have won the toss. And after some hesitation, they've decided that they want to bowl first. Danny, it's over to you.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome to everyone here for the European Cricket Series match between Budapest Blinders and Kashmir Budapest. And this is from Hungary. And let's have a recap of what happened yesterday. So, Zalmi with a win against Dugbondan, who really can't take a trick at the moment, winning by 21 runs. Again, DCC were competitive, but just not quite up to it in the end. And we saw UCB playing another game, and it was the Blinders who march on with a good win. It was a low-scoring game. UCB only managing 106, and it was with an over and a bit that the Blinders got there. Then it was Dunabung Dang again against the Super Kings. Super Kings looking pretty good actually in this part of the tournament. It's they had an easy win. They got there in about 5.5 overs, the 80 they needed, and Dunabung Dang not really at the races. Then we saw a bit of a hiding Royal Eagles. They got up to 102, which is okay. Nice 50 from Chauhan, but that 102 or 103 needed to win was achieved in 4 overs. It's one of the quickest we've seen teams we've seen get to 100. And then again, pretty much the same story. Kashmir Budapest though only managed 88, and it was UCB that got there in just under 4 overs, and it was that man Vinod Ravindran who It was instrumental in both those. Didn't lose a wicket either, did UCB. As we see here, these are the standings for Group A. We've got a Group B game coming up with the Blinders and Kashmir, but Royal Tigers at the top. They look, well, they can't be caught. The Kangaroos are out, and we've seen the places settled for the others. Up the top now, Cobras, but they've lost 2 games. Blinders are yet to lose one. So if they win this game, the Blinders, they'll move to top spot and will get that automatic qualification into the finals Friday. UCB, they have played 5, 1-2. It's a fight with them and the Royal Eagles, but they smashed the Eagles yesterday, and they should get into that 3rd place. Don't know if they can catch the Cobras though. So here we have the 6-0 Budapest Blinders, very good side. Interesting that Kashmir Budapest wanted to bowl first. Not really quite sure why. Saklan Chowdhury is there, but there's only one Chowdhury today, and well, they'll have to bowl well, Kashmir, to reduce the Blinders. They're well led by Ali Farasat, and got some good batting all the way down. So it's a difficult task for Kashmir with the Blinders. Again, just needing that win to secure top spot. So we're still waiting on a start, but again, it was a pretty good weekend's cricket. Saw a lot of players coming into form, especially as I mentioned, Vinoth Ravindran from UCB. So see here, 93% for the Blinders against Kashmir, who are a new side and just don't quite have the depth yet. So the supercomputer, I think, probably agree with them. I can't. Well, stranger things have happened. This will be match 36 in the tournament. It's the last day of the group stage, so it'll be just sorting out the different positions. Kashmir, they've got a game against the Eagles coming up, game 3, which will be vital for both of those teams to see who gets into that 4th spot. As we see the Kashmir coming up onto the field. The 2 batsmen are there, the umpires are there, just about ready for a start. Hello to Ivan, good to see you, and all the other people in the chat. We have Erhan, Hamza, we have Cricket with Ashish, good to see you, and Shreyas as well. So I hope you enjoy the cricket this morning and for the rest of the day. We're going to see 3 games from UCB because they came only just yesterday and just played their first games, well, actually on Friday. So they're playing the games, no, Saturday. They're playing the games in a clump. I forgot what day it was. This is Monday morning, and the Monday-itis thing, well, it's pretty catchy. So another beautiful day here in Hungary, and nice and sunny. A little bit cooler over the weekend, especially on Saturday. And that was a nice respite. Ellen's with us, and she's providing us with a cool breeze across the marshmallow. I'm just waiting for the clock to tick over, and we get a 9 o'clock start. And looks like the opening bowler will be Sonny Massier. He's going to take the first ball. The captain today is Zeel Saikat, the big cat. He's in the cover region. I've enjoyed watching him play. Plays with good spirit, and he could be on the boundary. Interesting. As a captain, I never really liked fielding on the boundary, partly because I don't like to run. Don't have a good throwing arm, but also you don't really get to see the full game. And Saikat, he's out there. As we see the first ball, Mania. Well, not the greatest start. That was off the hip by Farasat. And 4 runs, good start for him. He's not had the greatest of tournaments, Ali Farasat, with the bat, I don't think, not yet. but he's a quality batsman. In fact, it's Abbas who faced Farasats and the non-strikers. So Abbas Ghani. He's been very good with the ball and the bat, has Ghani. Comes in again. Well, that's 6. And it's a pretty ominous start here for Kashmir. And with 10 off the first 2 balls. And Ghani right onto that one, just a little bit short again. You're welcome, Ashish. If I can help in any way. Well, probably can't, to be honest. Just here chatting. But it's good to see you. So I think there's a bit of a delay. There's an issue with the scoring. I know there's been technical issues down at the ground. Everything went pretty smoothly technically over the weekend. And, well, as soon as Vinny turns up, stuff happens. But it'll be good to share the marshmallow with Vinny again. It's my last day here. It's been a really good week and a bit. Not a week exactly, actually. As you can see, just to replay that shot. It was a nice shot from Ghani. Just a little bit short from the bowler. The line was pretty good. Just it was picked up on the leg side. As we're back on line, it'll be Masir bowling to Ghani. It's going to be a wide. So Kashmir, they want to get off the bottom. They want to get a win. It's going to be a difficult task against the undefeated Blinders here. But winning against the Eagles might make it interesting in match 3, as I mentioned. Yeah, again, I'm not quite sure why the captain has elected to bowl. Obviously, he thinks he's better off at chasing. We'll hand it back to the bowler. But if these batsmen from Blinders can get going, this score could be anything. And well, this one's hit backwards. It's going to go to the boundary, I think. And it'll just pull up. They'll come back for 2. And a bit of luck there for Ghani. Scores on 14. Ghani's on 12. Farasat hasn't faced yet. The run rate is 28. I don't think they'll maintain that for the whole game. You never know. Bit of a shout. Gone. First wicket down. Ghani is gone. And good bowling there from Masir. I'll have another look at it. But not too many LBWs on this ground. It has to be really pitched up because it is quite a bouncy pitch. And a good length ball does tend to bounce over the stumps. Another look at this. Well, it was a pretty good decision, I think. It was headed down leg side, it looked like, but then it straightened a bit. So, first wicket down. And it'll bring another dangerous batsman out in Asanka Welagamage. He's, again, a hard-hitting batsman. Spectacular fielder again as well. Took a beautiful catch yesterday, diving full length in front of him. It was in mid-air when he took it. Fortunately, we had technical issues and we can't see it again. So it's in my memory and in the people who watched it live. But fortunately, it's forever lost. So Sunny Masir still going with this over. Got 1 ball left. 14 the score. And going to be wide. Well, it's pretty long over the first one. But yeah, he's picked up that wicket. Shreyas, who will win? Keep on watching and you'll find out. Comes in and wide again. So Masir just getting it wrong. Of course, that line is for for the bowler now. If it clips the line, then it should not be called a wide. And that's another wide. If it's on the line or closer or inside the line, then it should be a fair delivery. We've seen some of them not quite go that way during this tournament. As Massey comes in again, it's been a long over and hit over the top, and that is going to go, I think, all the way. I'll have a check with that with the replay. Spring Media gonna provide us with. Well, let's have another look. Not sure if we do have a replay on that. My instinct is it went for 6, but I'm not sure if we've got a replay, unfortunately. Well, I think the umpires are going to confer, because unfortunately they didn't get a view of it. You can replay things when we've got the footage, just like I mentioned with Asanka's catch yesterday. Anyway, here are the stats from Hungary. Almost 8,500 runs. Here, the maximum rate, it's gone down since the first day, as has the run rate. And the run rate now creeping just under 13 and over. The wicket rate's gone up though. So you can see the bowlers maybe starting to get on top a little bit. So we have the new bowler coming in. It's Sucklin Chowdhury. That's a wide first ball. 24 on the board already, just after 1 over. And it has been called a 6. This one's just honestly batted back to the bowler by Farasat. I said he's a very good batsman, as Ali Farasat, just hasn't really shown it. This one's gone down to third man, just for a single. Again, a pretty ropey shot at the outside edge, and well, they're looking for another one. They won't get it. And bring the very dangerous Asanka Wilagamage back on strike. Very hard hitter of the ball is Asanka. And Chowdhury will have to watch out. Gets a bit of movement in the air to Chowdhury. Well, this one's moved straight off the bat, and that's 1 bounce over the rope. 4 runs there for Asanka. The score marches on. Morning, crew. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. And well, the Blinders are only in the second over. 29 the score. Have lost a wicket. Oh, was smashed back at the bowler, who couldn't get out of the way. I hope he's okay. And Asanka's going to have a bit of a chat to him. Let's have a look how quickly this got back to him. Bang. And well, hit his hand, hit his leg. Lucky not to hit something else. Come in again. And this is it. Over. He long off boundary for 6. Nice shot by Wilagamage. Moves on to 16 off 5. I've got to say the one before was pretty well stopped. Probably would have taken out the umpire if he hadn't got in the way. The bowler. He's not rubbing anything, but he's looking at his left hand. So ball's still coming back. The fielder take a little while to get back on the field as well. It's gone about 30 metres over the boundary. 35 for 1 now. 1 ball left of the second. Chowdhury comes in short and over the fielder at fine leg, and that's another 4 runs. Again, another pretty good over from the Blinders, and Wilagamage looking in pretty good form. Getting boundaries are fun. See here, this is the Group B standings. Kashmir right down the bottom. They've got 2 points. If they win against the Eagles, they'll probably squeeze into that 4th spot pretty much. They've still got a few games to go, and but the Blinders, all they need is a win here against Kashmir, and they'll get that top spot that they've been gunning for all week. Top quality side are the Blinders, the defending champions. As you can see here, a bit of water just being poured on the hands of the bowler Chowdhury. Hope he's okay. He's important with the bat for Kashmir, as it's going to be Sonny Massey to continue. Bowling to Farasat is on 1 as we hear our first train of the morning. 39 the score. And this is a full toss, turn around the corner. We'll have to run it, I think. It might stop, but it will. Just 2 runs. Didn't quite get all of it there, Farasat. Let's have another look at it. And just turns it around the corner. No problem with a no ball. As he comes in again. Bit short, and that's a wide. Stephen Sarway, what are the Blinders so heavily favoured compared to last time? Well, the defending champions, they're undefeated, and they're a very good side here in Hungary. The Tigers are maybe not as strong as what they were. Oh. Well, did I say that Ali Farasat wasn't in great form? Well, that ball is still travelling. That's catching up to the train to Budapest. It's a huge hit. So, if these two can get into a groove, this score could be anything. 48 for 1. Still 4 balls left of the power play. Bowler comes in again, and swinging a miss that time. Called a wide. So he's missed a lot out past that line as the bowler. Bowler comes in. This is high in the air. Keeper calling for it. Big moment. Dropped. Well, keeper called for it. Made good ground. And lost it right at the last minute. Fell in front of him. And that's Sadr Mahmood out there. Did all the things right except for catch the ball. So look at this. Went high in the air. And keeper ran well. Just got a little bit away from him in the last moment. And it's a life for Farasat. We'll bring Gamage back on strike. And that's got through him, I think. Can have a chat the batsman. Not sure what the chat's about. Sanka's doing pretty well. It's 20 off 7. Farasat's 10 off 5. 50 up, by the way. So a couple of balls with the power play over. I mean that Kashmir will be able to put some players out, some fielders out of the circle. Of course, there's only 2 back, one at long and one at long off. They're both pretty wide, so the straight hits on definitely for Willem Gamage. As Massey comes in again, bowls another wide, by the way. Well, it's not wide, it's just over the boundary. It's just too close to the pads, and another big hit there from Sanka. He moves on to 26, scores 57. 1 ball left of the power play. Well, it doesn't matter if you can put more players in the outfield. If you're clearing the boundary by that far, then it doesn't really matter how many fielders you have on the field. So the score looking pretty ominous. Going about 20 and over. I'll have to bring back here Kashmir. And, well, Big Cat, Zeal Sai Cat, he's the one who decided to have a bowl. Surprised pretty much everyone, probably including the blinders, who would have had a bat, definitely. And Massier comes in again. Last delivery. It's cut beautifully. And another 4 runs. 30 up for Willigamage. 61 the score. Loss of 1 wicket, though. And that was Ambasgani. And very good power play there for the blinders. I'll have a look at it. 23 off the first, 16 off the second, 22 off the third. Expensive spell from Sonny Massier. He did take that wicket of Ghani, but at what expense? So, as I said, going about 20 and over at the moment. And it's the opening bowler out of the attack. Going to change as well. It'll be Adnan Alif to bowl. He'll be bowling to Ali Farasat, who hit that massive 6 in the previous over. That's one of the biggest we've seen in the tournament, actually. So here comes Alif. And short and wide, called it wide. And another extra. It's been a lot of wides already, and they have to have a look at the time. As, we're at about the 20-minute mark. Remember, I've got to bowl the 9th over before the clock runs out. Oh, it's a dodgy edge, but give him maybe even 6, 4 runs, calls the umpire. As you can see, just off the end of the bat, and 1 bounce over the rope. Farasat moves on to 14. Scores 66. Willigamage on 30. And well, they have to stop bowling these wides. They have to stop wasting time. That one went past the bowler as well, so he has to pick it up and walk it in. It's not looking great time-wise, as I mentioned. Here comes Alif again, bowling to Farasat. And it's been hit pretty well. Players going back. Can't go back far enough. 6 runs. Remember these 50-metre boundaries. And this pitch. Also, it's a very good batting strip. Doesn't help the bowlers at all. Farasat moves on to 20. Expected score 191. The current run rate is about 21.5 and over. I think it might increase from here, to be fair. Slower ball, well played, and well bowled, just a single. And I'll bring Willigamage back on strike. He's 30 off 9. 73 the score, and well, 99% now for blinders. Got past the fielder. They'll take a quick single, shy at the stumps, and they'll take another one as well. Not very aware was the fielder on the boundary. That's Saiful Mollah. He should have been backing that up, but was just watching the action. So got flung in. The bowler nowhere near the stumps. Just missed the stumps, to be fair. Good work by the keeper. It'll bring, well, that was 2 runs. Willigamage facing this one. And turned around the corner. There's a fielder out there who stops it. Just a single. And it's a bit of a better over. Still 13 from it, though. 1 ball to go. 76 the score. Farasat he'll be facing. Bowler comes in, and that's big wide, down leg side, and well, I've got a very fine leg in for anything that goes past the keeper, and does his job well. Just 2 runs to the score. It'll bring Asanka back on strike. This is 17 minutes left. They're still moving players around. Pretty unaware of the situation. But I can tell you, with 16 minutes left, they've only bowled just about 4 overs time-wise. Well, there's another one, and that's going to be 5 wides. It's not going to help either. Oh, I hate to see how many wides they've bowled so far. The Kashmir, this one, he lost it. In fact, well, it's gone past the crease, so it's a wide, not a no ball. He's holding his head after shifting the fielder around a little bit. Well, if he's gone for 15, again, there's so many wides. He's turned to coming around the wicket, in case that helps, and it's another wide. These are overs that never end here for Kashmir. 20 off this one. And as I mentioned, that run rate, I think, will just continue to increase, especially if we have like 17 ball overs. It's not great from Kashmir. Well, it comes in again. And, well, now it's better directed. But all that means is that Buildup can smash it over the square leg boundary for 6. So finally the end of the 4th over. And it's looking like a pretty big one for Blinders. Have a look here. This was, well, I guess you've got to take it in the fact that the first over went for 23. And then it's dipped slightly and gone back up to almost 23, 22 and a half and over. 90 for 1 are the Blinders at the end of 4. And not sure what's happening. Like a change of gloves maybe, or a drink for the batsman. And it's Ali Farasat who needed the drink. He's been out there for 4 overs. It is pretty warm out here. This is my first dragonfly for the day. Nice to see. No ants yet. That's been the bane of my existence here in Sidliget. And this is hit beautifully for 6. Well, it's Kamran, who's the bowler, Mohammed Kamran, and the first one gets launched. There's one of the bowlers. It is Sonny Masir. He's just had a chat to Mohammed Kamran, but don't know what he said to him, because it's very difficult. As soon as you get it in the right areas, the ball just gets hammered back over the boundary. Another one. This one's bigger. This one's in the trees. So, well, he's striking form now as Ali Farasat. He's striking the ball pretty well. That's 2 sixes in 2 balls. Peter van der Steen, horrible bowling, and this Blinders team is poor. Okay. This one's been hit to backward square leg. That's another 4. Well, they're the defending champions. And they're undefeated, so I don't know how you can call them poor. That's a good question, Stephen. Does the winner go to Spain for the ECLs? I think it goes on the local competition here, so not necessarily. This is short, turned around the corner, another 4, might even go all the way. And 6, says the umpire. And I agree, 200 coming soon. So Cameron still got a couple of balls left in this this over. 22 is the score. Farasat's on 43 now, and Buildup is on 37. 112. I missed the 100 coming up. Oh, that's short ball, 1 for the over, and a maiden ball from Cameron. I think we'll have to celebrate that one after the game. Comes in again. It's another one for the over. Well, another one for the over. I don't quite know what the bowler is thinking here, because he's looked at the umpire and asked what's going on. This is well over the helmet, so they're only allowed one over the shoulder for the over. So that's a no ball and a free hit. And it's another 6, so it's another big over. 29 from it. And the Blinders move on. 119 for 1 after 5. Well, I have someone going to be joining us soon.
Not on.
It'll be Mr. Vinny Sandu. Welcome back.
Yeah, hi. It's great to be here. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Just only seeing the very top half of me today because it had a big weekend. Danny, great job over the weekend,
Thanks,
got to
mate.
say. And I know it's your last day here before you head back to Prague on the train. But yeah, really enjoyed watching the weekend. Obviously, the kind of hat trick that wasn't yesterday was an interesting one.
Yeah.
Blinders, kind of things working out the way that I thought they might. It's interesting at the toss. It kind of made the motion that he wanted to bat and then changed his mind. His words said something his body wasn't. But yeah, I think they're getting exactly what we kind of expected. Some of the bowling,
Well spoken.
Yeah. Look, sometimes you got to kind of tip your hat to the other team. I'm not saying the Blinders are batting badly, but I'm just giving way too many. I think we're just seeing way too many extras. I think that, I know that this stage of the tournament, players getting a little bit tired and fatigued probably as well. But
Sure.
Kashmir, I mean, essentially, their tournament's on the line today. So if they want to go further, they've got to play well. But 113 the first 5. It's been a bit of a pounding, hasn't it?
It has been a pounding. And, well, I don't really know, as with everyone around the ground, why Kashmir decided to bowl first. Hasn't worked. They've bowled so many wides. And, well, Vinny, we'll look at the timer coming up. From experience, do you think they'll get their overs in?
Let's see what the clock's set at before I make a judgment. But, I mean, you've got Alif coming back to bowl. He couldn't hit a barn door in the first over at times. So, yeah, he needs to sort himself out. He's being given a second over straight away. On 238 pace at the moment. That says it all. Willagamagate faces up. First ball almost knocks his leg peg out.
I think it's a fair delivery as well. Not a great one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a ball you would have thought probably whacks it, but it's just below the waist. Actually get a good look at it there. Goes past the trouser of Asanka. I just wanted to say a quick hello to everyone out there. And I hope you had a good weekend as well. I was lurking. I was doing a little bit of touristy stuff as well.
Yeah, tell us all about it. And, another dot ball. It's 2 in a row from Alif.
Yeah, there you go. I like that. But, yeah, I'd say I had a good weekend. Did a few mix of things, bit of R&R, bit of catching the sights of the city. But, yeah, I'll tell you a bit more about it. Maybe I'll save it for food chat. Anyway, right now, this ball is going to take some finding. It has been whacked away. Maximo for Willagamagate moves into the 40s.
Well, food chat's coming quite a bit later in the day, Vinny, but what about exploration chat?
Exploration chat, yeah. Definitely. I took your advice. I love your advice. Yeah, when you go to some of these cities, just get lost. You get lost. So I did a bit of that yesterday. Went and had a few walks around, went down some alleyways.
Did you walk in from the hotel?
Well, that's an absolute monster of a shot. Well, Willagamagate might win the race to 50 at the moment, because that takes him to 49. Joins Farasat. Speaking of going for a walk, I think one of the Tarzans is going to have to there. Walk into the jungle and try and find that. Yeah, I did walk a bit from the hotel. Also, the public transport here, I've got to say, it's very good with the app, the Budapest Go app. Makes it very easy to get around. Very affordable too. Well, this is going to be 50 for Willagamagate. I'll bring it up with 4 runs. A 17-ball 50, and the Blinders are out of control here. First innings of day 8.
Yeah, good innings from Willagamagate. Yeah, he came out swinging, hit a 6 off the first ball, off his first ball. He hasn't looked back since. And Alif, a couple of decent balls in the start of this innings, and a couple of travel. Comes in, last ball of his spell, and another good ball. Squeezed it out. Should just get 1. And Farasat will have to wait for his 50. So, yeah, right near the hotel is that beautiful avenue at the end of Hero Square. From starting from Hero Square, going back down to the city.
Yeah.
And there are all these villas. I know that Joe Foster was telling me it was made, that whole area, and also the metro was made for a World's Fair in the 1800s.
Ah.
And there are all these villas which look fantastic, and they're now, a lot of them are embassies, and it's a lovely walk, and even a walk down a side street. And again, the buildings there are really very nice. But as you start getting into the centre of Budapest, and the buildings change, you see more restaurants and little bakeries and pubs. This one's knocked into the leg side for a single. Brings Farasat on strike. He's on 49. But I never got to the river. Did you? So I've been here before, so I've seen it, and the chain bridge and the castle and everything.
Yeah, no, I actually did a bit of a cruise around the river as well, like I said. And the Parliament building is absolutely spectacular here. One of my favourite buildings in Europe. Right, this should be out. Should catch this with his eyes closed. And he'll probably do it eyes open, but Farasat's going to have to go. He'll miss out in his 50. So Chowdhury finally able to break this partnership, 137 for 2.
He's a good cricketer, is Sucklin Chowdhury. And he's come back with the ball, taking a wicket. He'll be instrumental for Kashmir Budapest with a bat as well. So Farasat will have to go. He does. And it'll be Ali Yilmaz who'll come on. He hits the ball very, very cleanly. As you can see here, just straight in the air. He knew straight away. Keeper didn't have to move. It's a simple catch.
Yeah, simple take. And we dropped one early, didn't he? That wasn't quite as easy as that, but close.
Not a bad start from Yilmaz. That was slightly on leg stump, and that's gone for 6. So the run rate's not going to score down, going to slow down with this guy out there. That's a nice shot, and the score moves on. 143 for 2 now. And well, 7 minutes left, Vinny. This is his hit for 6 as well. This one, a flat bat 6, straight down the ground.
Yeah, that's another Maximo that's been smashed away. Certainly on 200 watch here, aren't we? I think it's Yilmaz. He's come out. If anything, he's going quicker. He's gone 6-6. Yeah, hello to Ivan. Nice to see you in there. Hello to Kroom and everyone. Hope you had a great weekend. Ashish in there. Was happy to get a shout out. I'll give you another one, Ashish. Good to see you. So yeah, last day of group action. We're into phase 2 tomorrow. I think Nish is in the country. They haven't caught him yet. Well, that's lifted up in the air, going, and gone. Maximo Yilmaz has come out. Be careful what you wish for. You get Farasat for 49. Obviously, Farasat had a pretty slow start to the tournament. Hit him pretty well. Yilmaz, he's been the hero a couple of times with the ball for the Blinders right now, doing a good job with the bat.
Yeah, doing a fantastic job with the bat. Can't do much better, really. It's the 150 up for the Blinders. We've got 1 ball left of the 7th. And this one is just in front of the fielder. Decides to field it with his shin. He'll just get the 1. And Yilmaz will keep the strike. Well, he's ruined his run rate. But he'll keep the strike. Lagonhage's at the other end for 55. Yilmaz 19. 156 for 2 off 7.
Yeah, we see some numbers, yeah. I mean, 257 is the highest score in the ever, and also this in this tournament. That was Cobras handing out a thrashing to Royal Eagles. But yeah, one thing I'm a little bit surprised we haven't seen a chase higher than 143. It just feels like the kind of ground where you're going to see some big chases pulled off. I think partly that's because you don't often see the strongest teams matching up with each other. Just because in the group stage it's probably slightly less likely. Now we're getting a bit of hustle. So yeah, they've got 6 minutes to bowl 2 overs. At least they're aware of it, which is half the battle sometimes. But also you've got to keep it straight. That's pretty well bowled. This is Moller coming in. So I mean, it's funny how quick you can go when you actually try it, but this isn't going to help either. Throw is A bit of a spicy one for Moller. It goes through for an overthrow.
Yeah, not again, not great cricket. So Moller, it's been a good start from him. Just restricted it to a top ball and a 2. Oh, not a great ball. It's a little bit short, and Yalmaz smashing another one. He's moved on to 27.
Yeah.
What's the fastest 50 is off 9, did you say?
Of
No,
10 balls on ECN.
Well, he's
Sorry, he's out of the picture.
He's out of the picture.
He could do an 11er,
Mm.
which is also pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
Shows you how tough a 9 is. It's basically got to hit every ball.
We saw a
8 sixes and a 2 maybe.
we saw a 22 ball 100 earlier. Sheikh Razik, which was pretty incredible.
Equal second fastest 100 ever with Jamshid Khan.
Yeah. So this is hit pretty well as well. That's another 6.
Oh, catching.
Dropped it.
Oh well.
Tarzan's.
He had perfect position down there, lurking in the shadows. But yeah, the big hits just keep on coming for the Blinders. Again, you got to wonder the mindset to bowl first. I mean, I suppose you got to bowl first sometime, but yeah, I'm a sucker for punishment here, Kashmir.
Well, comes in again. Scores 170. And, oh, false shot. Player coming under it. Doesn't look like he's going to take it, and doesn't. And just get one. Yalmaz has a life on 33. Bring Welligamage back on strike. Expected score is 215. We've seen 2 scores of over 200 in this tournament, both by the Cobras. So this is hit in the air. That's another 6. We saw a brutal attack of the cameraman, 2 balls in a row yesterday.
Yeah.
That was nasty.
Yeah, that's hazard pay they need sometimes. Crew from Spring. Anyway, 177 for 2 after 8. The carnage continues here at the GB Oval. Yeah, I did try a few things. Couple of your tips actually were pretty good. Also, yeah, we've got plenty of friends here in Hungary that gave us a few tips. But yeah, it's a really vibrant city. Obviously, the Formula 1 was on during the weekend as well, so it was a pretty busy weekend. We're back into action, and this could be a chance. Oh, it's a really good catch taken down there. That's a leaf. It's a bit of a flat bat job there. And we're going to have a 3rd wicket. So it's 177 for 3 to start the 9th over. All happens in the 9th. Yalmaz had a real cameo, didn't he? 34 of 10. He faced 10 balls. Half of them went for 6. That's a pretty good strike rate. But 11 balls left. 11 balls left. He's got to make way. 177 for 3.
Pretty neat catch there, actually, on the boundary. It was hit straight to him, but it was dropping. He took it down low. New batsman is Sama Kajla, the wicketkeeper. Again, he can go pretty strong as well. So looking for more boundaries. They would love to get up to that 200 because the Cobras have, as I said, hit 2 in the 200s, and the Blinders would like to get there. Expected score is 212. So I have to think that they're a good chance to do it. Just to prove a point more than anything, I think, with the Blinders, that if the Cobras can do it, the Blinders can do it as well. So it's going to be a difficult task for Kashmir to get at least anywhere near a point in this game as well. Comes in, and big swing and a miss. It's pretty well bowled there from Gamran. So he's got a wicket and a dot in this over. Good start.
Kajla. Oh, he's going to hold out. Bowler needs it. Can't get there. Kind of sums it up, doesn't it, for Kashmir?
Yeah, just out of reach. Unlucky. Kajla gets off the mark. Welligamage, though, he's on 61. He's got an outside chance of 100 as well. That'll help. And another 4 runs there. Just 2 short and easy pickings.
Yeah, smashed away off the hands. Just checking this one. How do you read that one? I think it's 4. So you called it. Yeah, 4 runs been called now.
Yeah, didn't quite have the elevation. Hit it pretty hard though. He was on to 65. And, Been a pretty good over from Cameron, considering another dot ball. And well, that run rate starting to come down a bit. Still the expected score is 206, which is pretty good going in 10 overs. Oh, it comes in again. Oh, it's pretty big. It's into the jungle again. Just over the fence. We've seen a couple of huge hits, mainly from Farasat, but also from Agamage. You know what? The first series I did was the Czech Super Series, Vinny, and the scores were pretty low. I think Prague at that stage wasn't really conducive to big runs, and we saw quite a few low scores being winning scores.
Yeah.
And I would never have imagined that teams were getting over 200, and pretty regularly as well. There's been quite a few scores over 200.
Yeah, it's a bit of a trend, isn't it? Right now, look at those figures. It'll make your eyes water. Sacklane's the only one that's going under 20 and over. Here's Moller. Swing and a miss first up from Kadzla. Surely they're getting the 200 here. If they do, I think it'll be the 45th time that we've seen the 200. I remember it was a while before we even saw a 200 in ECS cricket. Oh, that's gone very wrong. That'll be a no ball. Probably just slipped out. And we used to be able to get all the 200s on one page, I remember, on the highest scores. And there came a point when we had to go, all right, we'll keep track of it, but we won't get them all on the page. On the weekend, Cobra's brought up 44. This is in the air. Got a good pair of hands, doesn't he? A leaf. Oh, but it's a free hit. Of course he does. So I don't think, myself included, probably didn't click that one. But yeah, in the end, yeah, of course it won't be out because it was a free hit. Next one is whipped away. Well handled down there. It'll just be a single.
191, 3 balls left. I said Blinders would like to get the 200 for sure. They're going to swing at it anyway. Kajla hasn't really got going yet. Oh, he's got past the keeper. Inside edge, 4 runs. Unlucky.
Yeah, that is unlucky. When you get it right, still disappearing.
Well, Zubid Patel, unless they're a fortune teller, it's not the 200 up yet because we're watching it live. Don't know where you're watching it from if you're in your DeLorean. Another full toss. This might be called a no ball as well. It's well, the umpire seem okay with it, and it looks okay.
Maybe, yeah, it's just dropping then. It's a pretty good call, actually. So 196, we'll need a boundary to get to the 200. Moller, last ball.
That's a no ball, and it's gone towards a boundary, so it'll be another free hit.
Yeah, well, maybe they didn't need the boundary after all. That makes it 198. But yeah, leaking runs here. Right off the end of the bat, that one. All right, here we go. Last ball, take 2, and a free hit. And it
was hitting the ball very cleanly from ball 1, which is difficult. As you can see, some of the highlights are coming up. And apart from those 3 wickets, you're just going to see the ball fly over the boundary. It's turned around the corner first ball. And some very big hitting, especially Farasat, and also Oligamage hit quite a few right into the jungle. That was the first wicket, the LBW. Don't see too many of those. It was pretty well bowled. This one's the one that went straight back to the bowler. Hope he's okay. I'll have to bat very shortly. Will Chowdhury. But yeah, here's where we started seeing the ball just disappearing more and more. And Farasat, that one was huge. I think it boarded the express train to Budapest, that one. So just missed out on his 50 did Ali Farasat, 49. This is one that went backwards. But the keeper had a couple of chances to take catches. The first one he misjudged. And that was a huge wide there from Adnan Alif. But they kept on scoring runs, kept on hitting big. And yeah, that wasn't a replay. That was just 2 different shots from Ali. So again, going to the boundary. And, well, as I mentioned before, it's difficult to bowl on this pitch. It's very flat. Anything in the wrong area tends to sail. And, some of the bowling was okay, to be fair, and some of it wasn't very good. So many wides. I hate to see how many there were. This is where Ali Farasat left for 49. Deserved a 50, I think, and he's starting to come into form at the right time of the tournament for the Blinders. This is a bit straight. Haven't had a knock yet. The production van, but lots of dents in it from this week. Yeah, just more big hitting. There's a couple of wickets. There's one of Ghani, one of Farasat. Whoop. That's a catch that went down. The other one was Ali Yilmaz, who was neatly caught in the boundary. Nice catch there from Alif. But the runs kept on coming. And the wides kept on coming as well. A couple of no balls towards the end. And they did get over that 200 mark. So I see more and more of these shots. This was, I think, the last one going down to the boundary to bring up the 200. So the Blinders are well underway to getting that top spot. It'll be a bit of a miracle if Kashmir can get this score. And, I'll have a look at the scorecard. It'll be pretty good viewing if you're a Blinders fan. Stefan Gucci will probably be watching this one from wherever he is in the world. I know he's might be making his way down to Hungary. But we're going to see the scorecard just a moment. This is the GB Oval, as you can see it, in Sidliget, just north of Budapest. And it's the only ground in the whole of the country, so it gets a lot of use. You can see the bowlers' marks. So let's move on. Well, it's going to be difficult. You'll see the Blinders in action again in the next game. Should be a good game against UCB. UCB, I know they were disappointed in losing to the Blinders in the game yesterday. They were in it for most of it. They got a point from that game. But that'll be a test for the Blinders because UCB are resurgent, especially with their main man in Vinoth Ravindran, scoring a lot of runs in the two games yesterday. Mind you, they were against Kashmir and also the Eagles, but they won those games very, very comfortably, and Vinoth was in sparkling form. So having an issue with the graphics, but what I can say is we'll be back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this game, and Kashmir need a lot of 10 overs to get past this score of over 200 from the Blinders. So see you back here in just a few minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for this European Cricket Series match between the Blinders and Kashmir from Hungary. Lovely GB ground in Zidliget, just north of Budapest. And it's a pretty big total. As you can see, 202 is the first innings score there for Blinders. 141 needed to get a point out of this Kashmir. They'll have to bat well to get there. If they can get 202 in 7 overs, it'll be a not just a minor miracle. It'll be something biblical for Kashmir. And for the Blinders, all they need to do is defend this total, and they'll gain top spot in the group. And with Cobras playing all their games, they'll remain up the top and undefeated so far in this Group B. And they'll head to finals Friday, which is a big advantage. Tigers already there from Group A. And but all to play for in this group. As we see, Sandeep Mohandas will be bowling. Sajjad Mahmood at the non-strikers end. I think it's Saklin Chowdhury who's facing the first delivery. Comes in, pretty good ball first up. Just to hit down the ground for a single. Hey Dave, how you doing? Hope you're enjoying your coffee. I know you've got one in your hand right now. So Julian, good to see you. And Delight, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the match from Zimbabwe. We have viewers from all around the world. Great to see you there, Delight. Ball comes in again, and pretty good. Right on line. Bit of a mix up between the fielders, diving around everywhere. Just another dot ball, or the first dot ball, I should say. We did see a couple of collisions yesterday. It was a pretty rough time for one of the fielders. I'll come back to that in a moment. This is in the air. Keeper's under it. Should be the first wicket. Gone. That's the end of Mahmood. So he goes first ball, and not the start that Kashmir would have liked. So, as you can see, easy catch for the keeper. It's Usama Kajla. And Kashmir, well, it's the first batsman, accompanied off by a golden derrick, the first of this Monday. As I said, the final day of group action here in Hungary. And pretty easy catch. So by the end of the day, we'll know where all the standings are. We know what's happening in Group A. The Tigers will go straight through to finals Friday, and I'm sure we'll have another look at the table eventually for Group A. Group B, as the big cat, TL Saikat, comes out. He's the captain today. As bowler comes in and just dangles the bat, can't get an edge on it. And it's been a pretty good over here from Mohandas. 1 for 1. Here's the score. A couple of balls left of the first. So how it works is that the winner of the group, so this is missed again. Winner of the group will go straight into the finals Friday. They've got a double chance as well, so big advantage if you win the group, which Blinders will do after this the end of this game. But the second place, second to fourth, will go into again like a round 2, a bit of a mini tournament between those 6 teams. Here comes Mohandas. Hit nicely, just over the covers. They'll just get the 1. And bring Chowdhury back on strike. And then and those teams will all play against each other. They'll play each other once. And then it'll be the top 2 teams of that will go through, as I see here. 202 matches, it's a golden ball. Don't think we'll see one here Next game's a good one. It's well, the supercomputer. Well, the Golden Balls have predicted the score that Blinders will get for this this game, 202. The bowler's going to be Kamran Vahid. So the team that comes second in the group will get a 2-point advantage going into that that second round. This is outside off stump, and batsman unable to get onto it. And the team that comes third will get a point, and then the fourth place team will start on 0. So it's an advantage to come second as well in the group. And I know that Cobras are right up there. This is short, pretty good ball, one for the over. UCB lost their first 3 games, 2 tough games against the Cobras, and then once against the Blinders. And they'll be playing the Blinders next game. They had 2 convincing wins against Kashmir and Eagles yesterday, so they got their first wins on the board. Ball comes in and gets a bit on that, straight to Abbasghani for no run. And so all those teams will play each other, the top 2 teams. Yeah, so the top 2 teams from round 2. As this is, he's got an edge on it. He has, and the big cat will have to go for 1. Well, he gets a wicket, and Kashmir now 2 for 2. So the top 2 teams in that that second round will go through into finals Friday. I think the winning. Well, we'll sort it out. Vinny will explain how it works. It is a pretty complicated system, but it's a good system, I think, and it's pretty fair for all the teams playing, that they have a second chance to get through, and also that the winning teams get that double chance on finals Friday. After that, there's going to be some ECI action. It'll be Hungary, so you're going to see a lot of the players that you've seen here in this tournament. Plus, you're going to see Czechia and Romania come here. It's going to be a competitive series between 3 very, very good sides. Not too much between them either. And then playing against each other for many years. And, well, I think Saklan, I know he had an issue with his hand when it was that return catch, and there's a bit of concern from some of the Blinders. I think he's okay. I hope he hasn't done any real damage to that hand, because I think it was Asanka smashed one back at him, hit his hand, then hit his leg. Anyway, let's resume. Come on, Rahid. We'll continue. Full toss that one. Straight to Farasat in the covers. No run. Yeah, I thought you might have a coffee in hand. I had one this morning at breakfast, which is good. And we have fresh coffee on site. There's a van that I'll be visiting pretty soon. Get myself some fresh water and might get a coffee. But it's been very handy having refreshments down at the ground. Oh, good ball that. Lovely delivery. Too good for the batsman. It's Sunny Masir, who's the new batsman. And that's a wicket maiden there for Kamran Vahid. And at the end of 2, Kashmir are 2 for 2. A bit of the sting taken out of this game with that first innings of the Budapest Blinders. Again, it was a curious decision to bowl first by Kashmir. And 202, third 200 score or above in this tournament. The other 2 from the Tigers. Highest one's 257. With it was the first time that 2 batsmen have hit 100 in the same innings. It's a full toss on leg side. Going to go towards a boundary, but just be a single. So you can see that one's all right. Mohandas will continue. His figure's 1 for 3. Pretty accurate. And let's hit the pad. No chance of an LBW, even though it was a stifled appeal from the keeper, who had probably the best view of it. It was going down leg quite considerably, I should say. And this comes in again. And hit beautifully. That's going to go all the way for 6. Lovely shot from Masir. It's pretty much in the slot from Mohandas. And that's the first Maximo of the innings. Morning to you, Jeffrey Mobbs. Good to see you. You missed the action so far. It's a big target that they're chasing, Kashmir. Don't think they'll get there. As, this one's been dragged through the leg side. Again, just be a single. We'll bring Chowdhury back on strike. Suckling Chowdhury, I've been impressed with some of his innings during the tournament. Kashmir have got a big game coming up, match 3 against the Eagles. To see he'll get into that 4th place pretty much. There's still a few other games to go in this Group B. Slow ball in the air. It's coming towards us and just to the left of us. Another 6 there. So the slow ball didn't quite work there for Mohandas. He was right onto it, was Chowdhury, who again might have a bit of an injury in his left hand. Here comes Mohandas again. And tucked around the corner. Just be a single. Well, this is only the group stage, and it's in Kashmir. It's the first time they've played in this tournament. They've played well in parts, have Kashmir, especially with the Chowdhury brothers. You see here, 2 off the first, none off the second, 15 off the third. That's a bit of an improvement. 17 in the power play. Lost 2 wickets. But there's a bit of a gulf in abilities, I think, with these 2 sides. Blinders, one of the top teams in the country, defending champions here in this tournament. And we've got a bunch of national team players. And a very, very solid side, the Blinders. Here's a good bowler coming on. It is Ibra Ahmad, left armour. Vinny mentioned his run-up could improve and he can get a bit quicker. But he used his height really well and bowls with pretty good pace. He's going to develop his run-up, because he does have a little bit of a stutter. And, well, that's been hit pretty well there by Chowdhury. It was pretty much in the slot, got under it, and it got over cover, and it's 4 runs. No one back there. And of course, power play's finished now, and there are more fielders out of the circle. So, Ahmed, see how he comes back from this one to Chowdhury. As I said, probably got a little bit of a hand injury on his left hand. Comes in, and great ball. But batsman clamped down on it. Got to pass that leg stump, and that's another 4 runs. Well, I'm not going to say it's a nice shot, but it gets the desired result. Moves on to 17, does Chowdhury. 25 the score. I said I've been impressed with what he's done in this tournament, Suckling Chowdhury. We've only got half the Chowdhurys here, unfortunately. Here comes bowler again, and this will be just over the fielder. I think it's gone all the way, and it has 6 runs. Again, not the most handsome of shots. It's a top edge, and that's well, another 6 to the total. Another 6 for Chowdhury. Moves on to 23 off 7. And Ahmed, I think I'm surprised. It's the first time I've seen him start from around the wicket. Not sure why he's not coming over the wicket, the left-hander. I know he's creating more of an angle. He's getting edges. He's had 2 in a row. Different types of edges though. One on inside, one on the top edge. This one, slower bouncer. I think it's not called for the over. It's wasn't over there at the shoulder. Let's have a look at this one. And it's a slower bouncer. Yeah, it's just, if you look at where the batsman's standing, it's pretty close to it. Umpire hasn't called it. It was a pretty line ball. Come in again. 14 off the over so far. It's been a good one for Kashmir. This one's just prodded back down the pitch for no run. So Chowdhury's on 23, Massey's on 7. We hear another train go past. 31 the score. There's 1 ball left of the 4th. Here comes Ahmed again. And again a slow ball. It's in the air. Player coming in and takes or drops it. It's unfortunate. Made good ground to it. Got pretty low on him. It's a good effort there from Ahmed Khan. I think it was Ahmed Khan yesterday. So right in front of us, he was trying to find a ball because it was hit high in the air and he kept on turning around. Ended up putting his hands up, hit him on the top of the head, went for 4. And then a couple of overs later, he was feeling in that position and there was a collision where he got hip checked by one of his fellow fielders and again was struck in the head. So they did concussion tests on him, but he was fine. And he came up and still bowled with Ahmed Khan. But the one right in front of me had a good view of it. And just hit the very top of his head. Came from pretty high as well. So I was lucky it didn't cause any injury. All right, so we have a new bowler, and it is Abbas Ghani. We saw him opening the batting. And again, he was out on the first over. Was Ghani, LBW. It was a pretty good decision, I think. The ball did straighten, would have crashed into leg stump. Chowdhury's now on 24. Ball comes in and gets a bit of bat on it. And I'm not sure what the appeal was for. Let's have a look at this. So it went through the legs. I think it was off the bat. And then the bowler turned around and appealed. I'm not sure why, but he probably knows. Or it's just some sort of gut reaction. There you go. Maybe it was. I think it was called leg buys, so that's maybe why he appealed. They'll come in again. Bowling Chowdhury, who's on 24. And down leg side, call it wide. That's one thing they did a lot of in their innings, the Kashmir Budapest. Turns out 18 wides and 3 no balls, which is a lot. They ended up not being penalised for a slow over rate. They were really hurrying the last couple of overs. So Ghani comes in again. Hit pretty firmly. Sanka's there. He's a good fielder. Can't stop it though. That's another 4 runs. Let's have a look at this. It was blasted and just bounced in front of the fielder who stuck a hand out to try to stop it. Got a bit of a Super Tortuga. Didn't quite go over his head, but couldn't stop the boundary. Chowdhury moves on to 28. 41 the score. Big swing and a miss there from the batsman. So Sonny Massey, who is on 7, hit 1 big 6. The rest has been almost dot balls. Ghani, it's pretty good over so far. Remember there was those leg buys, so it's 5 off the bat. Well, 4 off the bat. That was the no ball. And again that 4 that went down is the batsman and the bowler exchange a bit of a high five or a fist bump or something. Of course, all these players know each other very well. It's a local league, not too many teams here in Hungary, but everyone knows each other, and there's a pretty good spirit between all the sides. And again, really good ball there to end up the 5th over. So, the halfway mark, take a little bit of a drink. We'll leave the players, as I have all week here. These are the 2 different groups, and it was the Royal Tigers that won Group A, and Blinders looked a certainty now to top Group B. So we'll see those 2 teams in the finals. The Danubian Kangaroos are the team that missed out in Group A. They only won 1 of their games. They were very competitive. In fact, on Saturday they had a completely Hungarian-born 11, which was fantastic to see. A lot of native Hungarians also in that team, led very well by a very nice man in Gabor Torok. So the Kangaroos, I'm looking forward to seeing them in future years and how they improve. Got a very young side as well, most of them 16 to 21. A lot of them going through the Bat and Ball Academy here in Hungary. And Group B, as I said, Blinders probably at the top of that group. Not much between them and the Cobras. Also UCB starting to wind up as well, and they got going yesterday with a couple of big wins. It'll be a great game next game between the Blinders and UCB. And it's a bit of a tussle to see who's going to get into that 4th spot, whether it's Kashmir or the Eagles. They'll be playing in the 3rd game today, and that could be a vital clash here in Group B to see who gets into that final series. So Ali Yilmaz will be bowling now to Chowdhury, who's on 29. This is dab down to 3rd man just for a single, and we'll bring Massier back on strike. 43 the score. They're not endangering the point mark, which is 142, or the target, which is 203. But I think it's good that that Kashmir get as many runs as they can. It might come down to run rate in the end against the Eagles. And it's big appeal gone. A little fine edge, and Yilmaz gets his man. Massey's gone for 7. Chowdhury's still there on 30. But good bowling from Ali Yilmaz. You can see just a little fine edge. Neat take by the keeper, Gajla. Pretty standard catch. That's another wicket down. So the Sting pretty much got out of this game when the Blinders hit that 203. But it's been a pretty good performance with the ball from them. Just 1 expensive over of Ibra Ahmed. Apart from that, it's been pretty tight. Yilmaz has got 1 for 1 at the moment. Chowdhury is still there. New batsman is Mohammad Kamran. And Yilmaz will continue to him. He's not even taking guard. He's just there and ready to bat. So here comes Yilmaz. And big swing and a miss. Again, not bowled too many wides have the Blinders. They'll want to conserve a bit of energy. They've got a really good game. Well, got an interesting game coming up against UCB next. They beat UCB yesterday, but it was a pretty close game. So bowler comes in again, tries the reverse, and misses out. Well, optimistic. If you can't hit the ball in your normal batting stance, I don't know if you get much of a chance hitting it with a reverse. There is a slip and a 3rd man in as well. Whereas, well, there's no one back on the leg side. So why not just stand it and tuck it away? Oh, it's gone to slip, dropped. I'll take a single. Well, gets that edge. That's slip in. It's Muta Ikram. We didn't see with the bat, actually. He's a good batsman, is Ikram. And he put down a pretty regulation slips catch. It was quite high. Came to him pretty quickly. Yilmaz, I'll have a chat to him after the game. Comes in again, and again, swing and a miss from Chowdhury. He's batted pretty well for his 30 off 17 now. Still not yet to the 50 mark, our Kashmir. As we reach the end of this over. So Chowdhury up the top has got 30 of the 44 runs. Sonny Massey was 7. Not much of a contribution from the rest. Only one duck out of Sajid Mahmood. Who, I thought it was a golden duck, but obviously it was off 2 there, according to the scorers. So new bowler will be Ahmed Khan. No head injuries today, which is good to see. We're bowling to Mohammad Kamran. And big swing and a miss inside that line. So the umpire unmoved. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's a good ball. Moved away slightly as well. Batsman absolutely nowhere near it. Oh, we have Steve Anthony's just turned up with a cool beverage. Looks like a lemonade. And looking very refreshed and very tropical. How are you? As he walks past the commentary marshmallow. He'll change into his umpiring gear shortly, I'm sure. So, comes in again, hit high in the air. This is a big 6. Well, Kamran, he's been swinging hard at fresh air, and finally hits the leather, and it's gone a long way. It's more work to do for the Tarzans, who'll have to pick that up. In fact, it looks like Shub will go look for that one. So, it's a nice shot from Kamran, and this one's down leg side. It's forced the bowler to just chuck a bad one in there. $50 up, by the way, for Kashmir. And come in again. Tries to reverse. He's hit it straight to that man at third man. Well, at least he got bat on at that time. But as I said, there's no protection on the leg side. Well, there is now a backward square, to be fair. But he's picked out the third man pretty well. I'll bring Chowdhury back on strike. He hasn't seen much of the strike recently. He's still 30 off 17. And hit that one nicely as well. That'll be 6. Nice shot. Moves on to 36. 58 the score. And not endangering the total set by the Blinders. But again, everyone's pretty vital here for Kashmir. Their grand final, I think, is happening in 2 games' time. Well, they'll come back and play against the Eagles, who are both trying to get into that 4 spot. Probably the Eagles favoured to get in there. So this is hit down the ground and just a dot ball back to the bowler. 14 off the over, 58 the score. The Kashmir. So today we're going to see a replay of 2 games that UCB played. This is what's coming up next. UCB against Blinders. Should be a really good game with Vinoth Ravindran in good form. Also, Ali Nawaz is the man with the best moustache in Hungarian cricket. He's another top performer. Marc Desfontaine as well. It is the Blinders who won the toss, though, elected to bat first. And why wouldn't you? Just hit 200. And but it'll be a different proposition with UCB. So UCB, the 3 matches they've lost twice against the Cobras in very different circumstances. And they also lost against the Blinders, a match which they could have won. There's an answer invading my glass again. There's one of them just about to do breaststroke, just dipping its little antennae into the water. And now going for a swim. So, oh no, it's his mate. Oh, no, it's not. Here we go. Get out. And you can get out as well. And you can get off the glass. There you go. So the ants are back. Ball comes in. This one's hit over the top. And it's going to be 4, I think. It will be 4. It's Yilmaz who continues. And, pretty good figures. First up, 1 for 2. And well, a ropey boundary. They won't mind it. It's Cameron. Moves on to 12. 66 the score. Lost 3 wickets. But just been really good bowling from these blinders. This one's hit the pad. It's going to be called leg byes. Umpire says no. It's, might have another look at that. Wasn't great conviction in the appeal. And it was going down leg. So, question was asked, but always going to be missing that leg stump. That's the bowler again. And hit very well. That's coming to us. Well, don't know what that hit. What that hit? The top. I didn't know it was going to come down and hit me. It kept on angling towards me. And I took evasive action. So, Chowdhury trying to kill us. Missed all the equipment. Just. Bowler comes in again. And a big swing and a miss. Chowdhury moves on to 42. He's batted pretty well as Suckling Chowdhury. 73 the score. So we'll need a big innings. As I said, in the next game they play in 2 games' time. This is short and it'll be 1 for the over. It'll be the end of the over actually, end of the spell. So Yilmaz finishes with the figures of 1 for 12. 73 for 3 at the this point. Let's have a look. So it's the end of 8, and there's a bit of a gulf there. You can see it's not going to match up to either that blue line, even though it's getting a little bit closer. They're just not going to get there to the to what they need. Going about 9 and over. They need 140 something to get a point. I think it's 141, 142 to get the point. 2 or 3 to get the 3 points. Neither of those are going to happen for Kashmir. But it's been a fighting innings, up to 73. And that was a low full toss. Should be caught. Gone. Catch there for Ibra Ahmed. And that's the end of Kamran. Goes for 12. That's the 4th wicket down for Kashmir. So, new batsman walking on. Of course, just to remind you that there is a 1 minute between the fall of the wicket and to when the batsman takes guard. If that doesn't happen, then there's a 5-run penalty, as you can see him run on. That's Adnan Alif. We've seen one of those happen earlier in the tournament, where the batsman took his time to get out there, put his helmet on, put his gloves on, and was penalised 5 runs. So this one's pushed out to point just for a single. Bring Chowdhury back on strike. That's I think what he needs to do now, Adnan Alif. Chowdhury will look for his 50, and he deserves it. He's batted pretty well in a team that's not quite at the races. Big swing and a miss, shorter ball there from Callum, the new bowler. Kurugoda is again a really good player for this Blinders side. Very talented team. Only formed a few years ago as an offshoot of the Tigers. Set up by Stefan Gooch. Oh, nice shot in the air. Player under it. Can't take it. Well, if anyone was going to catch that, it was going to be Sanka Welagamage. But he just couldn't reach it. Just over his head. 6 more to Chowdhury. And well, this one's hit down the ground. He won't take the single. He's just going to stand and deliver, I think. Chowdhury's on 48. Score now 80. 1 ball left. I wonder if he's going to take a single on the next delivery. Or if he's just going to bash it for a boundary. Well, flicks it down the leg side. I think it'll just take one. And we'll be, I think it's off the bat, but no, it's a leg bye. Stays on 48. Score now 81 for 4. We're going to get into the final over. Peter, with Kashmir, you're possibly right, but they've got a good chance against the Eagles in the next game. Eagles are around about the same level. They're an offshoot of they're part of the Tigers setup. So we'll see. That's in match 3. Hopefully they'll get their first win of the tournament. But Blinders undefeated. So you've got a team that's undefeated against a team that hasn't won a game. And as I said, Kashmir, it's their first tournament. It's their first year as a club. And they've shown promising signs, but just lack the depth. Nice is hit in the air. I think it's going to be caught, and is. And Chowdhury would unfortunately miss out on his 50. Goes for 48. That's the 5th wicket down for Kashmir. It's Ahmed Khan, the bowler, comes back. He's having a bit of a chat now to Ali Farasat, who gives him a bit of a handshake and congratulates his bowler. So it is Mahfuzur Rahman, the new batsman. Will join Adnan Alif out in the centre. Alif's on 1. So if they can get the score up a little bit into the 90s. And this one's down leg side, called a wide. Just missed it by a little bit. It's been pretty disciplined bowling also from the Blinders. And we'll see a game with a lot more intensity coming up next between the Blinders and UCB. That'll happen in about 35 minutes time. Yeah, Vinny's lurking. He's doing some work. He does a lot of work behind the scenes. Does Vinny. So even though he's had a weekend off, so he's got a lot to catch up on. I'm sure we'll hear a lot of him during the day though. It's a full toss. Just turned around the corner just for a run. Gets Rahman off the off the mark. And Alif will now face still 5 balls left in this final over. And as the train goes past, it will be a good win for Budapest Blinders. It was one that they were expected to win. Supercomputer at the start predicted a 96%, and it's been 99% pretty much from the first ball they faced. So Alif's on 1. Ahmed Khan again come into bowl, bowling to Adnan Alif, and a bit of a stuttering start to his run up. Just waiting on the batsman, and well, this one tuck the batsman up. They'll get no, they won't get a single. They'll well, I'm not sure why he's going for the run out. Not really necessary at this stage. Just a bit of a shy at the stumps there by Ali Yilmaz. Ended up missing, but it was well backed up there by Asanka. 3 balls left. And a swing and a miss. So the Blinders, they'll be very happy. They'll get those 3 to get to the top spot of these group stages, because it's been pretty hot here in Hungary. And for the Blinders and the Tigers, who are bitter rivals, they'll get into top spots in the 2 groups, and they'll have a second chance on Friday as well. Will those 2 finals Friday, of course, the highlight of the 2 weeks, culmination of what we've seen all through the tournament. So that'll be it. So comfortable win for the Blinders first up. We'll see them back in the next game, and they'll be playing UCB in their final game of this this group stage. And well, Budapest Blinders, let's see, UCB Budapest Blinders now are 7-0. We'll play the last game, and UCB still 3 games to go. And first one's going to be a tough one against the Blinders. We'll see that match 37 coming up in about 25 minutes time. Also have a look at some of the highlights, and it's a pretty good start there for Blinders. Not the greatest by Kashmir with a wicket early on, and then another wicket there. That was the big cat, the captain for the day, Zero Saikat. But a couple of big hits, especially from Chowdhury. I think batted well for his 48. Unlucky not to get to 50. Not much of a contribution from most of the other batsmen. So a bit of luck. Was there 2 in a row that came off different edges that got him 10 runs. But for Chowdhury, he's a good player. And I think it's his brother who also plays for this Kashmir side, who's unavailable today. But 2 good players to build a team around, I think. So they stay in the leagues for a little while, develop the players they have, and also bring more talent in. I think there'll be a competitive side in the coming years. Kashmir with the Blinders, to talk about them a bit. And, it was pretty good bowling all up. It was a couple of expensive overs. One from Ahmad went for about 15. As you can see there, not quite being able to tap it back. There's a fielder up there, remember here. But Blinders, very, very good side. And, they're defending champions for a reason. And, we'll see them back again in the next game. We'll see them then on finals Friday. Chowdhury though hit a couple of big sixes. There's 1 big six also. And I think it was well, I don't remember. I think it was Sajjad Mahmood. Let's have a look at the scorecard as we see a shot of the GB Oval here. And right up the top, Saklin Chowdhury opened the batting, got 48 off 27. Pretty good going. It was Muhammad Kamran who hit the 6. Sunny Masir also contributing. Not much from the other bowlers. 14 extras, including 6 leg byes, but only 3 wides, 1 no ball for the Blinders. And the bowling figures. Well, Kamran Wahid unlucky not to get a second over after taking a wicket maiden opening up. Mohandas with 1, also Yilmaz with 1, Ahmed Khan with a wicket, and also Kurugoda with a wicket. So a comprehensive victory there for the Blinders, winning by 118 runs. And Kashmir, we'll see them in game 3. We'll take a little break and come back against the Eagles. But the Blinders, will see them up against UCB in the very next game. It should be an entertaining one between 2 very good sides. And there'll be match 37 coming up in about 20 minutes time. And I hope you can tune in. We'll see you back there. And hope you enjoy your egg in the hole and your second coffee there, Dave. Well, see you all soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. We're one match down on day 8. Just 4 matches remain in the group stage before we head into the second phase tomorrow. Coming up next, we have the Budapest Blinders taking on United Chalad Budapest. Well, these two teams, they've certainly had some spirited battles in the past, including yesterday where we saw the Budapest Blinders get up. UCB, though, that's fairly new to this competition, although they're pretty experienced. They would love to upset the Blinders here, who certainly have been pretty much flawless so far, but they've kind of locked up top spot already. So it should be a pretty interesting game. Let's go out to the middle now, where the two captains are with Suleiman Saeed for the coin toss.
Blinders against UCB. UCB is your call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's tails.
We are going to bat.
Blinder won the toss and they will bat first.
Blinders win the toss and elect to bat then. We just saw them put on the magical 200 in the first game of the day. I do think it'll be a little bit tougher for them this time around against a team that did come third in the competition last year. Who could forget the UCB bronze final performance last year? Incredible stuff with a supersonic last over from Dara Peretti, getting them into the silverware. But I just feel in this game, because of the situation, UCB, and they're trying to work their way into the tournament. And with the Blinders already kind of assured of that top spot, maybe they'll take the opportunity to mix things up a bit. Having said that, they've got a lot of options. So I think it'll be a pretty entertaining one. Always is when these two teams lock horns. Let's go over to Danny, who to check now in the commentary box. I'll be back with you shortly, but I can tell you now, Danny, that in match number 37, the Blinders are going to bat again first after winning the toss.
And exactly what I thought they would do, the Blinders. So back here from this European Cricket Series here in Hungary. It is match 37. But before we start, it's umpire Stephen Anthony's wife passed away earlier in the week. The funeral will be tomorrow. And before we get underway, there's going to be a minute's silence observed here. The two teams are going to line up and pay respects to Stephen Anthony's wife. So obviously an emotional time for Steve, who's out there umpiring. So we'll be back with you in about a minute's time. Well, thank you to everyone for that just moment of respect for Stephen Anthony's wife. He's walking out towards square leg, getting some pats on the back by some of the players. So let's get back to proceedings. Budapest Blinders, they're undefeated, 7-0 now with that win there against Kashmir United. And they picked up their first 2 wins yesterday afternoon against Kashmir and also the Eagles. It's the second time they play the Blinders. A pretty close game between them, and they were they thought they could have got more out of that game yesterday against the Blinders. And well, it's the Blinders that won the toss, elected to bat first, and well, no surprise after hitting 200 against Kashmir. Different proposition though. It says 67% for the Blinders. I think it's going to be a much closer game than that, with the UCB resurgent, and it was good form shown by their star, Vinoth Ravindran. We'll see him later with the bat. We might see him with the ball as well. He's a handy bowler, is Vinoth. But it will be Muiz Ul Hassan to open the bowling. Again, very good cricketer is Muiz. We'll see him with a bat. Normally opens as well. Osama Kajla behind the stumps as per usual, and we're back. So First ball, bowling to Ghani, who gets the inside edge down onto his pad. He'll take a single. It'll bring Ali Farasat on strike. He's started hitting the ball pretty cleanly now, Farasat, after a sketchy start to the tournament. Not looking in the best form, but he needs to be in good form by Friday. Of course, the Blinders will have 3 days off, whereas UCB will play in that tournament in heat for 3 days. That's a good advantage for the Blinders. Where's bowling to Farasat, and hits that strongly, firmly, and for 6. That was just on a good length from the bowler, but Farasat used his feet well and smashed it back past him for 6. That's how he's starting to bat now, Farasat, which is dangerous for UCB, because he's a top batsman, is Farasat, and Italian international. So score now 7. Farasat will face Muiz again. See how he comes back the bowler. And got a bit too close to the batsman's body, and it's another 6. Turned around the corner. So thank you for explaining that, Dave. And it's quite emotional here. You saw Steve just reflecting on the life of his wife. So let's get back to this. Muiz is on 13. And, well, it's not on 13. 13 from the over. Farasat's on 12. Ghani's on 1. 3 balls to go. As comes in again. A slower ball. Pretty well bowled, actually. Hit into the covers. Desfontaine picks it up. And that's a good slow ball. No run from it. So let's see what the Blinders can put up against UCB. They're a different proposition to Kashmir, who are a side that's only just come into the competitions here. Brand new side, Kashmir. Another slow ball. Hit back to the bowler. Fends it down. Again, really good bowling from Muiz. Don't think he's going to bowl 3 in a row, is he? And just rolled his wrist over it. Good contest this. A couple of 6s in the over from Farasat. Last 2 balls been right on the money. Muiz coming again with the final ball of the first over. And it's been cut away through the field, 4 runs. Nice shot there from Farasat. As I said, starting to hit some form at the right time in the tournament for UCB. Oh, sorry, for Blinders. And 17 off the over. That was a good one there for the Blinders. As you see here, what's coming up in the calendar, the European Cricket Series. Here we're about halfway through this tournament. Final day of the group stage here in Hungary, then Bulgaria, and then we'll go to Rome in Italy. We had another Italian series earlier on in Brescia in April. Then Austria, Croatia, the European Cricket Series down in Cartagena in Spain. Then Malta, Spain again. We were there earlier in the year, right back in January. And then the women's internationals. And Desfontaine comes in and gets smashed, this time by Ghani. So let's see what they can do about this. These runs, the UCB, because they're free flowing at the moment. Another 6 there, but this one's for Ghani. 23 on the board, and we're just into the second over. Going at 19 and over at the moment are the Blinders. Desfontaine comes in again. And this is lifted high. Chance for a catch. And dropped it. Well, he got pretty set. He had plenty of time to think about it, the fielder, but just couldn't hang on to it. I think it's Rajendran out there. But should have been caught. He's out on the boundary for a reason. First chance goes down. A single here, Desfontaine. A bit of a shy at the stumps, so look for two. He had to navigate his way around the batsman to get to the ball. And pretty comfortable single in the end. 25 the score. Desfontaine. We haven't seen the bouncer yet. He likes the short ball. We're hearing a bit of thunder in the background, but all indication is that there's no chance of rain today. We'll see what happens. I have had thunder a couple of times during the week, during last week. This is in the air over the top. It's coming towards us, and I'll move out of the way. Vinny Sandhu will do the fielding. He's again doing a bit of work, a bit of catching up from his weekend off. So he'll join me, I think, in the second innings of this game. Wait and find out. Priyanshu, as this is hit over the top, and I think it might have gone all the way. Actually, no, it's 4 runs. Says the umpire. They're a very good side, our a UCB, and a good indication is that they needed 103 yesterday in a match against Eagles, and they got it in 4 overs. So that might give you an idea of how good they are at chasing a score. And again, in the next game, they got the 80 odd they needed in just under 4 overs. Oh, this one's down leg side, got past the keeper. A couple of wides. Desfontaine goes for 17 off that over. Well, it wasn't called a wide. Was it a leg by? Must have been a leg by. Got something on it. So maybe a bit of bat. So let's all go to the standings. Blinders up top. This is their final game in the group and the group games. They've won 7 out of the 7 matches they play. They're on 24, and they will finish top. Cobras looking very, very good though as well. They lost 2 games, and both of theirs against the Blinders. But one of them they definitely should have won. Yeah, got pipped at the post. UCB, they'll look at getting into that 3rd place. I don't think they can catch the Cobras now. They've lost 3 games. And both 2 against the Cobras, 1 against the Blinders. As we see, Ali Nawaz with the best moustache in Hungarian cricket. We had a bit of moustache talk the other day with Vinny about all the international players with fantastic moustaches. As comes in, gets flicked away over the top, and 6 runs. Just 2 leg side, and too easy for the batsman. It's Basgani. He just puts him away. So he'll have to improve with the bowling. And Nawaz. So we managed to name a mustachioed player from all the Test nations. This ball comes in again. This is in the air, but high and long. Again, a bit short. It's going towards the production container there. There's quite a few dents in that container, which houses the guys from Spring Media. Nothing's hit a window yet, because they've had plenty of knock-knocks, but no smash. Yeah, just got a word from the voices in my head that there is one that hit the window, but on the bounce, so it slowed down. So lucky there. As Nawaz will come in again. They're bowling to Ghani. Hits another one high, and it's another 6. And he's on fire is Abbas Ghani. He's moved on to 35 off 9. 50 up for the Blinders. And UCB, they need a wicket. And they need, well, quite a few wickets as a talented batting lineup for Budapest Blinders. And they're after a cracking start. Still on the power play. Nawaz, he's bowled 3, and 3 have gone out of the ground. See if he can come back. Moustache and all, comes into bowl. And this one's not going to go for 6. It might go for 4 though. Play coming around, just be a single in the end. Being Farasat on strike, who's 17 off 6. Good start here for the Blinders. And UCB, they need a couple of wickets. It's a bit of a dead rubber in a sense for the Blinders. I think they just want to prove a point against UCB, who have a good chance of getting into the that final series on Friday. Of course, the Blinders are already there. Comes in, and it's a dodgy edge over the top. Probably a late cut, if anything, from Farasat. I'll give him the credit. I think, another look. Yeah, I think it was a good shot. Just a very late cut. And unable to do anything about it, the fielders. Another 4 runs to the total. Yeah, I think that's about right. 160, 170 is chaseable by UCB, especially Vinoth can get going. He's a very, very talented batsman, is Vinoth Ravindran. Nawaz comes in again and is hit pretty hard over the top of Murrell. Another 4 runs. And expensive one, 27 off the over. And the Blinders are 61 for no loss at the end of the power play. Well, they hit 200 against Kashmir, but UCB are a highly rated side. 17 off the first 2, 27 off the third, 61 the total at the moment. Great power play. I said going just over 20 and over. A couple of wickets will be really handy here for UCB. And see the disco wave from the umpire. And it's the end of the power play. And Jack Murrell's just in front of me. And gives me the thumbs up. Not the start that UCB would have liked. Defontaine went for 17 off his first. He'll continue. He'll be bowling to Ghani, who's 36 off 10. Farasat is 25 off 8. Will it be the bouncer? Probably. No, good ball. But hammered over cover for 4. Lovely shot from Ghani. He looks in sparkling form. He missed out against Kashmir. Got an LBW, which was pretty good bowling there from the bowler from Kashmir to have one straighten on leg stump. And Ghani moves on to 40. 65 the score. Defontaine coming in again. Hit straight past everyone. Will just be picked up there. Just a single. It's Ali Nawaz who'll pick it up and toss it back to Defontaine. I've seen the check lineup for the internationals games coming up, and they've picked a pretty strong side, and all those players will be playing in Guernsey for the World Cup qualifiers. As Defontaine comes in, and big swing and a miss. Hungary haven't seen their team yet. Romania, the other team coming out for the ECIs. I'll have to watch that from a distance, unfortunately, because it's my last day today. Vinny will continue with Nish, who's coming from Cyprus. It'll be good to see him. Stefontaine comes in again. And short ball. And it's turned around the corner pretty violently. 4 runs. Priyanshu, good question. What's the highest total chased in a team in ECS Hungary? Well, I know that in the international games it was pretty high last year. It was the highest scoring ECI ever, with some good sides coming here. I think 143 in this series is the highest, but I think it's higher than that in the past. So I think whatever Blinders can put on. This is good ball there from Defontaine. So 153 I think is the highest, and that was in the bronze final last year against the Tigers, and it was UCB who did it. Well, it's a grunting, slower, no ball off the pitch. Not a great delivery from Defontaine. Let's have a look at this. And well, It's, see that puff of dust means it didn't hit the pitch. It'll be a free hit. So 153 is the highest ever, and it was UCB. And to get there, it was Dara Peretti. They hit 5 sixes in a row to get them there. He's not here yet for UCB. Might see him next week though. As it's hit him in the back. It's a sore one for the batsman. Shot at the stumps. There's an appeal. Not out, says the umpire. I think. And he's well home. So, but he got one right in the back there. It's a sore one in the kidney area. That's Farasat. He'll just walk to the other end of the over. That's a better one there from Defontaine. See here. It's a great start for them. 72 for no loss at the moment are the Blinders. So, change bowler. It will be Ghulam Abbas, who will come in. Bowling to Farasat is on 29. Ghani's on 41. 72 the score after 4. It's a bright start here from the Blinders. Still got quite a bit of bowling to come. I'm sure we'll see Siam with the ball, who took a well, it was a fake hat trick yesterday. Come back to that in a moment. Abbas comes in and hit in the air. No chance for the fielders. That'll be 6. So it's not a great start for Abbas, but Farasat moves on. So in the game yesterday, Kasir Saim, he took 3 wickets in a row, but the second one was a strange one. So the batsman thought he hit it, so he started walking, but the umpire didn't put his finger up, which would have been the second wicket. And also, I'll come back to it in just a second. And this is a big swing and a miss from the batsman, called a wide. So he started walking off, and the keeper rolled the ball into the stumps, which probably should have been stumped, but the officials regarded that he was taking off for a run, so it ended up being a run out instead of a caught, which was probably the first decision. And also the stumping, which is probably the right decision. This is in the air, and players coming in, drops it. Well, it took him a while to get there. It's another one that goes down. It's Ali Nawaz. Jack Murrell was there in the lurking as well. He reacted a little bit slowly as well. So chance goes down. Another one. It could have been a wicket, and they need to start holding onto these catches. To UCB. Blinders now on 80. And then, yeah, so going back, it should have been a stumping or a caught behind. Ended up being a run out, and he took a wicket in the final ball as well. And that's been hit nicely. 6 runs, big hit over Cow Corner. It's Ghani who hits it. So he missed out on a hat-trick, and they ended up winning the game anyway. Did UCB. I think that was the Eagles game. And, so it's unfortunate that Siam is not on the hat-trick list. It's a moral hat-trick, let's call it. I think that's probably the best way to put it. So Ghani's on 47, Farasat's on 53. The partnership is 86 off 28. It's been very good. It's almost to the end of the 5th. Ball comes in again. Hit high in the air. That's another 6. This time over cover. And that brings up his 50. Ghani off just 14 deliveries. It's a pretty quick one there from Ghani. And UCB, well, it's just not working for them at the moment. Those drop catches have really hurt them. As you can see, 3 4s and 6 6s in his innings. Bowler comes in again and misses out on that one. Does the batsman. 92 the score. Going at just about 20 and over. See that one was over the line. Good call by the umpire. It's gone for 20 so far, has Abbas. That was welcome relief that It was a maiden delivery. Comes in for the final ball of the 5th over and drags it down to play right there at mid-wicket and just be singled and up the over. So let's have a look at this. 93 the score. I'm going to do a bit of a review about what happened in the first half here. It's in-game analysis presented by Parry Much. Well, the main analysis is that UCB need wickets. And it's it was a bright start from the Blinders, and really good batting from these two, Farasat and also Ghani. And the fact that they've dropped a couple of catches haven't helped UCB at all. And it's really just going to be a game of two halves, well, an innings of two halves for UCB. They'll get together, have a chat, and see if they can get a couple of wickets. There's a lot of batting to come for the Blinders, though, unfortunately, for UCB. But these two had the momentum. If they can get a wicket or two here, especially with a set batsman, then UCB might be able to keep this score down. It's looking like a score of around about 180 at the moment, which is a difficult one to get. But they are capable, UCB, especially if their star man, Vinoth Ravindran, can get going like he did yesterday. He's already hit a 90 in this tournament as Ravindran, but was fantastic yesterday. So it'll be new bowler, because he's Saeem. That's the man who I mentioned had the fake hat-trick yesterday. And it's 93 the score, 183 the expected score. We're bowling to Ghani, who's on 54. And he's batting very well. There's Abbas Ghani. Ali Farasat's on 36. So here comes Saeem. Bowling to Ghani. Let's see what Saeem can do. A bit short. It's in the air. It's going to go towards a boundary. And I think one bounce. And we're going to check it, I think. Let's have a look. It's going to be one for the over with the bouncer. It's going back here, and where's it landing? Right there. I think it's bounced before. So that'll be 4 runs. Just in front of the rope. And as you can see there, Stephen Anthony with the signal, and also the tap on the shoulder indicating 1 for the over. No. So he's got his short ball. And this one's a swing and a miss. Good move from the keeper, by the way. Coming up to the stumps. We'll keep the batsmen in their crease. They've been moving and using their feet and changing the length of the ball pretty well during this innings of these two. Especially Farasat. But that's a very good move. Just changing something. As the bowler comes in again. Saeem. Slow ball, and didn't get all of it. And the inside edge, just go down to square leg for a single. So Anil Patanaik is the keeper, as per usual for UCB. Does a good job behind the sticks. Does Anil. 98 the score. And well, that's 100 up. It's a big 6 right in the slot there, and Farasat doesn't miss out. 104 now. Comes up in the 6th, the 100. Saeem will have to see what he can do to curb this this onslaught with the bat. It's a pretty good over until then. It's gone for 11 already. 2 more to go. And dot ball. Bit of a apology there by Farasat, is on 42. One ball left of the 6th. Slow ball, turn around the corner, player back there. Oh, can't quite reach it. And it'll be 6. That's a good effort there on the boundary. Let's have another look at this. So He's hit it pretty well. Looking at it, got a hand to it. Would have gone over the boundary anyway. It's an unfortunate one for UCB, but just had enough on it. So Farasat in the previous game missed out on his 50, hit 49, and then hit one straight up. Comfortable catch for the keeper. But he's in pretty good form, and that's going to be really good for the Blinders for the rest of this this tournament. And with Abbas Ghani as well, who's hitting the ball very nicely. He's on 59, 110 up. Farasat's on 48. And Vinoth will be the new bowler. As I mentioned, handy cricketer, very, very good batsman, pretty good with the ball, Vinoth. See if he can make something happen for UCB. This one's hit down the ground, just be a single. I'll bring Farasat back on strike. So it'll be captain to captain. Vinoth. Of course, these two know each other very well. From the national team as well as just the local leagues. A lot of respect between them. Oh, he's done it again. Hit it right in the air. Oh, well. Dave Fontaine was under it. And a field has come out of absolutely nowhere. And a bit of luck for Farasat. But let's have another look at this. So it's high in the air. And Farasat can't quite believe it. Dave Fontaine's there. And don't know who the fielder is. I think it might be Mano Bodu. he's just come and he spoilt the mark. If you talk about it in Australian terms. Well, nothing spoiled about that. That's a massive hit by Ghani. And Ravindran can't quite believe what he's seeing. The drop catch, another one goes down. And that one slightly over pitched outside off stump and smashed over the long off boundary by Ghani. Moves on to 66, 118 the score. Farasat, a bit lucky. Whoa, quicker ball. Well played. It'll be a bye. Got through the keeper who's copped one on the leg. I think might have got a bit of bat on it. So Farasat, he's on 49. He missed out on a 50 in the last game, and will hit that nicely past Dave Fontaine, going towards the boundary, but it'll just be a single. Bring up the 50 for Ali Farasat. And congratulations to him. So the score moves up to 120. Still in the 7th over. One ball left of it. A pretty good one from Vinoth. So there's 4 4s, 5 6s. Pretty good strike rate as well. Vinoth comes in again. And a false shot, but it gets past the fielders. They're chasing it towards the boundary, and that's another 4 runs to Ghani. Probably not his best of the innings. I think outside edge, going down to third man for 4. He moves up to 71. And again, another good over for the Blinders. Upcoming events, we're still here in Hungary until the end of the week, and then the ECIs. Then Bulgaria, Croatia, Rome with the ECS there, and the Meltle Shield. That'll be fantastic between the women from the British Isles and also from Europe. All the best selections of players from those two. That should be a great tournament. Valletta Cup, also women's tournament this year. That's all happening in July and August, and that's happening right here, right now. Farasat, he's hit that for 6. It was right in the slot and doesn't miss out. Great shot. I'm a very good player. He's on to 56. Saeem has he's gone for 23 so far. 17 off his first. 130 the score. Still about 3 overs left. Here comes a bowler again. And same result, 6 runs. Well, these two are unstoppable at the moment. Dave says, drop catches, lose matches. I agree with you. There have been 3 that have gone down that should have been taken. Especially the last one with Fontaine, with Bodu absolutely coming out of nowhere. So 136. Farasup moves up to 62. So I think I'm getting the ball back. No, they're not. And so Steve Anthony will just pass the ball back to the bowler. Comes in again. Slower ball. Hit over the bowler. And good work from Murrell to cut it off. Just be a single. And he's good along the ground as Murrell. Good pair of hands too. Handy fielder around that area. And keeps in the field of play. So, same. Now bowling to Ghani, who launches him high. It's going to hit the production van. Just misses. It went over. It's another big shot. You can see. Hits it very nicely. Oh, first wasp of the day. It's hanging around the com-cam. As long as it doesn't come near here. And he's wearing a duck shirt today, so I've got flowers on. As this is lifted over the boundary again. 150 up for the Blinders, who are trying to prove a point. Of course, this game doesn't really matter to them as far as the points go, because they're already in the in finals Friday. But what they're trying to do is to prove a point. In fact, the 150 is not up; it's 149. Score is too quick for me. One ball left of the eighth over. Same comes in again, and well, there is a 150 up, 155 the score, and it's a big one from Saeem. He'll go for a lot. I think it's 31 off the over. So let's have a look at this. This is the graph. It's a good. Well, won't see it. It's a good start from the Blinders. There we go again. They're going at about just under 20 and over. Could get another 200 here. Last one was a big one, as you can see. So, Blinders 155. And it'll be Ravindran who'll continue. He was unlucky not to get the wicket of Farasat in the previous over. Comes in and hit down the ground. Should be out. And here's finally if Kasim. He's taken it, taken the mark, and played on quickly. Kicked the goal. And it's a bit of frustration there from Saeem. Let's have another look at this. It was Farasat who hit the shot, and nice catch. And he boots it back to the umpire. He's got a career in AFL if he needs one. So 155 for one. The Blinders. Expected score 186. It's a lot, but they're capable. Our UCB. Nayak is the new batsman. Good to see Manav Nayak back and playing for the Blinders. He's we'll see his leg spin probably a little bit later on. Good bowler is Manav. Got the yellow pads on too. And again, good catch. And then that kick. It's hit down the ground just for a single there. Murrell does the fielding. Gets off the mark. Ghani. He's got plenty of chances to get 100. He's 89 at the moment off 26. Well, make that 95. That's 6 over Murrell's head at long off. And Abbas Ghani, he's looking unstoppable. Just hitting 6 after 6. Nice shot that. So Vinoth is going to try to restrict the runs here from Ghani. It looks almost impossible though. Comes in again and miss-hit that slightly. Just be a single. So with Ghani, it's his third 50 on the network. 61 his previous high score against the Cobras. And, he's looking good for 100. Hope I haven't put the mockers on him. Nayak facing. It's in the air and just between two fielders. Who is? Yeah, he is running back. Murrell had a good chance at it. There was no communication between the two. I'm sure Jack called it, but Muiz wasn't backing out. And a life there for Nayak. All right, let's see what happens here. That's this 100 there for Ghani with a big 6 off 29 balls. He's 102 and a fantastic effort there. And he salutes his teammates and they salute him back. Great innings from Ghani. So that's another 100 here in Hungary. We've seen quite a few. So two in the same game. And I've seen, as I said, quite a few here. No Stefan Gooch this series. He might be here. We don't really know. He might be coming for the weekend, or not for the weekend, for the finals. He doesn't really have to hurry because Blinders are already in the finals. So might see Gucci a little bit later. But then again, the way they're going, I don't know if they need Stefan Gooch. Handy player though. Might get a bowl. He's got pretty good. He's the only player I think to take six wickets and hit 150 in the in these ECSs. As bowler comes in again, that's a nice shot. Leans on it. 6 runs to Nayak. Lovely shot there from Manav. And it was going to be a wide. And just directed over the boundary. Lovely shot there from Manav. Vinny having a bit of a chat to Jack Murrell down here on the boundary. Telling that's, well, it's Monday. So you're right, Dave. He lives in Estonia, but I think he might be here for the finals, but we'll see. Oh, nice shot from Nayak. Improvised that one. And moved across. 4 runs. Moved across his stumps. Have a look at this. Moved across. And just pivoted on that one. Got it towards the boundary. He's only 19, is Nayak. He's good friends with Louis Bruce from Gibraltar. There's Manav. They spent a lot of time together in different cities around Europe. Babu come in again. Slow ball. And well, it's hit the pad. There's no appeal for the first time in this tournament. Nayak moves on 12. Just that leg by. And 181 the score. It's a pretty big one. 3 balls left of this innings. They probably won't get the 200, but hey, you know, 181 at the moment, and it's Ghani who's hit 100, who off 29 will no doubt try to launch another couple over the rope. Oh, it's a good ball there from Babu. Pretty tidy over this. It's a good improvisation from Nayak that got him those 10 runs off those 2 balls. One was wide outside of stump that he just lifted over the infield. The other one, yeah, you saw he turned it to fine leg for a boundary. So Babu come in again. Couple of balls left. Bowling to Ghani. Gets a short ball that he smashes to the boundary. That's not great bowling. And it's another 6. Another 6 to the total, but UCB will have to chase. And all the momentum with the Blinders. 187 for 1. So 187, I guess, is unlucky for some. It's 13 short of 200. Babu. I mean, final ball, bowling to Ghani, and charges. Hits it to Defontaine, just be a single, I think, and it will be. We'll throw it back to the bowler's end. And that's the end of the innings. 188 the score, 189 to win. for UCB. They're a capable side against a very good team in the Blinders. So it's as Ghani is congratulated there by Jack Murrell and also Vinoth. Again, they know each other very, very well, all these players. So, again, congratulations for the 100 to Abbas Ghani, all his teammates giving him a pat on the back and a bit of a hug. Let's have a look at some of the highlights, and most of them early on were from the Blinders. You'll see 6 after 6 in this innings. A few drop catches never really helped for the UCB. They were vital catches. A few that could have been caught. I think there were 3 in total before Ali Farasat finally found a fielder who could take one. See T10 there, not happy. But it was a bit of an onslaught from Farasat, but mainly also Abbas Ghani. It's difficult when both players on a bit of a heater and just hitting 6 after 6. Just there's no relief from either end. See this one, late cut from Farasat. This one going down the ground just over the fielder, but really fantastic effort with the bat from these two, and big score. And they've said no 200 this time, but pretty close. So this is another catch that went down. That time it was Ali Nawaz who probably got a bit of a pat in the back from Jack Murrell. There's one that came close to Murrell as well, but it was spoiled. The party was spoiled by his teammates. Seen him pick up a good catches in this series at Jack Murrell. As you see, just 6 after 6 after 6. That one just going over the head of the fielder, which was unfortunate. You did see one wicket out of Farasat. This one was one that should have been caught, where T10 was under it and Bordeaux came out of nowhere. It was not the greatest piece of fielding. But, the next one that went up in the air was caught. So it was Saim who took the catch, who kicked it back to the umpire. A nice drop punt, and it was a very AFL type. As you see the catch here, and then comes up, and there's the drop punt to get it back to the umpire. Bit of frustration there from Saim, but the onslaught continued. It was a good little innings from Nayak, who came in and hit a few, but highlights all for Abbas Ghani. That was Nayak, that's 6, outside off, and then this other one, really nice shot, very well improvised by Nayak to get him another boundary. And well, Ghani ended up with a couple of big 6s, and congratulated there by Jack Murrell, also Vinoth there, you can see, and then his teammates. Well batted to Abbas Ghani, also very well batted to Ali Farasat, hit 50. We'll have a look at the scorecard here. So the X's are pretty good, just 1 wide, 1 no ball. That was good for UCB, but the rest looks pretty grim. 109 for Ghani, 32 Farasat, 63 off 24, and nice little cameo at the end from Nayak, 12 off 5. 188 the score. It's doable for UCB. They'll have to bat well. And so the bowling figures not great. T10 was the cheapest of them. The only wicket was Ravindran, who he bowled pretty well. Had a catch dropped as well, did Ravindran, but not much to look at there if you're a supporter of UCB. So 189 to win, and this is a match 37 in the European Cricket Series in Hungary. And again, congratulations to Abbas Ghani with 109. So good innings from Farasat with well hit half century. We're back in a few minutes' time to see whether UCB can get the total of 180 for the target they need, 189, and see if Budapest Blinders can limit them. down to get all 4 points. Not that the Blinders need them. They're undefeated, and this is the final game of the round. So back soon. Enjoy your third coffee, Dave, and see you back here for the second innings.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to this European Cricket Series here in Hungary. It is match 37 between UCB and the Blinders, and it's a pretty good total there for their Blinders. 189 needed for UCB. They'll have to bat very well to get there. 131 is the runs they need for a point. Well, 132 actually, and I don't think they'll get there in 7 overs. They'll be happy to get there in 10. But I think a lot rests on the shoulders of Vinoth Ravindran, who's the class act in this this side, UCB. Because here's Saim. You can see how frustrated he was with the performance with the ball from UCB. I don't think they did too much wrong. It was just that these batsmen were just right on them. So we'll see. Start to play in just a moment. Just want to say hi to Gucci, who's in the chat. Knew you'd be there, and hope the knees get better. Hammy as well, showing signs of age there, Stefan Gooch. And Helix, hi to you. Hope you're enjoying the action here. Good to see you this morning. Still just the morning as the bowler comes in and turn around the corner. Players can't reach it, and it's Ravindran who takes on the fielder. There's only 2 men back. They know where he likes to hit, Ravindran. He does hit all around the ground, but that one was just over the fielder. And 6 straight up. Good start for UCB. It is Ravindran and Saim, who both batted very, very well yesterday against the Eagles and also Kashmir. Well, it comes in again. And more similar. Again, fielder can't get there. It's just behind square and 4 runs. Well, in fact, it's 6. So perfect start here for Vinoth and for UCB. 6 is off the first 2 shots. And, well, 189 the target. I'll do it in quick time if they keep on going like this. Manders, he'll have to start changing his tactics. Comes in again, and it's hit and caught. Great catch. Stuck a hand up, and that's Omar Zahid. Looked like it was going over him, and that's a huge wicket. Vinoth will go. Just put a hand up, and it's stuck. And UCB, well, 2 sixes and then out. Dave says, can UCB get a point? If Vinoth had stayed there for the majority of the innings, I think they could have got all 3. But he's walking off. He knows that was a big one. And, well, it's a big, big wicket there for Budapest Blinders. New batsman is Muiz Ul Hassan, who's a very clean hitter of the ball. Got quite a bit of batting to UCB, but that's the big wicket. Hungarian international is Vinoth Ravindran, and one of the best batsmen in the country. Probably technically the best. He's back in the sheds. Mohandas comes in again, and this is in the air again. Play coming around, and good effort. Couldn't quite reach it. It was high in the air. He saw it all the way, the fielder. And that was Kaman Rahid. Oh, look, he's always going away from him. It's a good effort, but not out. Good fielding side, other Blinders. This is on 2. Comes in again and hit past the fielder at square leg. That should run for 4. And well, they're hitting, or trying to hit everything. The UCB players. It's a risky tactic, but that's exactly what they're going to have to do. It was, apart from that wicket, it was a pretty good over. 18 from it, which is just below what they need to be, but a long way to go in this this innings. So with Ravindran back in the sheds. It's up for these other UCB players to get these runs. And it's a bit high, a bit of an appeal. Optimistic one. That's the end of the over. 18 from it, but a vital wicket, that of Vinoth Ravindran. So 203 matches since a golden ball. Well, this would be a good golden ball to break that run. 188, if they can get there, UCB. I mean, there is a golden ball. It'll be good going. It'll be, I think, probably the highest ever golden ball. Vinny's going to come back shortly into the marshmallow after doing quite a bit of work, catching up from the weekend. I know he enjoyed his couple of days off in lovely Budapest, including his Sparty with a beautiful facility, not far from the hotel actually. So there was get just walk home after it. There was EDM party in the spa. New bowler comes in, miss-hit slightly, and they'll get a single. A bit acrobatic there from the fielder in the end. I think he copped her on the foot though. Let's have another look. So, yeah, he did. He knocked it down onto his shin and then fell over and rolled over as well. There's Blinders now doing party tricks. So aims off the mark. Muiz, 6 off 3. And this is hit in the air. This could be gone. Caught. Another wicket down. And not going well at all for UCB. They're throwing the bat at it. That's at the end of Muiz. Good catch there by Ali Farasat. Again, could have been a collision. I think he called it very, very early to the skipper. No one wanted to go near him. So, well, hi Pravin. I hope you're enjoying the cricket. And it was Omar Zahid who wanted to spoil the party. Lucky he didn't, because that's another wicket down. So Saeem's still out there. He's on 1. He batted well yesterday. Desfontaine, he's the new batsman. He's again a very handy batsman to come in at this time. Desfontaine. They need a partnership, but they also need about 19 and over, which is not a good look for UCB after losing 2 big wickets. Desfontaine, he's very capable of hitting big shots. He needs to go on to the big innings as well, as does Saeem. So, Wahid. He's got his man. 1 for 1. Off 2. Come in again. Bowling to Desfontaine. And that's not a very good delivery. It's called a wide. Should be a no ball, I think. Let's have a look at this. And well, it didn't bounce. It was a little bit higher than his head. So over the waist should be a no ball. There we go. Correction. Yeah. So it'll be a free hit for Desfontaine. Yeah. He hasn't faced a ball, so there shouldn't be one there because it's not a legal delivery. Come in, it'll be a free hit. And well, he's got that over the top. That'll be 4. Nice shot from Desfontaine. So 4 runs and 4 more to the total. They need a lot of runs here. UCB, they were pretty much on target with the first over, 18 coming from it. Only 6 off this one so far. 3 balls to go. So they need well, just over 19 and a half and over. UCB, they're very capable of doing it, but they've lost 2 big wickets already. So, I'll come in again. And gone. Straight through him. Tried a big shot, and that's the 3rd wicket down. That's what scoreboard pressure does to you. And Wahid picks up the 2nd of the over. Hi, Praveen. I did say hi to you. So, sorry if you didn't hear it, but Praveen Basnet. Where are you watching from, Praveen? Hope you're enjoying it. There you go. Got a hi from Vinny as well. So, 24 for 3 now. And talking about Vinny, he's back online. Good to see you, Vinny.
Hello, Praveen. You got one in text. Just wait for it. And you got one in verbal form. And you got one from Danny as well.
I did say hi to him before. He said hey, so I said hey back.
UCB are just missing the kind of triple threat of Dara Peretti, aren't they, at the moment? And it's something that hopefully they can have the service of later in the week. But the other thing is they're chasing 189. I was hoping with Ravinder in there. I mean, he's the guy who's featured in a monster chase last year in the ECIs. But what a catch to get rid of him. Wahid, 2 for 6.
It's
is that a funny one? You know the full toss that went over his head? That doesn't count as one in the over.
So it should be a wide.
So this might be... Yeah, I don't remember another bounce in the over, do you?
No, the first one was a full toss. So
I think that's probably only... Yeah, they need to clarify that. But
it's called no ball because the first one was
yeah, because I checked that once because I'm like, isn't that over the shoulder though? But it's only for, they're separate for balls that bounce and balls that don't. Anyway, regardless, let's have a free hit. They can probably use it. And he's going to hit it. He's going to hit it pretty well all the way. Maximal. Nawaz gets off the mark. I suppose in this situation, all you can do is just try and bat well. You know, you set yourself up for later in the tournament. And yeah, for UCB, team, I still think they haven't found their groove. I know that they did it maybe against some of the underdog teams last night. But yeah, I mean, if UCB are going to call this tournament success, they need to kind of knock over some of these top dogs. They'll be disappointed they're chasing so many here. Last ball, the over.
And he's off the toe of the bat. Play going back. Don't think he'll reach it. And won't cut off the 4 either. So another 4 there to Nawaz.
Ran out of ideas there, didn't he, for Kramaratne? Because he wanted to kind of slap at this. When it bounced, you see, he just slightly over-attacked it. Not an easy one, though. End of the over. And so it's 35 for 3. Let's have a look at the table. So, yeah, UCB, I suppose what they would hope is that they could challenge for second. But to be honest, if they don't, even if they take a point here, I think you can see that they're resigned to finishing outside the top 2.
I don't think they can get the second anyway.
Yeah,
if they get,
I mean, they would have had to have won this
and then won
the last 2. So I mean, with a loss here, I think that's out of here. But probably not a bad thing for them to play some more games and try and build something. It's going to be tough because remember, only 2 of the 6 teams we'll see in round 2 will make it through to the finals. Anyway, start of a new over, and it starts with a boundary. Mohandas comes back. Saeem, he's equaled runs in this game, hasn't he? This time he gets 4 of them off his bat.
Well, look, I mean, UCB should get into the will get into that second round, probably in 3rd place, with the Eagles and Kashmir fighting out for 4th. But how do you see them compared to the teams in Group A?
It's an interesting one, isn't it? I mean, I've been really impressed with the Super Kings. I think they've played some awesome cricket along the way.
This is hit pretty nicely through the field, 4 runs.
Yeah, that's well struck. And this one, not a bad ball, really. Does swing the ball a lot. He's a natural in-swing bowler. But he does kind of swing it from the hand sometimes, Mohandas. That's his thing. And once batters are in, they tend to be able to, I suppose, predict that path of the ball. 132, that'd be a good kind of secondary target, I think. And that's a long way away at the moment. That's in there. That's going to be 4, I think, running away. And so Saeem gets 3rd boundary in the over.
It's not a terrible power play apart from the fact they lost the 3 wickets. 43 so far, still a couple of balls left. So, 47 now. 3 balls left of the power play. And Mohandas, he's gone for 30, but he's picked up a vital wicket, that of Vinoth. Come in again. And this is in the air, away from the fielders. Should go to the boundary as well. Oh, it's been scooped back. Good effort. They come back for 2. So, Well, not a bad over here for UCB. This one, good piece of feeling there. As you can see, just scoops it around the corner. That was well done by Callum out there. Minders comes in again. Couple of balls left of his spell. Big swing and a miss. And same. Well, they can't afford too many dot balls, but if they can get around that 18 to 20 mark each over, and they'll shake this this total. Still got a lot of batting to UCB. We're only just about to finish the third over. This one's going in the air. Should get the boundary as well. It's a keeper chasing it. Won't be able to get there. So let's have a look at this one. It was just a top edge. You see one of the swimming pools there at the bikini end.
We love the bikini end, don't we?
Love the bikini end. Oh, I wonder if that's hit the. I think it might have hit the rope. Not quite sure.
Looks more 6 than 4 anyway.
It looks more. I think it might be a 6. I think it might have hit the rope.
Yeah, or even just over. Yeah, I don't think it bounces in front of the rope. Let's see what they go with. I'm voting 6.
Yeah, I'm voting 6.
They're giving 4. Well, it just shows you.
Well,
let's have a look.
Benefit of the doubt, but
doesn't benefit of the doubt go to the batsman?
I tell you what, though. Tell you what, if they end up on 187, they'll be.
Yeah, if they end up on 180, it's still a long way away. Put it that way. Well, anyway, maybe a bit unlucky there. How did you see that home?
Yeah.
Anyway, time for a Kuragota with a comeback ball.
Oh, it's in the air. Should be caught. Nyack's under it. Takes a catch pretty comfortably. And that's the end of Nawaz, who goes for 10 off 4. And they brought up their 50, did UCB in the previous over, but they're 4 wickets down now.
Yeah, just settled under that. Blinders typically they catch well. They're known for their standards. Something they've worked on a long way. Since their inception. Actually, they've always worked really hard in their fielding.
No, they're a good side. Blinders, really top side in the country, along with the Tigers, probably Cobras as well, and UCB not far away. But it's a difficult game for them. Big score, big target, 189.
All right, Patanaik comes in. He's one of the real nice guys of Hungarian cricket as well. So just playing as a keeper in this game. We have seen him leading the side in the past. Callum gets a wicket first ball.
And, good ball. First up to him, just digs it out for a single. Dave reckons he hit the rope. I probably agree with you, but
I think he hit the rope. I mean, it's a long way away from the camera, so it can play tricks on you sometimes. But I felt it was even hit the rope, or maybe just was the other side of the rope.
Maybe.
I never saw a frame where the ball kind of was in the way of the rope.
But also, if it hit the rope, it didn't move the rope, because normally it does move.
But I think I actually might have gone over.
Maybe. Well, you never know. Oh, that was an edge. 4 runs, just away from the keeper. Couldn't quite catch up to it.
Yeah, it was a tough one. He couldn't really get any spring out of his legs, probably because he was already standing up. So, yes, I talk about it a lot. He's trying to stay low, but then from a low position, you can spring and you can maybe get a bit more height in the jump. In the end, it was a bit more of a reach than anything else, wasn't it?
Indeed. Yeah, like I say, not happening now. Well, it's not the boundary. They're only in the 4th over. They're on 58. So,
so they need for a point. I mean, that'd be a bit of a confidence builder, I think.
Yeah.
At least to give some more realistic target.
Well, they're not out of it yet. It's another 6 over long off. Nice shot. They're swinging and still got batting to go to UCB. Dave saying another nail in the coffin. Maybe, but when you get batsmen who come out and just swing like this and hit 6s, it's always a possibility. Oh, it comes in again. And, it's been smashed back. And Steve Anthony moving out of the way pretty quickly. We've seen him hit the deck a couple of times, Steve Anthony. He's moves pretty quickly.
Well, if I was coaching Blinders, I'd get them back in the change rooms. I'd get the whiteboard out and have a big message: don't get hurt, because they've already qualified in top. There's a bowler killer. If ever I saw one, Patanak's going to push on this. Improvisation will kind of take. Now, they think about an overthrow. They'll settle for the one, and that takes us to the end of the 4th over. The score is 66 for 4.
And Dave says, who got car keys? Well, not quite yet. But
And say hello to John Heesum as well, by the way. He's always lurking, but he can't quite work out how to get in the chat. So I empathise with that. Now, a few people asked me how the spa party or the sparty went, the bath party the other night. It was very good. It was warm.
Food's here.
Oh, it's already.
Yeah. Well, food was an hour and a half late yesterday because of the F1.
Oh, really?
So
obviously we couldn't use one of the cars to get the food here.
we were stuck on the freeway.
All right.
But it is the little yellow clown car that brings our food.
Okay.
It's just driving away. So looking forward to that in the break after this game.
So anyway, the pool party was, I'd say, good to very good. I'll give you the review. It was hot. So it was the one pool was 38 degrees.
Wow.
And we're talking a huge swimming pool, not like a spa.
Yeah.
It was a huge swimming pool, but with the thermal heating, 38 degrees in one. The other one was, we called that the cold pool. That was 30.
Yeah, it's quite
Still,
nice.
yeah, but once you had been in the 38, the 30s did seem cold. And Lakeside. Uh-oh. Well,
Was it refreshing though? Oh, they'll get one eventually here.
I'd say it was tepid. It was all right. I would say the music maybe it was for the young'uns. maybe
Wasn't
a bit
to your
more.
style?
I would liked a few more I could belt out, but I don't think I heard any lyrics the whole night. It was a bit doof. But having said that, it was a brilliant experience, and that the complex, it's just any thermal bath complex, is amazing. It's massive wide for over the head, so you didn't have to really do too much to that one. Yeah, special guest in the commentary box, and actually I thought maybe while you enjoy your lunch, maybe start next game, I could get him in.
That sounds fantastic.
If he's going to be sticking around, but it's none other than Gibraltarian superstar Louis Bruce. He's cricket, what a life all over the continent. Louis is just here on holiday.
It's a nice place for a holiday.
Manav.
Yeah, nice place for a holiday. Hope you've enjoyed Budapest over the last, I don't know, when did you get here?
Well, hold on one second. That's a pretty good stop. I mean, Louis, basically, it could be the work experience kid, I think, during the next game. I have commentated with Louis in Gibraltar, and he's very insightful. He's very good. One of the problems with him as a commentator is he's far too good at cricket to give it up just yet.
I had a bit of a chat with him in Romania.
Yeah, of course, Continental Cup.
Yeah, when Gibraltar had
How
that
about
famous
that?
win against Romania. That was
Fitzgerald, remember
great.
the name. There's a few remember the names from Gibraltar.
I went out for pizzas as well at the
Charles
team.
Packard is still doing nightclub appearances in Gibraltar after he hit the 32 off the last over for the Calpe Giants. Wheel him out at 10:30 and doing a speaking tour.
Oh, Lamingtons. Yeah, thanks, Helix. I don't really bet Helix, so even for Lamingtons.
I like Lamingtons.
Oh, I love Lamingtons, especially with the cream and jam in the middle. So it's been flicked on the leg side just for a single.
Dave's saying, Vinny, are you seeing this chat? At times. What do you want to say to me? Oh, ask Vinny to describe what Lamington is. Okay, it's like a chocolate cake with shaved coconut on the top.
Yeah, not really chocolate cake. It's a sponge.
It's normally a chocolate sponge.
Yeah, it's a sponge with
chocolate on the outside.
chocolate
Although there
layer.
are other flavours. There's strawberry. Remember strawberry Lamington?
Vaguely. Again, don't miss with the classics, Vinny.
Uh-oh, that's trouble. Oh, pretty close to the window, but Maximal.
It's like Tim Tams.
Says Carreras.
Tim Tams, the classic normal Tim Tams are the best, but there are other very good Tim Tams.
I don't mind mint, which is one I
Mint?
discovered. Yeah, like a mint chopped Tim Tam.
Here's a bit of trivia for you. Indonesia, they love the flavour of cheese. So in Indonesia, they have cheese Tim Tams, like a cream cheese Tim Tam. How do you think about that one?
I don't want to think about it, if I'm honest. And I love cheese. And this is going to pop away. It'll be the end of the 5th over, and the score is 78 for 4. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. But hey, don't go too far, because let's just firstly say hello to you out there. Welcome to week 2 of this European Cricket Series in Hungary. Vinny here. Danny here. Come on. Louis Bruce, fan favourite,
Oh, he's
is
coming
in the house. He's a tall one, Louis, as well. So, yeah. And, of course, yeah, you would have seen Louis at the Continental Cup. Gibraltar played really well in that.
Very well.
Knocking Romania out of their own tournament. I think they might have closed the border after that. Hey, it might have caused an incident because, hey, you wouldn't expect Romania to not make top 2 out of 4. But good to see you here. And I hope you enjoy your time in Hungary. It's a beautiful place to come. Yeah, he just got here as well. The first time at this ground, right? Yeah, first time in Hungary ever.
I love
That's the bikini end there. There's a bit of action there on the weekend, wasn't there, as well?
Was a bit.
Well, when I was tuning in. Anyway, right now having a drink. And, yeah, if you'd like to say something to Louis, or maybe got a question for Louis, who opens the batting normally for Gibraltar, and also a very good swing bowler. And, yeah, obviously, Louis is someone that we've seen around the traps. I think you should play around a few different European cricket series as well. And I'll be a bit late for this one.
Come to Prague. Play for Vinos. They'll need you. Yeah.
Might be
There's
time
an
for
invitation, official invitation.
A few teams go out
As
and
an
check. Well,
ambassador for Vinorado Cricket Club.
no, it's good. But it's good to see, the next generation coming through. And, yeah, Louis here. And who knows? He might even be able to grab some lunch. He's actually come at a good time this year because we have the drink station, which has been very, very popular. Well, I noticed a change of bartender in there today. That's actually... sales are down a bit. That's all I'm going to say.
I don't actually know a name. I've never really introduced myself.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm normally sending my assistants to get the drinks, but I guess I've heard.
I've wandered over there and got a few things. Sparkling water mainly.
Yeah,
It's been good. Coffee earlier. That was handy as well. Have coffee at the ground.
Here's Manav, over number 6.
And got one first ball. Well, he's having a good game. Is Manav. Hit a couple of runs, took a nice catch, and then gets a wicket first ball.
Well, Louis Manav's lucky charm because Manav, certainly when I've been here, he couldn't buy a wicket. It was just getting tattooed out of the ground. But yeah, that was just one of those kind of cuts that's gone slightly wrong, loops off thick outside edge. Well taken. And so the 6th over starts with a wicket, 78 for 5.
Yeah, 78 for 5. Helix, I don't know what you... You're not talking about Lamingtons there, I hope. I'm not sure what he's really going on about there, Helix. So please explain.
Yeah,
I
maybe
hope you're feeling well.
I don't think he likes Lamingtons.
Oh, really? No, he
Anything
bet me a
with
Lamington. He bet me a Lamington. How can someone not like a Lamington?
One of the things about Lamingtons is
I know what you're
that
going to say.
they are, well, they have, not many cakes have dandruff. but Lamingtons, they will go everywhere.
They will.
Like, yeah, it's
Mangoes as well
not
are
great.
hard to eat without wearing it.
They're an outside food. That's how I think you're gonna get coconut all over your floor. Morel gets the bat here, and still a long way off even to that 132. Naya coming in.
It's hit over the top and gone down. Good effort. Just couldn't quite reach it. Would have been 2 and 2 for Nyack.
Would have been on a hat trick. That was good effort though. Looped up in the air, Jack. Probably rethinking his decision to take up cricket in the first place. Almost got whiplash watching the sixes go over his head in the first half of the game when he's fielding it long off. Anyway, does survive. Happy for him.
Apparently he's been given free license just to swing.
Yeah,
So,
fair enough too.
Yeah.
Is that, 12 and over to get the point. But
No, not just in this game, but in general.
Oh, yeah.
Two of them, I don't know who the other one, can't remember who it was, might have been Muiz, have been just given the license to swing at everything. By the way, Louis, Helix has got a question for you. How long are you in Hungary for?
Yeah, for Louis.
On Sunday. So you're here for the internationals? It'll be for first day of it.
Ooh, bit of shin fielding there.
If you
for
come
Kelly.
down to the ground, lunch has been delivered. Saturday afternoon. Okay. So you won't see the internationals. You see the final of this tournament, which will be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finals day will be a good one as well. Jeez, he's so accurate line-wise, isn't he, man of Nyack? He just continues to bowl in that channel. Batter not really getting across to it. And a swing and a miss, that'll finish the over. So the score is 80 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, Helix saying my Lamington is looking very safe, Danny. Yes, it is. And another really good over. By the way, good point here from Zaid Hassan, due to the blackout of the internet in Bangladesh, ECN has lost a significant amount of their viewers. I know we have a lot of Bangladeshi
We do.
viewers, and I know there are issues there at the moment.
Yeah,
and,
well, it's not just Bangladesh problem. We had some of these big tech outages over the last few days, haven't we?
Yeah.
I mean, we're always ahead of the trend. We had our power outage on day 1 and day 2.
Yep.
And then the world's been catching up. Helix was saying he was disgusted by the thought of a cheese Tim Tam. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
I like cheese. I like Tim Tams.
Can I tell you one thing I had yesterday that I think was a fail?
Yeah.
It's quick brunch chat. But first here's Ibra to bowl over number 7. In the air. Should be caught. And it will be. So Manav can't keep him out of the game. Putton Knight's going to go for 4. Didn't really have a happy time at the crease. Ibra gets one to get a little bit big on him. So UCB loses 6 wicket, 80 for 6.
Yeah, that scoreboard pressure is really telling now on UCB. And they're limping to pretty low score. I don't think they'll get the 132 they need either. It looked pretty good early on, but then those wickets and batsmen swinging. 6 wickets down now.
Ravindran's big one to go the way he did. He hit 2 sixes and third ball got caught one-handed.
Yeah, exactly right.
From there, it's been tough. So this is going to be Jayant Babu. Okay, so one of my favourites for brunch is fried chicken and waffles. There's a few places to do it around. And I saw it on the menu. This is at a very touristy place when I was in the city yesterday. But I think they just it seemed like they just gone to a man, let's just call him the Colonel. And they just had bought like some supermarket waffles that still had sugar on them.
Oh.
And it was a fail. And I'm not a harsh food critic. Most people know I'll eat anything that's put in front of me. But this one, it wasn't right. But I think, tourists, pretty much take what they're given in most places.
Yeah, it's a shame because, it's
had a lot of good things
food in Hungary. Yeah.
But this was an exception. This was a fried chicken and waffles gone wrong because the waffles were sweet and it just wasn't. God didn't intend fried chicken to be sugary. That's in the Bible.
They didn't put sugar on the chicken, though. That's,
got there eventually. This could be another one. Not going to drop this.
Oh!
He drops it. That just shows I can jinx anyone. And we're just going to run out here. Now we might have overthrows. Well, Ghani's had a pretty good game until now. And he scored his first ECN century. Now he's dropped the easiest catch he's probably had on ECN. This is a guy who caught 4 the other day. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. When the going gets slow, Ghani goes to sleep and just drops an absolute goober. Throws it away, trying to distract from the fact that some man, poor Ibra, he said, what are you doing to me here?
So
that's ECN cricket.
Comes in again. Swing and a miss. So there's these overs can't finish close soon enough for UCB.
Didn't they get 2 last ball?
I'm sure I don't.
Because they ran back, unless they never ran in the first place.
I don't think they ran.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, yeah, they didn't run. There's the one. And they didn't get another one, did they? Nah, just a slow. The opposite of a quick single. Unquick. Hey, we'll have to teach Louis a bit of Hungarian while we're here.
Good luck. It's not an easy language.
Hungarian's considered probably one of... Actually, I was chatting to a few Hungarian people. They say it's consistently ranked kind of 3rd or 4th in the world about the most difficult languages to learn. And also, they said that Hungarian people are always arguing with other Hungarian people about the right way to say things. Like even they can't agree. English is a little bit like that, but not
English is
reasonably standardised.
I mean, as an English teacher, so it's going to be a no ball. Got past the keeper as well. He's deflected it down to third man. English is a pretty easy language to learn at a basic level to communicate.
Yeah.
It gets harder when it comes to things like phrasal verbs, which like get up, sit down, that sort of thing, and pick up can mean lots of different things.
Yeah. And the colloquialisms. I mean, that's where I think when you get off what's in the book, that's where languages can get a bit tricky.
But in general, it's one of the reasons why it's become the world language is that, and why I'm in a job as well. As Ibra comes in again, and big swing and a miss because you travel when you speak English, I mean, luckily, at the reception, I didn't try to speak Hungarian. I didn't even try to say hi in Hungarian. I just spoke English. And that's what you do in hotels all around the world.
Capital cities as well.
True.
So this is the end of the 7th over. 83 for 6 is what's coming up next game. And it's going to be Kashmir Budapest taking on the Royal Eagles. Potentially a battle for survival. Just, quick look. You can see Royal Eagles only have the 1 win. That was over Kashmir on the opening day of action. And news from the toss is that Kashmir Budapest going to bowl first. So again, sticking that tactic. Probably not deterred by the fact that Budapest put 202 on the board when they sent him in first game of the day. But they'll probably feel the Royal Eagles are a little bit more in their kind of league. But it's going to be a battle. Two teams have been struggling to find results. This is going to be 4 runs. Morel just kind of slaps this one over the offside. Okay, just quickly with Kashmir and the Eagles. Kashmir are 3 points behind the Eagles. So ideally they'd love a 4-pointer. If they could somehow pull out a 4-pointer, they'd actually overtake them. So you actually had a bit of an accidental collision there. It's the last thing you want. Whoops.
Well, neither of them looking. So.
Well, any bowls a bouncer at him. Whether that was because he bashed into him or not, I'm not sure. I think they're going to call it a wide. Maybe a bit of a harsh one. But so he probably doesn't need to dig it in that short at the moment anyway.
Well, 88 the score. 6 wickets down. And that's been hammered for 6.
Good shot. That was actually kind of pace on. Probably chest high when it got to him. And Morel goes bang. Goes Maximo. UCB just need to kind of 1-800 dial a hero a bit, don't they? They've got Ravindran who's trying to carry the team. Also, I think you look at Saeem. It's been pretty reliable for them so far, but they just need a few people stepping up in the big moments.
If Dara Parody comes into this side during, coming in tomorrow, and that'll help him a lot because he's a class batsman or class player.
Yeah,
is Dara Parody. They've
still got to. They basically play the Royal Eagles and Kashmir in the last 2 games today, same as they did yesterday.
Oh,
so I think
smashed them yesterday.
They smashed them in like 4 overs each, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of smashing, this one is going. It's going. It's gone. Just creeps over the line in the end. Maximo Morel making the most of his time at the crease. Out the way, you brat. We're trying to watch the shot, but pretty well hit. Good enough at least to get 6 runs.
Well, as I hit 17 off this over, they need just about 13 and over to get that bonus point. That'd be handy for them. But it's another one. Good shot, straight down the ground. Just missed the production van.
They're lucky that a few of these have gone over, but that's beautiful. Beautiful batting, really. It's all just pure hand-eye coordination. Slams it away. So Morel actually putting this point back in play, isn't he? 26 off 14 now. Had a question from Dave, and it's for Louis Bruce, asking, why did you choose Hungary? Was it for the cricket or for the F1? He says, not really for either. It's just it's a good time of the year. So we'll probably talk to Louis next game. So I'll let him answer a bit more freely then.
Yeah.
Microphone will be handy. There you go. All right. Well, this is a steepler. Manav's going to go for it, and he catches it. Well judged. Really well judged. Morel swings for the stars and almost hits one. It's going to be the end of a nice little cameo. Like I said, puts him back in the frame for at least grabbing a point out of the game. Morel is going to have to go for 23. Well caught by Nayak. And the score is 106 for 7.
It's a good catch from Manav. He's taking a couple in this innings, taking a wicket, got a few runs. It's been a good game for him. He took as you mentioned, a battering in the other game he played for the Blinders. Did Manav. I don't think he bowled too badly, but he's bowled very well here in this game.
Yeah, Manav was taking 1 for 2 off his over. Actually, Ibra took 1 for 2 off his over. Remember, he had that goober dropped as well. Anyway, here's Omar Zahid. He's had a magical over, but he does have a wicket to show for it now. Distracts the batter by falling over as he bowls it. And Rajendran gets off the mark and retains the strike. 8 overs in, the score 107 for 7. So that means they need 25 off the last 2 overs for a bonus point.
They can do it.
We were talking about Gibraltar the other day because we were talking about longest and shortest distances between two golden balls. And the longest, that was the question, it was 405 games in mid-2022. But the shortest was the start of 2022 in Gibraltar. And there was only one game in between. Matches 9 and 11 were golden balls at Europa Point. Pretty sure Louis played in one of those at least. Maybe not. Oh, Louis hasn't. He said he has never played a golden ball game. Okay, it must have been another team. I'll tell you who it was. Might as well pull it up while I'm here.
I'll just go back. It's Manav Nayak to bowl his second. First one was pretty good. Bowling to Rajendran. Was his first one. Took 1 for 2 off his first.
Okay, got it. So the first, because they involved 4 of the 5 teams. That's why I thought he must have played with one of them. It was Calpe Giants, Bavaria, and then the next one was Sloggers Tarak. You played for Tarak that year, didn't you? Oh, for Pirate, of course. For Pirates.
Oh.
So he was in the 5th team with the only team out of the 5 that didn't play a golden ball. Of course, he's a Pirate through and through.
So just going back to this quickly. Nayak, really nice start to this over. A couple of dot balls.
Yeah, got good figures at the moment. There he goes again. Another tramline ball. So worked away for 1. I think Manav loves the fact now that line belongs to the bowler because he bowls a lot of balls that cut it, and now they should be legal. So I've got a question for Louis. Would you rather be batting or bowling? Because you're good at both. Would you if 2 to win off golden ball? Would you rather be batting or bowling? Rather be batting. Okay, interesting. I'm kind of on the fence about it. In the air, gone. Pretty similar to how Knight took his first wicket. This time it's Babu that's going to have to go. UCB falling away quickly. Morel put them back in the frame, didn't he, for the point, but now can feel it slip sliding away with a score 107, 108 I should say, for 8.
There's a handy addition to this side is Manav Nayak as well. Really good bowler, leg spinner, bowls with really good control, good fielder, and can bat, as you saw before.
I was going to say, and I kind of bat and bowl equally, I'd say. I feel I'd rather bowl just because I feel at least I'm in control of the situation that way.
Can I ask you a question?
Go on.
Would you want to bowl on this pitch?
Yeah. The conditions for me don't change it too much because I think I'm trying to bowl a Yorker, so I don't really care what the pitch is doing. I think if I bowl a good Yorker, I've got a good chance. I suppose I've actually faced a golden ball. This is a little known one. I put it in their miscellaneous golden balls, not in the official ECN golden ball count.
Okay.
As we've got Abbas coming in, lefty. He'll get off the mark straight away with a single. So I was playing in Hornchurch their charity weekend, and they had basically an 8-a-side. No, wasn't it? It's 8 over cricket. So they're actually pretty cool rules. 8 over games. You had to use 8 different bowlers, and the other 3 people had to bat in the top 3.
Okay.
So with a very quick matches, it was for charity. It was their sponsors' day as well. And yeah, they decided, okay, there's a tie, it's golden ball, and then I had to face the golden ball. It was Adil Malik from Hornchurch who was bowling, but there was controversy because he'd batted in the top 3, but they bowled 8 overs, and no one had a rule. And I just remember just thinking, don't miss it, don't miss it, don't miss it. But he's a very good leg spinner, and this pitch was turning. It was on a turf pitch too. Luckily, I don't know why, decided to bowl a quicker ball. I think he surprised me, and I was able to get it away. So he still hates that. In fact, I might actually cut this out and send it to him. Of course, Hornchurch will be part of the ECL again. In fact, they made it through to their... They won their region. They won the Essex T20, so they're going back to the national finals again. It'd be amazing if they could win it again. They got knocked out of it last year, so didn't qualify on account of that for the ECL, but they did qualify by being runners-up of ECL back in 23. Anyway, back to the action. 23 required last over. Take that 23 off 5.
Yeah, it was a really good over again from Manav Nayak, who took a wicket but also kept the runs down. It's going to make it very difficult here to get this 23.
I know that Louis plays for the Pirates. I think also, now players as good as Louis, they should have to bat in an eye patch just to even things up a bit.
Dave's just asking if you got a parrot.
Probably because he's a pirate.
Yeah, that's what I'm...
What
do you think Dave asked that question?
When I first read it, I thought Dave had gone a little bit round the bend. But I was going to say, are all pirates tough? Well, they must have people that work in the office and count the gold, do the inventory.
Could be office.
I'm not saying
pirates.
Louis not tough. I'm just saying that I can't see him storming another vessel.
Arr.
met a Polish friend yesterday, and I dropped that fact that you told me about the letter Z or Z being worth 1 point in Polish.
Oh, yeah.
I said, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Lots of Zs in Hungarian Scrabble as well, I guess.
It's nicely played by Rajendra. He'll get 4 there, so in theory it keeps this alive. Needing 3 sixes to get a point and walk off like a hero. If you can do that. Rajendra, let me get up his career 6s here. And we can decide if we think he's going to get 3 in a row. He's hit 0 career 6s. Good time to start though. Maximo or bust for UCB. Yeah, still hit 0. Little stop start. Well, that would have been out. Let's get off strike. So, I mean, look, it's not the worst total ever. But yeah, UCB, they just need to go that extra gear. They finished 3rd last year. It was an amazing bronze final. They needed 36 off the last over. And then there was a 5-run penalty for time. So they needed 31. They ended up winning with a ball to spare. 5 sixes with a wide in the middle.
Here's one for you. So, just looking up Hungarian Scrabble points, and there's just letters that make no sense.
Ooh, okay.
So SZ together is a letter, and I know that we have the same sort of thing in Czech.
Okay.
So SZ together, Y, NY together, TY, LY, CS together, and there's a couple with the accents on top. There's an O with dubas on it, and there's an E with a duba on it, and there's an A with a it would be a nightmare. Whew. I do have a Scrabble fact for you. I know
well, you got exactly half a ball to tell me.
New Zealander entered the French Scrabble tournament, not knowing how to speak French. He just learnt everything in the French dictionary and won the tournament.
Wow, that is a random one. I want to have a free shot. Bang! Who wants to back that up? Well, that'll be 1. Any advances? And an interesting end to the game. But yeah, Ibra went for glory. All right, I'm going to look up that in the break. But anyway, we'll finish this one, put it in the book, and the final score will be 188 to 116. The Blinders, well, they go full octopus first 2 games of the day, and they have a perfect 8-0 record. And yeah, they'll lock in their place on finals day, so now they can kind of sit back and watch. They can also be pretty happy, I think, that they've involved a lot of players in their squad. They've kind of mixed up their order without really going off kilter too much. I think that they back themselves with their depth, and they have by far been the most impressive team. And even those 2 wins over Cobras, I mean, showed you that they were good against good opposition. Coming up next, Kashmir versus Royal Eagles, starting in around about 15 minutes' time, with Kashmir bowling first. Again, Kashmir, it's their last chance to basically stay in the running in match number 38. Let's have a look at the highlights. Van Vinhoff, the Hungarian skipper, got off to a flying start, didn't he? He goes bang, bang, and we thought, all right, is this going to be more history? Another 180s chase on ECN. But then 3rd time unlucky as Zahid pulled in a stunning one-handed catch.
Yeah, it's a great catch there. It looked like it was going to go over him for all money, and then just stuck their hand up, and it's a big one. And it was one that went down there, but the next batsman, swinging hard at it, but just didn't get. So you see that catch there, nice catch by the skipper. So as the wickets started going down, the batsman started taking more risks. It's the end of Desfontaine.
Yeah, it was a pretty good Yorker in the end, although he kind of made his own bed by charging. We saw Wahid get a little bit wild and woolly at times, but he's a good bowler. He's not the only one out there. I think they kind of refocused a little bit on that point target, even though it looks like they're a lock for 3rd place, no matter what, the way things are going. But still, you want to try and take every possible result you can out of the group stage, so it prepares them well for round 2. But really, in the end, I think Morel played some nice shots. He was able to grab a couple of Maximos late in the piece, and Ali Nawaz, he's the one that holed out there to the long on boundary. This one would have been out. We saw a couple go down here. It was kind of danger money at this stage. That was the end of the fingers for Kajla. And then we had the bowl actually smacked by one that came back at him. But, yeah, I suppose end of the day, UCB, they're playing okay. But okay is probably not going to cut it. come the end of the week. So, yeah, Jack got a bit of a life there, didn't he? It was a tough catch, got put down. But Anil, well, he wasn't able to do too much either with the bat. Couldn't hit a boundary while he was there, faced 9 deliveries. And later on, we had probably the easiest drop catch I've ever seen Ghani put down. Probably replaying highlights of his 100 in the first half. He was just caught daydreaming a little bit.
Top ball in the end, though.
Yeah, I think they got 1. But it was a tough one. I like that Jack finally got a few out of the middle. We needed something to go his way. Like I said, he had a sore neck from watching the sixes go over his head. And that was probably my favourite. It was just a proper kind of slap shot down the ground. Man of Night took a really good catch to remove him for 23, although he had put them in a position where they might be able to pitch a point out of the game. But then it kind of unravelled once again for UCB, didn't it? In the end, the margin of 72 runs pretty much sums up the distance between these two teams. The Blinders take all 4 points out of match number 37. So looking at the scorecard here, Kasi same top scores with 38 of 14, a couple of maximos and 5 fours in there. 23 for Morel was a nice little cameo. Apart from that, Ravindran went 6-6 and out early on. Nawaz got to double figures, but no further. And 8 extras, I think, once again. Blinders reasonably disciplined with the ball. They actually used 7 bowlers again, just showing they've got a lot of options. Nayak with 2 for 4 steals the figures. 2 wickets also for Waheed. Singles for Mohandas Akuragoda, as well as Ibra Ahmed and Omar Zahid. I wouldn't say they were perfect, but I think that they applied themselves fairly consistently throughout the group stage. Blinders, they go through to finals Friday with an 8-0 record. We'll take a break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. I might have a special guest in the commentary box, depending on if we can get hold of Louis. But I can tell you, Vinny Sandu, I'll be back. Sandu will be back before too long as well, and we'll be back with more action after the break. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And so welcome back to everyone for this European Cricket Series here in Hungary. It's match 38. So it's a match between Kashmir and Royal Eagles. All to play for these two teams, trying to get into that fourth place. And Kashmir haven't won a game. They got smashed this morning against the very good Blinders side. Royal Eagles, we'll see them again for the, well, got a couple of games to go. They're 1-5. And the only game they have won so far is against Kashmir Budapest. So it is Kashmir who won the toss, elected to bowl first. They want to chase, obviously. And the Kashmir side, they had a rough time of it last time they won the toss and elected to bowl. The 202 was the score from their Blinders, but the Eagles, different propositions. As you see here, 61% for the Eagles and 39% for Kashmir. I think it's pretty close between these two sides. And Kashmir, they have it, as I said, all to play for these two to get into that that fourth place. If Eagles can win here, they'll lock it up and go into that second series, the round 2 series coming up, starting tomorrow. And Kashmir, if they can win against the Eagles, they have a good chance of getting into that spot as well. Might just rely on the last 2 games against UCB, which we'll see later on in the day. So it will be Sakin Chowdhury to open the bowling for Kashmir. He's their star performer. Here's Chowdhury, both with the ball and the bat. And the batsman will check on in just a minute. It should be Sachin Chauhan and Talreja. Just about to get underway. Chowdhury comes in, bowling the first ball of this game. And it's down leg side, called a wide. Very strict with the leg side wides in this tournament. Talreja, who's facing Chauhan, hit a 50 yesterday for the Tigers. That was a good innings from him. So Chowdhury come in again. And just dabbed down by the left-hander. So I hope you're all enjoying the cricket from today. Hi to Emelian Robbins is in the chat. Good to see you there. Dave, he gave you a bit of a challenge, actually, about how I would pronounce his last name. So it's obviously Hungarian, right, Dave? With the SZ in it. Right, so it's Bodnarashek. Bodnarashek. Is it pretty close? Hope you're enjoying the, or you've enjoyed your fourth coffee of the day. So another wide down leg side. The pesky left-hander, right-hander, left-hander combination, always an issue. Pravin's back. Good to see you there, Pravin. Hope you're enjoying watching cricket. Watching the cricket here from Hungary. Viewing from Nepal. I know we had a viewer from Zimbabwe earlier. From Australia also. Dave's in France. So good to see the ECN cricket family from all around the world enjoying some good games here from Hungary. As Chowdhury comes in again. Again, bowling to the left-handed. Talreja. That's a better line and length again. Talreja can't get bat on ball. Pretty good over so far from Chowdhury. The only two on the board now. Just a couple of wides. Comes in again. And another good ball. And well, he's getting a bit of a telling off from his batting partner, Chauhan, is Talreja. And well, he's faced 4 deliveries. Sachin Chauhan, sort of living up to his first name. Had Sachin, sparkling innings yesterday. Comes in again. Another one missed, or is it caught? Umpire has put his finger up. And that's the end of Talreja. Will have to go. There's a big appeal and maybe a little noise Took him a while. The umpire had to think about it. But that's the first wicket down. Let's have a look. And it was, if there was a noise, there was nothing else that would have hit. Let's have a look. And very close to the bat. And very convinced were the Kashmir players. Good start for Kashmir. And a big wicket down, that of Gaurang Talreja. And one ball left in the first over. The Eagles are 2 for 1. Not the start they would have wanted. Of course, the Eagles, they've got a familiar strip because it looks exactly like the Tiger strip. There's a reason for it as well. Chowdhury comes in again. Another wide. So no runs off the bat yet. The new batsman is Arvind Kumar. Chowdhury, apart from those wides, it's been a pretty solid over. He's bowling to a right-hander now, though. So left alone. And end of a good over. The end of one. You can see that one well inside the line. At the end of the over, the Eagles are 3 for 1. So the Eagles, they're I'll go back to that as we see here. We've got the rest of the Hungarian tournament with the last of the group stages today, and my last day as well. And I shall be here with Vinny for the remainder of the tournament. Bulgaria, Italy and Rome this time. Brescia early in the year. Austria, Croatia, the European Cricket Championship. Looking forward to that. That's always a fantastic tournament in Cartagena in Spain with all the top teams, all top European teams. Malta, Spain again, and then the European Cricket Championship for women coming up in December. New bowler comes in, and it's a full toss. He's hit it straight to one of the two outfielders as Sachin. Oh, I'll get another one as well. It's called a no ball from a square leg. It was pretty high. And, well, the stumps were destroyed. Let's have a look at this one. And pretty close, you know. It was called from square leg. It was dipping. It was borderline. Throw from the boundary. Hit the stumps, as you can see. And checking the run out. And he's back. He's got a foot in, I think. Is that his foot down? I think so. This is high in the air. He's trying to kill me. There's Sachin. I was looking at the replay. Wasn't watching the ball, which is a fundamental error. I saw it coming to me. It's just to the left of the marshmallow. And it was at a pretty destructive height as well. Lucky I saw it last minute. 12 the score. Cameron's gone for 9 off the first ball. The first, well, that was a free hit, of course. No one's fetching that one. I'll throw another ball in. These Grizzlies, they are all through these woods. As Cameron comes in again. And good ball, squeezed out, got past the fielder, going towards the boundary. And Saikat can't catch it. Oh, good over here from for the Eagles. Pretty even contest so far. Remember that wicket went down just for 2 runs in the first. 13 off this over so far, and we're only 2 balls into it. So Chauhan's on 12 off 3. Kumar yet to face a ball. Well, he faced 1 ball, yet to score though. There's a bowler again, and that's going to be called a wide. Lunch today with it was a chicken with lesko. No idea what or letso. No idea what letso is in Hungarian or in any other language. So, but it was pretty good with rice. This one squeezed out by Sachin. Shy at the stumps. Nothing on. Arvind Kumar on strike. 15 off this over so far. It's been a good one for the Eagles. As I said, all to play for to try to get into that 4th spot between these two sides. Probably the Eagles the favourite, but it's an early strike. Oh, this is hit over the top of the keeper by Arvind Kumar, and that's another 4 runs. So I'm going to look at this. Well, we won't have another look at it. We'll see it just go towards the boundary. There we go. And not the most convincing of shots, but got the desired result. In again, and it's called a wide as well. So if you reckon the Grizzlies slowed down after past the bat, you got good eyes, mate. That's I've got a good view of it, I know, because you've seen a lot of cricket here on the network, and I know you enjoy it. It's good to see you in the chat. Did I get your name right, by the way? There's a come run. It's a big over so far. Still a couple of balls left in it. 21 from it. Not the over they would have wanted here. Kashmir after a very good first over. So come on. One ball left. Jones on 13 and Arvin is on 4. 24 for 1. And this one's hitting to the covers, got past 1. It's Zakat who picks it up. End of the over. Not a cheap one for Kashmir. 22 from it, and at the end of the second, the Eagles are 25 for 1. As you see here. So 2 bottom teams. It's the only game that the Eagles have won is against Kashmir. The run rates are, well, Kashmir's got a better run rate. If they win here, they'll still be a point behind unless they can get the leg side by Chowdhury. Bowled a pretty good over. It was 1 for 3 in the first. See who they turn to in the next one. Chowdhury will come in again. And slow ball. Called it wide again down leg side. 29 the score now. Expected score 125. And current run rate is about 13.5. So pretty good going after a first over. Didn't really help them much. Chowdhury's bowled another wide. It's, most of the runs that have come from Sachin Chowdhury have been wides. This one just missing on the leg side. Comes in again. Turned well that on that one, did the batsman. Nice shot there from Arvin. And 4 runs. Moves on to 11. Just a fraction short. And turned on it very quickly. Did Arvind Kumar towards that boundary. And, well, Chowdhury, it's a little bit more of an expensive over this one, and he's first. You want to come back from this. He's a very good bowler. Manuel Robbins, no, I'm not going to Croatia. Love to go to Croatia. But no, I don't really know when my next tournament will be with the network. Love to get to Kardama though. Hint, hint. And this is in the air. Don't think he'll get there, the fielder, and he won't. It's mishit by the batsman. Just a single. I think the very dangerous Sachin Chauhan back on strike. As Pravin said, once Chauhan on strike, well, you've got your wish. So, Chowdhury. This is the wicket they want, I think. Good batsman is Chauhan. Turns around the wicket, around the to the leg side. A chance for a run out, just not picked up cleanly. The man on the circle there on the 45. There's a bit of excitement, but well, just couldn't handle it. Chowdhury again continuing around the wicket, and that's a good delivery. So he was bowling those wides. I think it's this changes the angle, pushes it across the right hander. Good move from Chowdhury. So Kumar's 12 off 8, 14 off 5. Chauhan, he's at the non-striker's end. 36 the score. And again, this is in the air. It's going to fall just in front of the fielder again. We've only got, going to need to players out, could only have 2 players out. Sorry, can Kashmir until that ball. It's the end of the power play. You can see 3 off the first, 22 off the second, 12 off the third. So they continue with Chowdhury. I think they'll change it up here. 37 for 1. In the power play. It's a good wicket to take early on for Kashmir, but they come out pretty well. So Dave, giving me a bit of story of his name, his family name, and Ukrainian father. I'm going to a Ukrainian wedding actually next weekend. Good friends of mine, Alex and Alina, are getting married. I'm apparently supposed to be doing some sort of quiz for them, like a newlywed game. I'll have to look into that. So new bowler is Alif. So Jeff, what I do normally is, as I teach English at a very good school in Prague. Nice shot over the top of the covers, and that's 6 runs. Well, Kumar got a one he liked from Alif, and that's been lifted over the top of the covers, as I said. That's 6 runs. So Alif, he'll have to change up what he's doing. Kumar moves to 19, Chauhan 14. Comes in again. And it's a full toss, juicy one, and that's going for 6 as well. It's called a no ball from square leg. So 7 up, and Alif, it's not been a great start to his spell. There's a free hit coming up. Well, batting dodgy is a little bit technique, tour sports, because they're all amateur players here in Hungary. This is the second side for the Tigers, who are one of the dominant sides in the country. And well, he's 25 off 11, so dodgy style or not, he's very effective, is Havan Kumar. Comes in again. And that's another 6. Or is it? No, it's a great catch there by Chowdhury. Oh no, been fooled. Fooled. It was a free hit. And the fielder was fooled as well. Wow. Nice shot, nice catch. And a bit of a fumble for me. And often get caught out by those. So I teach conversational English at a very good, very nice Czech secondary school. Oh, he's got him! Well, tucked around the corner. That's a big wicket. That's the end of Chauhan. And I'm not sure if he took it cleanly or got it in his chest. Let's have another look at this. There was turned around the corner and straight into his hands. Great catch. Really great catch. So, oh, hold on. What's going on? I think the umpires are looking for new walkie-talkies so they can communicate. But that's the end of Chauhan. It's a big, big wicket. He hit a nice 50 yesterday. And, well, they're 51 for 2 now are the Eagles. And new batsman will be RJ Jaswal. So, yeah, I teach English. I also run quiz nights. I've been running a quiz night in Prague for 15 years in the Globe. Also at the Down Under. Waterhouses Down Under, him and Ash. Have a pub, Australian pub down there. But it's really a something I've been doing for quite a while. It's probably, I think, the 2 biggest English language, regular English language quizzes in Prague. So if you're ever in Prague, just let me know. I'll greet you. And oh, that was not a great ball there from Alif. Bit short and smashed first ball. In fact, it's Dilbar, the batsman. My apologies. It's Shiraz Dilbar. And Alif was taking a wicket. It's a big one, but it's cost him a lot of runs. Still a couple of balls left in this over. And hard down the ground. That'll be 4 as well. No stopping that. 61 the score. Eagles going pretty well. So you're a bit of a goulash too, Dave. I've got strange origins as well. And this is hit high in the air. That's another 6. Well, Dilbar is not mucking around here. He's come in and just gone bush bash, bish. And really, really good effort there from him. He's moved on to 10. Kumar is 26 off 12. Well, no, it's going to change because that was the final ball of the over. Just waiting for the score to tick over. It'll be 67. Dilbar will be 16 off 3. And 30 off the over from Alif. So where do they turn to now, the this Kashmir side? The answer is Babu Hanjala coming to bowl. You can see there. It's big over the 4th. So tied over the first one and a wicket. And a wicket that one as well, but 30 from it. Not great. So 67 the score. It's looking good for the Eagles at the moment. Going at just under 17 and over. Expected score is 143. Kashmir need wickets. And they're continuing with Alif. No, they're not. They're going with Babu Hanjala. Just going to see the my monitor here. It says Alif, but that's not right. Babu Hanjala is the bowler, bowling to Arvind Kumar. Gets that on the leg side. Should just be a single. They might look for 2 actually. And that's a very well run double. Kumar moves on to 28. Hanjala, we'll see if he can stem the flow of runs. There's been some pretty good hitting from the Eagles. Comes in again. And could be a catch. Could be wide of the field. There it is. So that's 4 runs through Cow Corner. And bit of swing in for the bowler. How do they get involved with commentary? I'll tell you that in a minute. There's Arvind Kumar, face up again. Hanjala hits to get a wicket. Kumar's bowling, batting pretty well though. Gets him, good Yorker. And that's a big wicket and exactly what they needed. Kashmir, that's the end of Arvind Kumar, who batted very well for his 32 or 15. And that's 73 for 3 now. So, very good bowling. Just made their breakthrough, Hanjala. And a new batsman comes out. Beef goulash. I do love beef goulash also, Emmanuel. It's a feature here, or feature in Prague. Feature here also, but goulash here is more a slightly spicy soup. In Prague, it's more a beef stew. So, with commentary, a few years ago there was a word out that ECN was coming. Knew nothing about them, apart from the bowling of Pavel Florin. As most people knew. This is hit down the ground. Nice start from the new batsman. It's a hit for 6 down the ground. It's Ahmed Khan. So there was a Czech Super Series. ECN coming to town. It was over 5 weekends in 2020. And it was Terry O'Connor who's supposed to be the main commentator there. And hands up to whoever wanted to commentate. And I put my hand up. And it's been a good ride so far. That's wide down the leg side. Terry is not really doing much commentary, but he's doing wonders up in Estonian cricket. It's a big loss to Czech cricket. Very good official administrator. This is down leg side again. Bit of an appeal, and I might have flicked the pad. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think got a little bit of the pad. I think it was an appeal for LBW. Not the most convincing though. As it was definitely going down leg. And this one just turned away on the legs. Just for a single. So, at the end of 5, there'll be a little drinks break. 81 for 3. Vinny is back.
I'm back, and yeah, it's been lurking in this one. Obviously, plenty going on behind the scenes at the moment. And yeah, big week here. Obviously, last day of group action today. We've got the second phase of the tournament. So tomorrow, Friday, we have finals day.
Yep.
Geez, last year's finals day was complete boil over. Actually, Royal Tigers had won every single time here, and they ended up going out in straight sets. So
Yeah.
I know that they're lurking in the background, watching pretty closely, and obviously they have already qualified for finals day, and likewise now we know the blinders.
Yeah.
But we've got the internationals on the weekend with Romania and Czechia coming as well, and it's your last day here, so I know you're doing a lot of the heavy lifting today, but
That's all right.
but I really do appreciate it. And yeah, you were a real find actually in 2020. I really enjoyed your commentary in the Czech Super Series. There's a little waspy tries to get on the camera. Yeah, I call it the Wild West days.
That was...
The first Czech Super Series, we're talking red ball, white clothes.
Yeah.
It was something quite unusual.
There was so many. I know Vinarati got new shirts without numbers, so
Yeah.
they were being sort of pinned on with like A4 sheets of paper.
Oh, it's happened before.
Martin Glue for PCC was bowling in hiking boots.
Some of the bouncers on the Vinoch pitch back in those days as well. I mean, it was a Grubbit that got the beast.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's actually the same way Rico got into commentary. You know, he was just a kind of a local commentator in the first ever ECS in Alicante. And also we had Rhino that way, Andrew Ryan, in Switzerland. Corey even, Corey played in ECL 19, but he commentated a couple of local events for us. Hanover Hitout was one of them in Germany back in the day, back in 2020.
I mean, I really enjoy it. I think it's good fun. And I'm doing a good job. This is in the air, should be caught and gone. And Marcia, Sonny Marcia is the new bowler. Gets one first ball. That's the end of Ahmad Khan.
Yeah, he's got a good pair of hands, doesn't he, Alif? And so yeah, he judged it to perfection. So, I mean, Kashmir does seem like their best chance for a win, doesn't it, in this game? Having said that, when these two teams met on opening day, they were basically rock and rolled. So maybe that's part of the reason we've seen that Kashmir don't really like batting first. Maybe the memories of that. Obviously, last night there were some issues batting first as well. But anyway, let's see how they go here. Right now, it looks like they're chasing 140 according to the computer.
It's a nice shot. Again, through the covers, 4 runs. And that was, again, not a terrible delivery. It's out quite wide near that blue line. Used his feet well, did the batsman. It's Jai Kumar, the man out there. And 85 for 4, just after halfway through this innings. So looking set for a pretty good big total, but they are 4 wickets down, and we know that the Eagles and also Kashmir rely on the batsmen at the top of the innings to get a lot of their runs. So at the moment it's 15 and over. Oh, it's got to be gone, yeah. Well, bowled around his legs. Just left one. Probably not the best one to leave. Let's have another look.
I say there's only 2 times to leave, good and bad. This is the ladder. Basically hopes he's getting a leg side wide. He needs to trust it's going to miss the leg stump. But it doesn't. In fact, takes a fair piece of it. It's not a good sound.
No.
Well, it's going to be one of the more interesting kind of 4 and outs you'll ever see from Jai Kumar. It's 85 for 5.
Oh, another batsman comes in. As I mentioned, like the run rate now is 15 and over, but they've lost 5 wickets. Dilbar's still out there. He's hitting the ball pretty well, but when does the tail come in? And it's for these sides, it's pretty early, I think. Puthran is the new batsman. Marcia's taken 2 for 4, and full toss down to the leg side. Bring Dilbauer back on strike. Been a good over here from Masir.
Yeah, and look, there's every chance. You know, the Eagles have been pretty hit and miss with the bat as well. There's that leave again. I'd say that's pitched on and hitting. 3 reds. No impact. All right, in the air, hanging a long time. Chowdhury's after it and takes the catch on the run. Fantastic bit of outfielding there. So Dilbauer, he's a difference maker, but he shows too much of the ball to Chowdhury. Takes a good running catch. That makes it 86 for 6.
He's a good athlete, is Chowdhury. I don't think anyone else on this team would have got to that and taken it. Oh, it's having a bit of a chat, the umpire. I think it's because he threw the ball down into the ground.
I don't know. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
The ball's getting a pounding anyway. So like, just because it didn't throw it. Hopefully it didn't go near anyone. Where you throw it is important.
They tend to only last about 3 deliveries here.
That's what I'm saying. The theory is that you're tampering with the ball, but I mean, the ball's probably going to be lost in the next minute anyway on this ground. It's 86 for 6 after 6. Kashmir fighting back. Can they just kind of pull the bottom out of this order and maybe be chasing about 100?
Could do.
Time could tell. Let's hit straight, and that is going to be 6. Just as straight as you like there. So they're still going to swing away. Putran goes Maximo to start the 7th over.
Nice shot. And straight down the ground.
Got a good question about Corey. Asking when is he back. Emmanuel Robbins is watching from Australia. Now, Corey in the end, the ECC was actually meant to be doing a bit of this series, but his schedule was just off the face of the bat. He's gone. Yeah, you know what? He looked guilty there, Putran. And now he's trying to plead his case. But I don't know. It seemed like that bat was outside the legs. This will be an interesting replay. Thanks to Spring Media. But he's gone on the old strangle down the leg side. Again, these often do brush the leg, but I mean, just his body language there, I think, told me that there might have been a little bit of a touch on it. Certainly hit something, see, and then almost like an afterthought to then kind of plead his case. He's pretty close to the leg as well. I don't know, my instinct's just telling me that that's a good decision. So a bit of lucky there, though. It's 92 for 7.
Indeed. And, well, 2 new batsmen out there. And that's why I'm saying, going 15s and over, they just lost a lot of wickets. Been good bowling and a good comeback here, especially in this over. 3 wickets so far. And maybe another. It's called not out.
Ooh, this innings has turned around really quick, hasn't it? Yes, we've had 5 wickets basically in the last 2 overs. This is definitely going to the leg side. So yeah, Corey will be part of our ECC commentary team, but I think we will get him, and I'll tell you where we'll get him.
In the Netherlands?
Yes. Actually, thanks for reminding me about that. But even before that, we will have him because he's coaching Spain in the Spain-Croatia weekend. It's in Croatia. And he said he'll jump on because there's also some women's cricket in there. And he said he'll definitely jump on a little bit, though he is coaching Spain. He'll be pretty busy. But I said it'll be good to see him during that weekend, the Croatian bonus weekend.
I like listening to Corey. He's good fun.
It's unpredictable.
Yeah.
That's the fun of it. Yeah, his biggest strength is his biggest weakness, as I always say. But no, it's a lot of fun. Look, I'm really lucky I get to commentate with there's quite a few different people, and everyone's slightly different. Yeah, and I obviously people are here because I enjoy having them as part of the team.
Have you commentated with much with Nish?
Yeah, a little bit. He's almost taken out the umpire. And Nish is another one, actually. He was one of the local commentators back in 2020 in Cyprus. And he's got a real aptitude for it. You know, he loves the game. He's, I think he's one guy who really found out from an early age he loves commentating. He's got a slightly unusual background as well. End of the over here, and the score is 94 for 7 after 7. So that Croatia weekend, 2nd, 3rd and 4th of August, that's where we'll probably get some Corey because he's coaching the Spanish national men's side there. And we'll also get him in the Netherlands Tri-Series. You know, Nish is someone I've commentated with in Cyprus. I've commentated with him in Rome as well before. And yeah, he's a guy who, obviously now he's finished his studies and his national service, he might be a little bit more available. But Nish is quite interesting that he hasn't played a lot of the game, but he's followed the game from quite an early age. He's grown up with it. And it just shows you there's different paths that people take to commentary, and I think a lot of people enjoy him, especially the fact he's quite unique accent for cricket commentary.
He's got a dodgy American accent, and for cricket commentary,
it's
it
just-
doesn't sound right.
Yeah,
but it does, because he's
yeah.
a good commentator. I
Isn't
like
it?
what he does.
Exactly. So it's just how he learnt English. And
Yeah.
actually, when they teach English,
Yeah.
like most places in the world, they teach it rightly or wrongly with an American accent. Anyway, this is going to be 4 runs. That's a nice shot by Fayaz Khan. I always like that he's a fighter, Fayaz. And he's stood up time and time again for the Eagles, even though the results haven't always gone their way. Yeah, I remember when I was on exchange in Japan, actually, in high school, and in the English class, and I was listening to the audio, of the English. And there were some great ones. I'll tell you, the one I remember, and I was only 14 at the time. He's bowled him, and Fayaz, well, he's going to have to do the rest of his fighting from the bench for the rest of this innings. He goes 4 and out, probably goes after the wrong one here. There's a Yorker on the stumps, tries to hit across it. The collapse continues, 98 for 8.
It's been a really good spell here from Sonny Massey. He's taken his 4th wicket, 9 runs, and it's changed the complexion of this game completely. When he came on, they were going at 15s and over, and now he's just got these wickets, and they look like they should reach the 100 mark, but Massey's got a couple of balls left in his spell.
It shows the power of taking wickets, especially in middle order wickets. So a second ago they're on for 139, now they're down to 115. That's very, very different.
Yeah.
Sassi is going to come in at number 10. Yes, I was in Japan, and it's like, please listen and translate in Japanese, basically. That's what I was saying to the Japanese kids. My Japanese wasn't that good. But the accent was so American on the recordings. So it's like, try to do my best impression. I don't really do impressions. Full toss, and this is going to be 4. Not a great ball from Massey. Got 4 for 9, by the way. He's a sneaky chance of a fifer. He's been instrumental in this collapse. 3 wickets in his first, 1 is in his second. He's got 1 more chance at a fifer. Yeah, so this recording was like, Mr. Tanaka is going to the shops. I was like, do we really want everyone sounding like that? But anyway.
I do teach some of my students Australian slang.
That's
that's always fun.
Well, let's wait. Is this a fifer? It won't be. It's going to be another boundary. So a couple of fullies feasted on by Sassi. So is there a late run back for the Eagles? 100's come up during the over. That will be the end of it. And it's 106 for 8 after 8. Massey finishes with 4 for 17. Not bad figures. Yeah, so you teach them Australian slang. So what are some of your favourite words to teach?
Well, one of the favourite phrases they use, because I go to a place called Cludno every year and do seminars, but I teach them dunny.
Oh, yeah. Dunny,
right?
many twice.
Crook.
Crook.
And chunder.
Only because it's in the song.
Is there a song?
Down Under.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. No. There's a lot of other things as well. But, there's all these things that have the E at the end, like Barbie, Sunnies, Veggies, Brekkie, Bicky, Bikey. They sometimes pronounce it Bikey.
Roadie.
Roo is another one they try to work out. Macca's is a good one.
Macca's,
It's actually very similar in Czech. It's Makarš in Czech. And but Macca's, and they tend to work that out. So it's a nice shot.
Jeez, it's good comeback here. Jaiswal actually can take out the long handle. That's exactly what he does here. So they've got them to their knees, but they haven't knocked him out yet, have they? Kashmir Budapest. Nicely struck by Jaiswal. He's captaining the side today. Up and out of the ground for 6.
It's interesting, this innings.
They do say the Australian accent is considered by a lot to be quite in demand.
Really?
Yeah, so maybe not this one, but the one, so actually there was a lady that did pretty much all the, I think it's Google Maps or one of those huge, I think it's Google Maps, and she spent months, so every possible combination of words basically, because some people say they find it calming.
Okay.
And kind of pleasant on the ear. But I think it depends. That's a ball that's going to drop at the last minute. It's going to get through everyone, including the keeper, for 4 by.
It's again, it's gone a bit scrappy here for Kashmir. Massey's brought it back. Then he bowled a couple of full tosses in that and the last couple of balls of his spell, and that one has gone through. It's remember it was the expected score was about 115, and they've blasted that out with an hour and a half left. 132. It's going to be a difficult one for Kashmir to chase. They are capable, and they need that win.
Here we go. I found it. Swing and a miss this time from Sassy. So it was Karen Jacobson, a voiceover artist from Queensland, Australia. He has one of the most recognisable voices in the world.
Wow.
She's used for Google Maps and other GPS apps. And I'm going to try and get the quote.
Well, what I know is if you have a pilot, because pilots need to be calming, and the most calming, according to passengers, is a Scottish accent.
Really?
Yeah.
Has a nice lilt to it.
Like you could imagine Sean Connery being your pilot.
Not
right?
the but
not anymore. But
not the angry Scottish
oh
accent.
no, no one from Glasgow. So Slaycat, he gets to it. They'll come back for 2. Good work from the big cat.
We love the big cat. I just like some of these quotes. So this lady Karen Jacobson, and one of her favourite quotes is, "I'm known as the only woman that men will take directions from without questioning." I like that, isn't it? I'm sure
fantastic.
some of the ladies out there will probably have a chuckle to themselves about that. 120 for 8 after 9. This 9th wicket partnership has been a boost, hasn't it, for the Eagles?
Has been. And are they going to go back to Cameron? He got for 22 off his first, and well, they will.
There you go. So she's from Mackay in North Queensland, and she got told that by the Google people that the Australian English accent was the most pleasant, is pleasant to listen to. And now her voice is in over 1 billion GPS and mobile phone smartphone devices.
Wow, that's pretty amazing. I'll have to have a listen to a voice.
Next time you hear it.
Yeah.
So I thought it was just mine because a lot of my settings are still on Australian English, but obviously it's...
So do you have Karen's voice?
Yeah, I guess I do.
This is high in the air. Player coming in. It's going to be a tough catch. Oh, he gets one in the face. Hope he's okay. Come back for almost a run out as well.
I think most of the sting was taken out of it by the fingertips, and I'm lucky. I think it knocks his cap off his head. I know that Saklan Chowdhury was hovering in there as well. He probably could have reached that, but he wasn't first in line. And in the end, I think he's lucky to avoid injury there. And Leifo just gave a wrap for him for his catching. That would have been 9 out. But, I think definitely bounces off the hands first. Chowdhury quick to pick up the crumbs.
He checked on the fielder as well. And this is, again, just mishit enough. Chowdhury makes good ground to it. And it'll be, Leif will pick it up. So, a couple in that area. One going down. It was a tough catch, though. He made good ground to get there. 124 for 8. Now,
apparently, they've also used the same voice actor for Siri. Gets around. All right. Geez, they've done really well. It looks like they might set 130s here. And a second ago, it looked like they might get rock and rolled for somewhere between kind of 100 and 110. Against a team that hasn't got a win in the series yet. Those extra 20, 25 runs could make all the difference.
I wonder with voice actors if they get, what's happened here?
Or like get a cut.
Yeah, like get a royalty, because it is recording. Not sure what happened there. Something happened to his head. Comes in again. And good ball. And, well, he's out, I think. And he's gone. Again, stumping or a run out. I think this might be a run out. Let's have a look at this.
2 to come, so...
Missed it. Started to run.
I think it's going to be a run out.
Yeah.
Because he's looking for a run, but let's just say there's no chance it was there.
Big cat, get out of the way.
In fact, he's looking up, and put it this way, if that one yesterday was a run out, that's definitely a run out.
Yeah.
So, Sassy, he makes sure they bound at the 10 in the end, but it'll be 1, 2, 4 for 9. Last ball coming up, and it's Sami Ullah to face it. Dave asks which Aussie accent is closest to New Zealand's, but to be honest, the Australian accents are not really regional. I mean, they are to a very minor extent, but but it's very minor. Last ball coming up. Well, still 2 come actually. I think as long as this isn't out.
I think there's. I can definitely pick an eastern suburbs accent in Sydney rather than and a western suburbs.
But even that's quite similar to Perth.
Yeah.
The same accents, but flip it because we've got the beach on the other side. All right. Well, they're probably going to get an extra run here. Chaos. So it'll be a wide +1. So they'll continue. Jaiswal will get one more opportunity. And the score is 1-2-6 now. Yeah, so I won't go into the linguistics of Australia, but there's some really interesting content on it because for such a big country, the accent's pretty much almost the same all the way through.
Agreed.
This one's okay. It's getting a bit of the line. He wants to get another one, but he won't. So it'll be 126 for 9. I don't know. Is it time for a golden ball? We've hit the 200.
Could be, you
Kashmir
know.
going to have to bat well. We know they're averaging a lot less than that, but Eagles, they kick at the end despite that kind of collapse in the middle, but they recover to 126 off their 10 overs. So yeah, at one stage they were kind of cruising. They were 73 for 2. They're 81 for 3, but then they lost the next 5 wickets for just 17 runs very quickly. Let's go back and have a look. And the Eagles, well, you know that they're a team that found it hard to come by wins as well. They did have a strong one over Kashmir earlier in the series. It's it's a battle between two teams that have been struggling to have anything going their way. I think the Royal Eagles through Chowan opening the batting, then Arvind Kumar with 32 or 15. I set a decent platform. And got to say, Kashmir, they certainly got an eye for the Mercurial. That was a great catch. Turned out to be a free hit. And then that one, not super short, went straight into their hands. Clutched it, didn't he? McGilbert, he looked in a mood, didn't he? 3 balls he'd faced. He'd hit 2 Maximos and a 4. But the 4th ball that he would face would spell some trouble. And we just saw the wickets falling. Kumar going for 32. Like I said, he was the top scorer in the innings. Some good striking, but also some good catches taken. I like that one from Alif. Mussy came on, and he'd be pretty influential as well. And just starting things on the downward decline. That was a leave that I think Jai Kumar will get a bit of stick from for his teammates, hoping for the wide. Instead, he heard the unmistakable sound of ball on stump. And Mussy basically saying he planned that all along. This is a great catch on the run, wasn't it, by Chowdhury. Covers the ground so quickly. But they never really gave up the attack. Problem was, continued to lose wickets. There's a feather on this one down the leg side. That was the end of Puthran. Nicely held behind the stumps by Sajjad Mahmood. Yeah, the wickets just kept on. Turned out to be a little bit of a boost. That was a bit of a nasty moment, wasn't it, for Alif? I think the hands took most of the impact. That might have just kind of grazed him on the head. And we had probably one of the more ambitious singles attempted, or at least the start of one. That was the 9th wicket, but in the end, they do bat out their 10. And Royal Eagles, I think it's pretty competitive. 126 on the board. Don't forget, Kashmir without a win in the series. Last time they ran into the Royal Eagles, it was all the way back on the opening day of Group B. It was day 2, and Kashmir only scored 61. And even as a side, obviously they're down at the bottom of the ladder for a reason. They're averaging 95 per 10 overs. So, look, it'll be a tough task, no doubt about that. But Kashmir, they need to at least try and get the win here, stay alive theoretically in the competition. 127 will be the victory target. Running through that innings, 32 for Kumar. Arvind Kumar leads the scoring. We saw Chowan with 14. Apart from that, Jaiswal and Sassi with 10 apiece late on. Wickets went to Saklan Chowdhury and Alif for Kashmir Budapest. We'll take a break. We'll be back with a chase after the break. This is match 38, and can Kashmir get their first win in ECS cricket? They'll need 127 to do so. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Danny Check. We'll see you after a few short messages right here in Hungary for the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to everyone for this European Cricket Series match between Kashmir and the Eagles. So the Royal Eagles have set a pretty good total of 126, so 127 to win for Kashmir. 88 is the for the point. They want to get, if they can, all 4 points here. Kashmir, they'll have to bat well. They've got a good batsman up top in Saklin Chowdhury to help them along the way. And if you can get going, if you can stay in for the bulk of this this innings, I think they'll get to the total. Whether they'll get it in 7 overs, I'm not sure. But they haven't won a game yet. Kashmir, Hanjala, another good batsman, in with him. Bowler comes in and ball wide first up. It's Sami Ullah, the bowler. And change of the field already. Looks like Sachin Chauhan that didn't really want to be on the boundary. Bowler comes in again. And wide again. Trying to find that line is Samiullah. Look at this one. So it's outside that line, then it's a wide. If it touches the line or goes over the line, then it's a fair delivery. It's something that's changed in the rules here on the network, just to make it a bit fairer for the bowlers. And again, runs a bit straighter, just defended by Chowdhury. So just as a reminder, this is, well, Group B. A couple of teams that have struggled to get wins. The only win the Eagles have had is against Kashmir. If Kashmir wins here, they'll still be behind them. This is down to third man just for a single. They'll still be behind the Eagles because of the extra point. But it's all to play for. So if Kashmir can win this game, they'll get 3 points. They'll catch up to the Eagles, but the Eagles would have got with a bonus point. Will go one ahead of them. Just a big swing and a miss there from Hanjala, which means that it goes down to the final 2 games of the day against UCB. UCB, I think, have locked down that, or haven't quite locked down the third place in this group, but their net run rate is pretty good. And again, hit high, player under it, takes a catch. And that's Ahmed Khan, not the start they would have liked, and Hanjala goes for a duck. Let's have a look at this one. Scoops under it, only 2 men back, and he took him on. And a comfortable catch there by Ahmed Khan. It's the first wicket down for Kashmir, and there's Derek to accompany the batsman. So, batsman coming up, I think, is Sajjad Mahmood. Let me check that. It is Sajjad Mahmood who'll come out, the wicketkeeper. Chowdhury's still there. He's very important to this innings, as I mentioned. So Sajjad is there taking, I think it looks like a leg stump line. 3 for 1. Kashmir. Similar start to what the Eagles had, with losing that early wicket in the first over. And that one is just brought it back down carefully down the pitch. Good bowling from Ullah in a tight first over. Mahmood facing Ullah again. 127 the target. The 89 is pretty irrelevant for Kashmir. If they don't get the win, then they're out of the tournament. Defended again by Mahmood. Not sure if they can afford to see off an over. They just did though. And identical starts. So 3 for 1 after the first. 204 games since the last golden ball. And this is a contender, you know. It's about the right score. two teams of similar ability, and with Sachin Chowdhury out there, they can get that pretty quickly. So 204 balls, or 204 games since the last golden ball. Hopefully we'll see one soon. I did sort of promise people that we'll be able to have a golden ball. Not like I've got any influence on that. Sassi is the new bowler, coming in bowling to Chowdhury. That's a big wide. They'll take another one. Bring Mahmood back on strike. And Chowdhury, I think he needs to face a lot of these deliveries. Chowdhury. So you just comfortably run. Off the keeper. 5 the score now. Ball comes in again. Hit down the ground. Just be a single. That's the man who took the catch. Ahmed Khan, who's down there. So they're picking out the fielders pretty well. Of course, only 2 men back outside the circle. One of them was at third man, but come into the circle now. They've dropped back they've got a deep mid wicket as well for Chowdhury. So it's the areas that he doesn't want to hit it in the air. He can clear the boundary quite comfortably. Can suckle in Chowdhury. This one's down leg again. Right at the end of the fingers for the keeper. It's a sore one. It's going towards a boundary. It's a wide. Let's take one. So Mahmood, he's got some sort of towel and tucked into his trousers. Looks like a bunny tail. I'll look at it soon as Sassi come in. And another wide. Interesting in the chat. Hi Duncan, how you doing? Don't know. I think I got into that conversation a little bit at the wrong time. Okay, let's get back to the action. I'll look away from the chat. Another wide. You can see it's just wide of that blue line. And again, not sure what he's appealing for. So I see he's only bowled 1 ball, and that one's just put it back to the bowler, and no run. Mahmood. So he's been very watchful so far. He's looking for the ball to hit. There's been quite a few wides in this over. As Sachin has a bit of a chat to the bowler. Spin Sassi. Coming again. And he gets what he likes. This is going towards a boundary. That'll be 4 runs. Mahmood hits a 4 and get him going. So you can see it was pretty straight, but it was in the slot and had a bit of a go at it. Mahmood facing Sassi again. 11 off the over so far. Still 3 balls to go. Remarkably similar to what happened in the first innings, except that's a beauty from Sassi. It's under the bat. Yorker delivery, and Mahmood will have to go. And it's a 2nd wicket down for Kashmir Budapest. Sassi, I'd say it's been sprayed a little bit. Lots of wides on that boundary, but it's the end of the batsman, Sajjad Mahmood. New batsman coming out. You can see there, bit of a bunny tail with the rag. So 127 the target, and Kashmir Budapest, they're capable of getting there, but a lot on the shoulders of Sachin Chowdhury. As new batsman comes out, Mohammad Kamran. He's got the figures of 1 for 11. Still a couple of balls left of the second. And again, it's a pretty good ball, that one. All with good pace does Sassi. And pretty good rhythm. So look, this one's just inside that line. You can see what he's been trying to do. He's missed quite a few though in this over. Last ball of the second. Sassi bowling to Kamran. And again, very good delivery to end up the over. And that's at the end of 2. Kashmir are 14 for 2. So they need about 14 and over. They got 11 off that one, but then that wicket slowed things down. It was a good start for them. There was a boundary, but they need boundaries every over. It's not an unattainable target. As that new bowler will be Ahmed Khan, who took the catch earlier on. You see here, this is Group B. Blinders are qualified, and then Kashmir and Eagles down the bottom, trying to sneak into that 4th spot. Cobras and UCB looking pretty good. Cobras, I think, have locked up 2nd spot. UCB probably have locked up 3rd spot, I'd say. They've only won 2 of their games, lost both against Blinders and both against the Cobras. As Ahmed Khan comes in, down leg side, called a wide. So theoretically, one of these 2 teams could probably catch up to UCB if UCB lost their 2 games next up. But looks unlikely. It's a bit of a gulf in talent, I think, between UCB and these 2. But it'll be job done if they can get into that 4th place for either of these 2, the Eagles or Kashmir. And it's full toss on leg side, and it's been hit for 6. It's not great bowling there from Ahmed. Tried to find the Yorker. Instead, full toss, and Chowdhury flicks that away. Nice shot. That's his first boundary, moves on to 7. 21 for 2 now the score. Yeah, well, again, looking at the chat, just flicking down, I'm going to continue with the game. You guys can sort that out. It's a good conversation, though. I like it. And, well, the batsman walks away, gets a stare from the bowler, who's just about into his delivery stride. Not sure what the issue was. This next one could be pretty spicy. Let's have a look. So he's looking down and not really ready, the batsman. It's a good ball. No runs. So 106 still need to win. And that run rate, it's come down a little bit from where it was in the last over. Slightly. Just under 14 and over. 7 off this one so far. Still 4 balls left. Again, this one's down leg side. Got past the fielder. 4 runs. Nice shot. Again, low full toss. Didn't get under it, but just had enough on it. Did Chowdhury to get to the boundary. 25 for 2. The run rate's starting to come down slightly. 11 off this over so far. Still 3 to come. And he's hit that over the top. 6 runs. Nice shot from Chowdhury. And that's on towards a spectator. We'll throw the ball back in. It's a nice shot from Chowdhury. Just asking how many there are left in the over. 2 left in the over. 17 from it so far. It's been a really good one here for Kashmir. And Ahmed Khan comes in again. And leaves it alone. Don't think there was anything in it there. Just missed it. Let's have a look. Yeah, nothing in it. Might have hit the ground. In fact, I think he did, and that was the noise. Umpire unmoved. Good decision. Chowdhury's on 17. Scores on 31. 1 ball left of the power play. And hit high in the air. This could be out. Player under it. Drops it. Well, he's coming in there. The fielder, I think it's Jay Kumar. And it was hit high in the air. Had plenty of time and just couldn't hang on to it, Jay Kumar. And that's a big let off. 18 off the over. And if you look at the power play, that's they're just ahead of where the, or just behind where the Eagles were at this stage. Lost 2 wickets. But the runs dried up towards the end of the innings for the Royal Eagles. So don't look too much at the comparisons, because I think if they can keep on going like this, they'll get a very close to this total, or Kashmir. But that's a big wicket that they missed out on, that of Chowdhury. So 18 off 8. New bowler is Arvind Kumar. And Vinny's back in the chat.
I'm back here as well. And let me just say, I mentioned a certain site, which I suppose it's known for one particular type of content, but I feel I've opened a Pandora's box now that I probably should shut. Actually look up Pandora's box as well. Anyway, here's start over number 4. Another high ball. Very, very high. Caught. Well, there you go. We saw Chow put tough one down. Bucket hat for the win. Well taken out there by Sami Ullah as Chowdhury goes. It's a big wicket, isn't it? Because he scores 18 of the 32 so far, but he goes at the start of the 4th, 32 for 3.
I don't know if Chowdhury saw him out there in his camo bucket hat blending in with the background, but neat catch. And that's a big, big wicket in the context of this game.
I would say if you did have a full camouflage team, then this would be a pretty good ground to have them fielding, because
I reckon
you
could
wouldn't
be
be
a
able to
good
pick them out of the
tactic.
background.
Would it'd be legal, wouldn't it?
I don't think there's any rule against having camouflage outfits, as long as they're not white.
That'd be awesome.
Anyway, nicely taken by Sami Ullah. 32 for 3, Kashmir. Certainly in the hunt early, but that wicket could swing things. Mussy, though, coming to the crease is a pretty...
Good player coming in. He changed the game with the ball for Kashmir. See if he can do it with the bat as well. And this is Turner in the corner. It's going towards a boundary. It'll be cut off, just be 1. Effectively a leg by. And, well, Arvind Kumar, he's taken a wicket first ball. An important one as well. 33 for 3 is the score. Comes in and top ball.
Very good ball, actually. Have a look at this, actually seems. This is a good call. Over the line, not a wide.
Yep, fantastic call.
Kamran gets to score. Can they rebound with a bit of a partnership here? Get something on this. There's Buckets, Sami Ullah.
Buckets, I like it.
I did have a friend's dad. This is quite a good cricketer. My friend, his dad, he played maybe a generation ago. We were throwing a ball around in the swimming pool in their house one day. He's a slightly bigger gentleman now. Real Aussie guy. Small bowled as well. Thrown over the line. But he has a pretty good pair of hands. He said, they used to call me Buckets when he fielded in the slips.
Yeah.
He had buckets for hands. Bucket hat, buckets for hands out there, Sami Ullah. All right, Mussy, can he get going? Not yet. Kumar's having a good game. Takes 1 for 1 in the 4th and swings it back towards the Eagles. 34 for 3.
Yeah, it's gone one way or another, this these innings. I think it was definitely the Eagles well on top, and looking at about 15 and over, and then it was this man who's just come in, Sami Mussy, who changed the game with 3 quick wickets in the same over. Took 4 in the end, and then right towards the end of the innings, there was some good hitting that got them up to that 126. Have a look here. So see, they had quite a few good overs there from over 3, and then they lost those 3 wickets, and it started to go down, and they weren't getting too many runs. Just a little bit of lusty hitting towards the end, and they got up to that score. The supercomputer predicted 115 at one stage.
Yeah.
Got just over that.
Look, hanging in there. I don't want to waste too much time from here. Full toss first up. This is Putran coming on. Again, well fielded by the camo man, Sami Ullah. Just a single. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason you can't have camo coloured uniforms. You know, it's actually quite a strange thing, because I haven't played too much at stadiums, but when you do, sometimes the seats are a certain colour as well. Like some are red, some are blue, some are mixture.
Yeah.
Gabba famously is kind of everything. But yeah, it can be tricky to pick out fielders against colourful background. It's going to be no ball. I think it's off the pitch. So we're going to have a free hit. Surely Massey now, he can get off the mark. He can charge at this if he wants. Can't be stumped. Immunity cloak. Swing straight through it. Still can't get off the mark.
Talking about camo, I was worked up in Scotland at a kids' activity centre, which was great fun. And there's one guy who had full camo, like a ghillie suit, pretty much. And we all turned around and said, "I'll go and hide." Right, I'll go and hide. And he walked about maybe 15 metres away from us. Right, he said, "Okay, you can come. You can turn around now." And we couldn't see him. No one could see him.
What?
And then well, he was camouflaged.
Wow.
Right. And I'll come back. And it says, turned around the corner. Just be a single.
Sign of how Massey's going there. Probably should try to whack that.
And we said, "Mate, we don't know where you are." Dougie, his name was. And, or he is probably still. And he said, "Well, where are you?" And he's basically just given us a wave. We could not see him. It's how, we just couldn't see him. And he was really right in front of us. It's pretty amazing.
Wow, that is crazy. Sometimes I like those kind of powers.
There's also a YouTube channel of a guy who's plays airsoft, and he's a sniper. And you see these guys walking all around him, and he's got this ghillie suit is just, it's invisible. You could probably see his rifle, his gun, right? His airsoft gun. And so this is in the air, goes down. Tried to take a spectacular one-handed at the fielder. That's Shiraz Dilbar, and didn't work.
He tried it out, didn't he? Would have been brilliant if it had stuck, but no such luck.
Yeah, so this airsoft guy, and there are people running almost on him, and he's just waiting there. And then when they go away, he just picks them off from a distance. That's gone. Well, that's not a great shot there by Kamran, who has to go for 3. And it's slowing down now for Kashmir. 40 for 4 now at the end of the 5. So it'll be a little drinks break. And we'll have a look at, talk about some of the things that happen.
Yeah, again, to try to make something out of nothing, Kamran, and he's going to miss out. So that's the end of the over. It's 44. This is the structure of the tournament. I know we're trying to communicate it earlier. So basically, we'll have 6 teams involved in round 2, which starts tomorrow. Top teams through to finals Friday. We actually know who those top teams are now. We know that's Royal Tigers from Group A and the Blinders from Group B. Yeah, it should be a great finals day as well. I know we're kind of knocking around some ideas for 2025. I know it's been spending a little bit of time as well, just kind of, I suppose, giving a bit of advice based on what I've seen and what might work, because what we're trying to do is maybe get some more places, maybe make the trips slightly shorter, even though it's challenging because you want to visit as many places as possible, but also there's logistical issues if you're moving too much. But obviously one thing we're looking at is to try and experiment with, and maybe not just have a one-size-fits-all, because I mean some teams, some countries, you'll have an obvious kind of 12 teams that all really should be getting a gig in ECS. Some other countries,
pressure.
Yeah, I mean pressure. You've got more you can poke a stick at. You've probably got 40 teams there, but yeah, it's all part of the challenge, and we quite enjoy it. We always have to plan quite a lot ahead these days, as you'd imagine. Anyway, this is a pretty good shot to start the over. Up and over the top, Maximo. Need some more of that, don't they? Kashmir, who are just drifting out of this chase.
Must have had a bit of a chat there at the half-time break. So yeah, look, one thing I've noticed with these tournaments is there's always something changing, little innovations. It's evolving.
Yeah.
And how much it's evolved, not only just the way that it's been brought to an audience, but also the cricket's evolved. This power hitting we see now, especially from the top teams, I mean, never really saw it at the start. It was just the way that the teams are batting. They're going for that wide line as well, trying to get outside of stump.
Yeah.
That's something the bowlers have been doing over the last couple of years. So it's.
I'll give you another example. We had plenty of retired out over the weekend, which used to be can't do that, can you? Well, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good tactic.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I mean, it's a bit of a gamble of a tactic as well, because sometimes it could set off a collapse. You've elected to give up a wicket, but there's no issue there as far as I'm concerned, because you are giving up the wicket. It's not like a retired hurt situation. So yeah, we're seeing tactics, even the running between the wickets, the holding in the crease a bit these days. Again, I reckon this is pretty close to not a wide. Maybe umpire has doubt, but for me, I thought this gets a bit of the line. I think some of the ball's outside the line.
Again, with the angle with the umpire, I think it's a good call.
That I can live with, because there was some of the ball outside the line. When I see whole ball on the line getting called, kind of gets my goat. This is no ball.
Well.
Yeah, or some of the ball inside. If some of the ball's inside, that means none of the ball's outside. That's a full toss high. So free hit coming up.
I think we've got an invitation from Monica to go and play cricket in Colombia.
Hola, Monica. Is Monica there? ¿Estás aquí, Monica? I've been practicing my Spanish as well. Hopefully by the time we get to the Cardamom Oval, I'm a little bit more communicative in Espanol.
I've got a good friend in Colombia I haven't seen for a while. He was teaching.
I'll say hopefully you didn't annoy the wrong people. Anyway, this will be a dot. It's a big cat out there.
It is an Australian guy who lived in Prague. Real character, Tristan. And met a Colombian girl while teaching English in Sydney, and moved to Colombia, got married a couple of years ago. So if you're listening, Tristan, which is pretty unlikely, but it'd be good to see you again if we can get a tournament in Colombia.
That'd be something, wouldn't it? I mean, South America is something we're talking about. But I mean, we're talking about lots of things. But you're right about it constantly evolving. In a way, it mirrors life. It never stands still. And, you know, we can't really even keep it static because the world of European cricket's changing around us. So, yeah, we have to be pretty responsive to what's going on.
That's interesting shot by the big cat. He's not sure if it's going to be a no ball. We're going to see a little bit of replay. As reversed it. It's pretty close to a no ball. What do you reckon, Vinny?
Yeah, he's kind of crouched. I think that means if he was standing up, you'd have to work out where to hit him. I think it probably hit him in a pretty uncomfortable area.
Also, because they're wearing all black, it's difficult to see where the actual waistband is.
Yeah, that's true.
It's chance for a stumping. I think he'll be okay. He got back pretty quickly.
Pretty alert to the fact that he had to hustle back, didn't he? The big cat goes on the march. Does he get back? What's the poise?
Oh,
he's out.
I think he's gone.
He is out. O-U-T. Adios.
Yep.
The old back stumping, hey? So some cats are quick, but they're not quick enough. It's going to be see you later to the big cat.
I don't think he knows yet.
Yeah, so we'll have a look at it one more time, but there's definitely one incriminating frame here, and it is coming up.
It's gone.
Nothing over the line.
Yeah.
And yeah, now it's been given. I think originally on the field they thought that it's probably in. Do we really need to check it? The short answer is yes. This is normal speed. This is what the umpire actually sees.
Yeah.
So you can see at normal speed, it's certainly pretty tough to call. But anyway, it was pretty quick work, wasn't it, by Fayaz to kind of shovel it onto the stumps. So the big cat goes for 4, and it's 55 for 5. Also, it's the end of the 6th over.
I've got to get a bit of a move on here. Still need quite a few runs off the next 4 overs. Looking unlikely for Kashmir, who, again, are still winless in this tournament. A brand new side, Kashmir. Good to see them here, but it's... As you can see there, tried to get back, and the umpire has signalled out. So 4 overs to go. And Dr. De Soto's in the chat. Good to see you there, Dr. De Soto. And, oh, juicy full toss, been smashed for 6. Not out of it yet. 61 the score now.
He's a hitter, but he's kind of been hibernating, Sonny, so far. But he gets a full toss and he whacks it. So he's the one guy I feel from here that might be able to pull them close to this. 17 and over required. Yeah, Dr. Soto was asking what are our thoughts, I should say, on whether short form cricket will get a participation boost in the USA after the recent World Cup there.
I think yes, in a sense. I think people might start to know what cricket is. I know there's been a real big active push to get international players into playing in the leagues in America, and then because of the 3-year rule with cricket, then they can qualify for World Cups and international tournaments and play for the USA. But it's a little different with the Olympics. As this is down leg side, going to go towards the boundary, and
that's the force field. They're not going to run that. So obviously Marcy doesn't really want to give the strike up that easy. Already has a 6 in the over. My honest feeling, I don't think so.
What?
I don't think it'll give it a big population.
I don't think it will yet.
Participation boost, because I think the people that are interested in cricket and enjoy the World Cup there. But I think it's so challenging to get the non-cricket population involved, except for bits and pieces.
You would have said that with football a few years ago, though.
I think it was too boring. Honestly, I think that the pitch, watching teams grind out like 120 in 20 overs.
I'm
just
Can
trying
I
to
give you one word?
Okay.
This has been hit a mile. That's a big hit again from us here. Baseball is, again, not the most exciting sport when nothing happens.
Yeah, but they've got a baseball, right?
Yeah, true.
Okay. So I'm being a little bit facetious, but what I actually think is that the format, the kind of T20s are now the new 50 over cricket. Basically, when T20 first came, it was like a party, and there's sixes all the time, and blah blah blah. And they're very batting friendly surfaces. This is up over the top. It's going to be 4.
You're saying that we should bring Cricket Network to America?
I think they would catch on a bit quicker.
Yeah, it would.
Because, so a lot of Americans still wouldn't even have known it was on. Okay,
yeah.
That's the thing. That you don't know. We live in an age where you can choose what you want to watch.
Yeah.
So more than ever before. So you rarely just kind of stumble on something. Now, I know there are efforts made to actually promote it, and the Dale Steyn learning to bowl was a pretty cool one. Did you see that one?
I did see that one.
Do they run any here?
They ran one.
One, because he wants to strike, so I suppose I can understand that. So that'll be the end of the over. They run 1. That's all they get. So it's the end of the over at 73 for 5. So I think it's also the same debate I have with the Olympics about, okay, getting in front of more eyeballs, but you got to make it something that is going to pop.
Yeah.
Okay. Because the question is, are you going to get more participation and more native participation? It has to be a form that people feel like they can pick up and play.
Yeah.
End of the over, and so 73 for 5 after 7. This is what's coming up. UCB taking on Royal Eagles in match number 39. Still 2 matches to go in the group stage before we have to make the cut, and we will head into the second phase of the tournament tomorrow. So, time will tell, basically. But the other issue you've got in America kind of mirrors the political situation of the country itself, is you've got all the states. It's like they might as well be different countries as far as their cricket competitions. Sure. So trying to unite them is very, very problematic and difficult. And that's why I think it's tough. But what they have got going for them is that they've got a lot of people from cricket-playing countries that have immigrated there.
Yeah.
And I think that's where the real strength lies. And obviously, the real bonus, I suppose, was the performance of the USA team in that tournament. The win over Pakistan was something that was special. But again, does it ignite? And so it would have got a bit more mainstream coverage. But I suppose just being in Europe and knowing what the challenges are, you have to look at it from a non-cricket person's point of view, and why would they care, right? No. But it's like saying, oh, did you know the Australian curling team just made the semi-finals World Cup?
No way.
I'd be like, oh, that's cool. Well, I don't know.
Oh, okay. I thought you were being serious.
No, they didn't, but I mean, like, that's that. But is it enough for you to take? Does that get you down to the rink and get you sliding the stones?
The thing is, well, I'd love to. We'll go curling in Prague. It's not too far away from where we are in Prague, actually. It's a short bus ride.
Can I say I'm really upset because the one tour I missed in Sweden, in the south, in Landskrona, was the one time the crew went on a learn to curl event, and I was on vacation. I'm still filthy about it. This was 2 or 3 years ago.
Learn to curl.
Yeah, they were curling. They were sweeping the ice.
So another good sport we could try. A friend of mine in Prague plays a thing called kuželky, which is it's bowling, but it's 9-pin.
Okay.
And so there's no holes in the ball. The ball's about like the size of maybe a handball.
Okay.
And
hard, heavy.
hard and heavy. And then you've got to try to knock down these 9 pins, and
Is
it's
it on
deceivably difficult.
But is it on like a lane?
Yeah, it's exactly like 10-pin bowling.
Okay.
It's slightly different. It just says hit in the air, not caught.
Isn't it an expression to go down like 9 pins? Isn't
Yeah,
that an
I think so.
expression?
Yeah.
Is that where it comes from?
I
maybe?
think so, yeah. So it's called 9 pins, or kuželky in Czech. And again, it's not far. It's really close to the nets at Olšanska in Prague. And so I could try to organise that.
Next time I'm there. Should be easy to strike with 9 pins instead of 10, in theory.
Yeah, not really. I took the national team there. We did a team building, and it was very difficult.
Just drifting out of the picture now. And I suppose I'll be hoping they can get the 89, but I think anything less than a win here, Kashmir, they're going to drift out of the picture for that 4th spot in the group.
So yeah, look, cricket in the Olympics as well, I think is really a very good one coming up in LA in 4 years.
I just wish like you could have this format: artificial surface, 10 overs, 45-minute halves. This should be out. It's pretty much straight down Jaiswal's throat, and he's going to take it. So Rahman's going to go, and he'll be the 6th wicket to fall, 76 for 6. Because I tell you what, in the Olympics, I look at rugby sevens and how successful that's been.
Yep.
It's not rugby 12s or something. It's just the sevens.
Yeah.
It's the bite-sized version that gets people going right. But I don't know everything about this sport, but it's got me kind of hooked.
20-over cricket, as I see Derek come out again. 20-over cricket is kind of like the international format now. And you're right about the 50-over. 50-over, I can't see 50-over lasting very much longer. It's.
I mean, I like the World Cup, but maybe.
It was a good format at the time.
50 over is a good format for a World Cup because I think it's a Test match World Cup, even though they've kind of done it now, but it takes years and you don't get all the teams one place. This is squeezed out by a leaf.
No,
So
they didn't run.
Oh, yeah, they don't.
Oh.
That's probably because Massey wants the strike, so I can understand that.
Yeah.
But they're going to need to do something pretty special because there's 51 required of the last 2 overs to score 76 for 6.
So yeah, look, what I think it'll bring is good awareness of cricket, because I know in the Czech Republic people don't know at all what cricket is. Even speaking to Dutch people, my Dutch friends, and they don't even know what cricket is.
They're a lot further ahead than a lot of other countries
Yeah.
in Netherlands.
So what it'll do is, I mean, obviously I don't think there's going to be much cricket shown on Czech TV because the Czech team won't be there with the qualification. But I was speaking to Paul Ainsworth the other day, and he reckoned that I know Budapest were trying to get the Olympics a couple of years ago, and then might try again after Brisbane, so in 2036, and that means that the Hungarians will qualify automatically, which will be interesting.
Wow! Yeah.
So, well, the US have qualified automatically for LA, and the next one after that is in Brisbane. And the Australians would have qualified.
One of the issues running through the Olympics, though, this is also got told, a couple of things. I'll be one. Is that you've got, because there's no, like at the top level, they don't play T10 international cricket yet. That's one reason you can't do it, because it's not an established competition, even though it's the same game. It's just shorter. The other thing is that I think the Olympics don't really like a lot of team sports, because costly, right? You need to house people. You need to. It's bigger villages and all these things. So that's why they're limiting 6 teams in the Olympics.
Yeah.
In the T20 Olympics, which I don't know. I would much rather see. It'd be great to have 32 teams in a crazy unpredictable format, but obviously they don't want to add that many participants to the Olympics because of the cost factor. But yeah, that's my dream. Same as sports like, basketball and
They're
hockey.
taking baseball out.
Yeah, I think they did take it out again, didn't they? I mean, I like baseball, but the same thing. They're not a huge fan of team sports. They probably feel a lot of these team sports, there's already established competitions, whereas Olympics aren't necessarily integral to that. Whereas, track and field and swimming and these things, the Olympics are centerpieces of the calendar in the quadrennial cycle. Anyway, 49 of 9 required.
Just reading Dr. DeSoto about the Norwegian. Very random. The Norwegian Olympic curling team has a worldwide fan base dedicated to the appreciation of their colourful pants. Love it.
I like that.
Dave, no, they're just basically, it's smaller. Oh, this is hit in the air, should be gone. Player coming around, drops it, never looked comfortable. And it's going to have a 4 as well.
Could have been worse. I thought they were going to crash into each other. I think he definitely puts off his teammate there. And just gives him a little bit of the old stink eye from the side. I think Chaisel's caught well today. In the last moment, he saw something, like an orange flash in the corner of his eye. Anyway, I see 31. 7 off 7 required for a point for Kashmir. There's 6 of them, so it looks like they will get a point here as we go into the last over. They just need 1 run. Pretty good turnaround considering that they did get rolled for 61 last time these two teams met. That was back in day 2 of action. But it doesn't look like they'll get the win because they'll need, 39 of this over. Though we have seen some hypersonic ones. It would be a record. It's the end of the ninth and the score is 88 for 6.
Just answering Dave, no, with Kozelki with the 9 ball, it's 9 pin. It's a smaller ball than a normal bowling ball, a lot lighter. But there are no holes in it, so you don't really know what to grip.
2 hands or?
No, just 1 hand. But it's difficult to know what to grip.
I got another broader question, which probably we can't cover over. Are the Olympics on the slide? Nobody wants to host them. They're too expensive. We're in a more conscious world. Have they had their moment?
It might come back. I'll tell you why in a minute. As bowler comes in, down leg side. Look, there's only 2 countries looking to host this Olympics. It was, or 2 cities. It was Paris and Los Angeles after everyone else dropped out. So in the end, what they said is, let's just give them 1 each. So it was hit in the air and gone. That's just it takes the wicket. End of Alif. It goes for a duck. So another wicket down at 7 for 89.
Just quickly, did you know that Budapest actually bid for the 2024 Olympics and
I
withdrew their bid?
I know,
back in
due to protests. And that's what it's been, a lot of that, because I actually watched a YouTube documentary on it the last couple of days. And Budapest, they went for it, but then there was a petition of 250,000 Hungarians who said, we don't want the Olympics. Because it started off, I think, in 1984 with the Los Angeles Olympics. No one wanted to host it. There was a boycott in 1980 in Moscow.
Yep.
And then no one wanted to host it, and LA basically came up with a proposal: we'll host it as long as we don't have to build venues. So the LA Coliseum was the stadium, and they had all these other. I think one of the baseball stadiums was used for quite a few sports. So we'll come back to that. And looked like it might have been a run out. Not sure if to
pick it up first.
Yeah,
wasn't able to.
So and it was profitable. Then. From then, quite a few other countries bid for it, but then when it got to Rio, that was pretty disastrous. So
and Athens was great, but I mean, obviously, the financial impact was significant.
Well, a lot of that was to do with 9/11, because they were hosting in 2004, and with 9/11 happening, their security had to be pumped up, so that was difficult for Athens. But yeah, look, it's I think what it is. Now, it depends on this Olympics in Paris, and this is they're using a lot of existing venues. The opening ceremony is not going to be in the stadium. They're using the so there's no they don't need that for the for the Olympics. I think the Stade de France is going to host the athletics and other things. So a lot of existing venues, a little bit like what they had. Oh, this is in the air. It's pretty high. Player coming under it. Doesn't look like he's going to.
Well, Samuel, only because he had the hat on, I think I would have gone for him. Problem is that I don't know who that is in front of him. It's
why does this keep
that's
happening?
Dilbar. That's that part of the ground. Dilbar probably heard some footsteps behind him. Don't know if he heard the hat, but in the end, it's a classic too many cooks. And they give him a little two-handed shove in the back.
How many times has that happened in this tournament?
Too many to count.
Oh, this is going to be out.
Yeah, well, he'll get the wicket in the end. Sassi will finish things off for the Eagles. So it'll be 126-92, although Kashmir Budapest do take a point. I think they do drift out of the picture, don't they, for that 4th place?
Yeah, they do. And that's well, the Eagles will be happy with this win. There are 2 games coming up. Both these teams will see again against UCB. It's going to be tough games for them again. It was one-way traffic yesterday, but we'll be here in game 4 and 5 from Hungary.
Our Eagles, at least they go in with some winning form. They do the double over Kashmir. They are back on deck, and they're batting first against UCB in that match, which is coming up in around about 20 minutes time. UCB, a losing record. I want to sort that out before the end of the day. They take on the Eagles. They take on Kashmir in the final 2 matches of Group B. Let's go back and have a look. And really, we saw Hanjala. He's a good hitter, but he was an early casualty going for a 2-ball derrick. Saklan Chowdhury was handy while he was there. He's losing partners at alarmingly regular intervals, though. So it's just one of those things. In the end, Kashmir end up around about they do end up in the 90s, which is around about their average score. So again, I think just the fact they did allow the Eagles that extra resurgence to get them up into the 120s made the task a little bit too tough in the end.
Absolutely, and look, that was the he went down there, did Chowdhury. But that was the wicket they needed, and that's where it was Sassi out there with a camo that got that catch, and then it wasn't too much going for Kashmir. A couple of big hits along the way, mainly from Massey, but really couldn't get up to the required run rate to get this total. That was the stumping of the big cat, and it was good work there from their keeper Fayez Khan, who's very impressive. As you can see, big cat didn't like that decision, even though it was a correct one. But Massey, he tried hard to get some runs towards the end of the innings, but too many regular wickets. I lost quite a few in the end. As you see here, it was almost another collision. Again, not really sure what's happening with the calling out there. A lot of these players have never really played formalised cricket before, so some of the basics like calling and running between the wickets and such. But here we go. See another one.
Yeah, that's the dispute zone, isn't it? It just seems that no one can sort themselves out. But look, in the end, the Eagles finish this way. It's a little block gone wrong. As the last to go. Winning form's good form for the Eagles at least. I have a better idea where they're at, I think, when they take on UCB, who had a bit of a number on them last night. So they'll be hoping that they can fight a little bit harder when they return to the field in about 15 minutes' time.
We'll see the scorecard come up. And so Chowdhury went for 18 off 9. He needed to bat a lot further through this innings. Sonny Massey tried hard, 38 off 28. Not much of a contribution from most of the others. There were 4 ducks in the innings as well. 23 extras helped on their way to a total of 91. So wickets for everyone. 3 for Sassi and 2 for Kumar. So pretty good bowling all up. Good bowling figures too. So there's a good win there. And don't think Kashmir would still need 127, but this is the final total, and 126 was enough to win for the Eagles. You see here, next match we'll see UCB back again against the Royal Eagles in about 16 minutes time, just over 17 minutes time, and it is the Eagles that won the toss, elected to bat. And it's match 39 here from the European Cricket Series in Hungary. We're back in a few minutes' time, 16 and a half minutes' time, in fact, for that game. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Well, still 2 matches to go today to close up the Group B action. And coming up, we've got UCB, that's United Chalad Budapest, taking on the Royal Eagles. And let's see how the coin toss goes. A little bit earlier, Sulman Saeed was out there in the middle with the 2 captains.
UCB against Eagles. Eagles is your call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's tails. Eagles won the toss and they will bat first.
Royal Eagles then will be batting first in this one. 2 teams that could really use a win, I feel, at this stage of the tournament. Royal Eagles obviously have found wins pretty hard to come by. And look, they're kind of going okay earlier on. Arvind Kumar with a decent innings, but then losing a lot of wickets in their middle overs. They did end up batting out their 10, though, against Kashmir. Obviously, it wasn't just one-way traffic during that game, as we saw. As far as UCB, well, they just kind of need a confidence builder, don't they? They'll play this game and the last game of the day as well. So maybe they can get something going. I like the fight from Jack Morrell earlier on. That Vinoth Ravindran, I think he's always the key for UCB, which means friends, by the way. And United Chalad, obviously, one of our favourite teams on ECN as well. Let's get ready for the first ball. Danny Hudicek, well, that's just 2 more games for you here in Hungary. The Eagles batting first after winning the toss. Let's get ready for match 39.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome to everyone for this European Cricket Series match between UCB again, which is good to see them back, and after their earlier game against the Royal Eagles. See here, good toss to win, I think, for the Eagles. I need to put a decent total on. It looked like a little bit like they did against Kashmir in the last game, but UCB have got a very strong batting lineup, so we'll see how the Eagles go with the bat. And UCB, they want to. Well, they've firmed up their position in the table. I don't think they can get past 3rd, even with 8 points. I think mathematically they're still away from the Cobras. So UCB 79% against the Eagles. The Eagles again will like a bit of momentum going into the matches tomorrow. It's their last group game, and they want to go out with a win. So almost ready for a start, and it is. Let's have a look who's going to open the bowling. Defontaine, he likes the bouncer, and on this pitch it's a pretty effective weapon if you've got it right on line, but it's a bit of an unforgiving pitch, this. As Defontaine comes in, and good ball first up. Chauhan couldn't get hold of it. Was pretty close to that wide line. He's inside though, and good start for Defontaine. Again, UCB, they played against Blinders this morning, and they lost that game. They lost twice against the Blinders, twice against the Cobras. And this is going to be called a wide. But they had good wins yesterday against the Eagles and also Kashmir, where they chased down the totals pretty comfortably. It was good batting from Ravindran, but unfortunately against the Blinders, he had hit 2 sixes and then was out. So that's a short ball there from Defontaine. It's pretty normal for him with his bowling. Likes bowling that short ball. Come in again, bowling to Chauhan. It's not off the mark yet. Well, that's a sore one. You need to catch those. I think it's hit him in the hip after it burst to his hands. It was hit pretty firmly to the fielder. Let's have a look at this. So straight at him, couldn't get out of the way. Ended up saving 4 runs, but wore one. Not sure where it hit him. Fontaine comes in again. That's wide down leg side. It's going to go all the way to the boundary for 5. Took a bad bounce for the keeper. That's more runs on the board. 3 runs, nothing off the bat yet Look at that. It's leapt up, probably from bowler's foot marks. That side of the wicket. And a bit scrappy there from Desfontaine. So comes in again, bowling the Chauhan. Gets a short one, bunts it to the covers, and it'll just be a single. And we'll bring Arvind Kumar on to strike. Well, had a couple of different pieces of information going on, but it is Arvind Kumar who'll face up Desfontaine, the bowler. That's called a wide. So they'll want to tighten up these extras, UCB, going into the next few days. They'll probably get into, well, they'll be in third place, I'd say, in this group. They'll go in with a point. This one's down leg side as well. They'll go in with a point because they came third. The team that comes second takes 2 points into this this series, and the team that come third, which will be the Eagles here in Group B, will take no points out of that. As Vinod has a bit of a chat to Desfontaine, and I think it's a good bit of caps, and she just having a chat to his bowler. It's been a pretty long over so far. Still a couple left in it. 9 off the over. Most of it's been wides. This is hit in the air. Well, most of that is a 6. That's a lovely shot into the jungle there from Kumar. Gets him off the mark. But right in the slot. And I don't know what Vinod said, but probably wasn't pitched up to him so he can smash him for 6. And that's exactly what happened. 15 off the over so far for Desfontaine. Hands on 1. So 8 extras so far in the very first over. Desfontaine, a little bit scrappy. Not the start they wanted, UCB, but the Eagles, this is good for them. As the fielder here in front of us, Babu gets back into position. Desfontaine, last ball of the first over. It's been hit into the covers. Vinod will pick it up, and no run. So good over there for the Royal Eagles. They are 15 for no loss. Bring Chauhan back on strike. So we see here, we've still got this tournament. It's going into a different phase, coming in over the next 3 days, with the group stages finishing today, and then there's ECIs after that. Bulgaria, Italy, in Rome, Austria, Croatia. The European Cricket Championship, that's going to be fantastic, with 35 teams competing for 2 different trophies this year, one in the Challenger Division, one in the Premier. Malta, Spain, and then the European Cricket Championship for women starting on the 9th of December. So, new bowler will come in. He's being held back. And here's Ali Nawaz. He's going to be bowling to Sachin Chauhan. Comes in. And, well, bit of an appeal. They like it, UCB. The only person who's not impressed is the umpire. There's been a lot of that. A lot of appealing for caught behinds. And because of the extra pitch, or extra bounce in this pitch, you'll see quite a few go to the keeper, mainly because there's horizontal bat shots. They're getting close to the bat, but there's little fine edges. Been quite a few in this tournament. Well, this is a nice shot. This is going to hit the production van. There we go. A knock. 6 runs. Another dent. Another day, another dent, I should say. So nothing's really hit it flush. So I know one earlier has left a ball mark. It's got a seam mark in it on the aluminium frame of that container. So Chauhan, nice shot. Chases one. It's wide. I was not getting that one right. It's the short ball. No. As the train goes past again. Nawaz have to improve on that last delivery. Comes in, bowling to Chauhan. And doesn't improve because that gets smashed for 6 by Chauhan. Looks in the mood. That's his second 6 in 2 balls. This one on a very different part of the ground. Just waited on it and smashed it over cow corner for 6. So moves on to 13, 28 the score. Bright start here from the Royal Eagles. And as you may or may not know, the Royal Eagles, they're wearing Tiger shirts because they are part of the team for the Tigers. They're kind of like the seconds team. There's also got the Falcons who play in the league. And this one's short again, dragged across. So Nawaz with that fine moustache doesn't like what is what's coming out of his hand at the moment. 15 off the over so far. Comes in again. And dot ball. It's pretty good running to come back there between these two, but if the throw had been better, I think Chauhan might have been struggling. Last ball of the over. Nawaz to Chauhan. And just been dabbed down. And a well taken single. Will keep him on the strike, Chauhan. And at the end of 2, the Royal Eagles are 31 for no loss. Good start for them. And, well, UCB, they'll want to get a couple of these early wickets. Oh no, there's a Windows and Mac debate going on in the chat now. And I know I've always used PCs. I like Macs though, but I always use PCs. And there's a little orange dot that comes up occasionally when it says it needs to update the system, which happens at just the wrong times. But it's pretty annoying. Come back to it in a minute. No, and new bowler comes in. Nice shot in the air, but Desfontaine's under it. Can't get there. Misjudged it slightly, and he realised in the end that he wouldn't get under it. Desfontaine, definitely a chance though. Just a bit of a slight misjudgment early on. So going back to this Microsoft thing. As that bowler comes in again. And this is hit over the top of long off for 6. Nice shot again from Chauhan. Moves on to 22. So everything in the system, when it wants to update, slows down. So you find nothing's really working correctly. And you see this little orange dot, and you have to update. And it sometimes happens at inconvenient times. So Microsoft, please, that's not a nice thing for me. Got him. So Kumar plays across the line. And goes for 12. Just off the 4 balls. So pretty good going there. He did hit that big 6. He hit 2 sixes actually. And that's the first wicket down. And well, we're not happy with himself. As you can see, the batsman. So he'll have to go. Good response, Terry. I like it. Good to see you in the chat too. So 38 for 1. 3 balls left in this over. It's a good run rate though, going in about 15s. And a new batsman will take strike. Rajendran comes in again. And this one's been hit really nicely. Again, first ball from Gowda. And the Big Cheese, I think, has been nicknamed Gowda. And hits that one for 6. First ball. So they're really having a good go at this this UCB bowling. Well, Eagles now 44 for 1. Still in the power play. 2 balls left of it. It's been a good one for the Eagles. They wouldn't want to lose another wicket. Rajendran has taken 1 this over. A couple of balls left. Comes in again. A big swing to miss then. So Terry Richmond, the nice fact, you know, the Rio Olympics is the only one that's been to date held in winter. Yeah, well, Southern Hemisphere, I guess. And this is high in the air, player under it. Doesn't look like he's going to get anywhere near it, and doesn't. That's Manohar Bodu, who ended up taking out Marc Desfontaine, going for a catch in the previous game against the Blinders. Not getting anywhere near it. Didn't really have to move that far. As we see here, the first 3 overs going 15s and over. It's a pretty good start here from the Eagles. So, new bowler at the end of the power play. See the disco wave there from the umpire will be Vinoth Ravindran. So, yeah, wondering about that. I guess the Sydney Olympics, they were held in September. I think the Melbourne one was probably held in September as well, but they're the only 3 Southern Hemisphere Olympics so far. It would be pretty steamy to hold them in summer in Rio, and at the wrong time of year as well. It's on, just prodded out to point for a single for Gowda. Bring Chauhan back on strike. Ravindran, such an important player for this side. We'll see if Dara Perity comes back for the next couple of days. Not sure about that for UCB. He's sorely missed another member of this team. This could be caught. Well, he's copped on the chest. And that's Ghulam Abbas. He's run in, tried to take the catch, forgot he had to use his hands. And we'll see him come in and just straight through him onto the chest. Another drop catch here for UCB. This has not been a good performance with the catching for those two, and he's been dragged as well. Been demoted to mid-off. Sorry, Vinoth. Well, you don't want to drop catches off the skipper. Sets high standards as Vinoth, and again that's hit the pad. Probably a little bit high. And has he run out? Let's have a look. I think he might have been run out. And that's a big wicket. Let's have a look at this. Not happy with himself. So there was the appeal. And probably going over. He took off for the run. And not quite sure why. And that was an easy dismissal in the end. Chauhan having a go at the batsman. But he just started to jog off for no reason. It went straight to the fielder, and an easy dismissal and a cheap wicket there. Have a look, he's just run for no reason. I don't know if Chauhan called him through. It's not even in the shot there. So, second wicket down, 47 on the board. Bring a new batsman out. It'll be Dilbar, who I think he hit a 6 first ball in the last game. Dilbar. Ravindran has been a pretty smart start to his bowling spell. Only 2 from the first 3 balls. Comes in. And hit pretty well. Well, he's hit a 6 off the first in this innings as well. Very, very good shot. Straight up. Just rock back. Use the crease well. And hit it for 6. Ravindran, see he comes back for this faster ball maybe. Nope, gives him air, and that's 6 again. Well, that's into the jungle. One of the Tarzans will go fetch that. But Vinoth, just put it on the spot there. Just tempting the batsman. Hi to you, Mandrake. I hope you're doing well. I know Vinny's doing a little bit more work, catching up on the weekend. Fetching that ball. Didn't go too far in. One of the Tarzans is looking for it. There's nettles all through. I think we might have to get a new one. Even though it didn't go that far in. Quite a few grizzlies in that jungle. If anyone wants free grizzlies, they're back there somewhere. We have to come down as to this GB Oval in Sidliget in Hungary just to come pick it up. But I know, again, one of the Tarzans went out there just for a bit of an adventure to see what he could find, and he found 8 of them. It's been a lot hit. And I'm sure with the finals coming up and the big boys coming back, And we'll see a lot more hit. So Vinoth, see if he comes back. It comes back to this. Dilbar looking pretty good. And 6 again. Well, these Eagles have come to play. And that's 3 in a row from the new batsman, Dilbar. Suresh Dilbar is just hitting him right out of the screws. Definitely relieving the pressure for Sachin Chauhan. You know, as he can rely on his batting partner. See here, a couple of wickets in the last couple of overs, but still going at 16 and over, just above 65 for 2 off 4. Good batting by the Eagles. So they know they were stung by a comprehensive victory yesterday by UCB against them, where they hit just over 100. I think it was 102, 103 needed, and UCB got it in 4 overs. It was a good partnership between Kasi Saim and also the captain Vinosh Ravindran to get them over the mark. Both these players on 18. Dilbar's done it in 3 balls though. Chauhan, he's been solid. He's a good batsman. Bodu is the new bowler. Coming in. And got a dodgy under edge. It's got to the just went to a single down to fine leg. So Bodu caused a bit of havoc in the field. Coming with the ball now, and Dilbar finally gets something that wasn't a 6. Just a single down the ground, bring Chauhan back on strike. 66 for 2 now, the score. In fact, 67 for 2. Still going at 15 and a half and over. Chauhan, he's been looking for the slightly, well, a ball he can hit. Been pretty patient. Comes in again. Well, it's a short ball, not the greatest. Got away with it though. It was outside of stump. Tried to hook it for 6. Did Chauhan. Didn't get much of it. Just a single. So far, it's a pretty good start here from Bodu. Just 3 from the first 3 balls. Let's have a look. And yeah, he just couldn't get around it. Or inside it, I should say. Dilbar now facing up. And gets top edge. Should be caught. Is good catch. Really good catch. And thrown into the ground as well. The umpire's going to have a bit of a chat. That's Muiz Ul Hassan. So please don't throw the ball into the ground, says the umpire. But that's another wicket. And Dilbar was looking pretty good. He was there only for a short time, but was pretty effective. Good running catch there from Muiz Ul Hassan. And no doubt we'll see him with the ball a little bit later. Good batsman as well. Ahmed Khan, the new batsman. Bodu, it's been a good over this. It's tightened the screws a little bit for the Eagles. This over, 1 for 3 so far. Couple of balls left. It's been a good start, bright start here from the Royal Eagles. So comes in again. And swinging and miss starting up. I'm sure we'll have a look at the table a little bit later, just to give you an indication where these teams stand. So here's the bowler coming in again. And big swing and a miss. Might have got an inside edge. And really good over there. 1 for 3 from his first over. Let's take a little break here for drinks, as we have done all week, and an in-game analysis presented by Parimuch. So it was a big win yesterday for United against the Royal Eagles. They got the score pretty comfortably, but the Eagles have come out regenerated, and really it's been a good effort from them. Just lost a couple of wickets, but some good hitting and a very bright start. Going about 15 and over. It's their main man, Sachin Chauhan, who's still there. Shiraz Dilbar, he was in for a short time. Hit 3 sixes off the first 3 deliveries he faced until he was caught by Musa-ul Hasan and a good running catch. So at this stage, pretty even contest, you'd have to say, and not playing for that much, these two. If the Eagles win, they'll start to catch up to the to UCB. We'll have a look at the table a little bit and see mathematically if it makes a difference. Probably what's going to happen, though, is that UCB will come in 3rd place in this group. They've won 2 of the games, 2 yesterday against the Eagles and Kashmir, lost 4 against the Cobras and the Blinders. So there's still a chance for the Eagles to go past them, but it's only a remote chance. I think the run rate of the Eagles, after some of their losses, they played a game against the Cobras earlier in the tournament, where the Cobras hit 257 against them, and that affected their run rate a lot. So I think they'll be happy to get into 4th place, the Eagles. And UCB, they'll settle for 3rd place in this group. As Dave says, if the Eagles win this, they need to win big. UCB need to lose their final match. So unlikely for the Eagles, but they're giving it a good shake. 68 for 3 at the halfway mark, and it is Ravindran to continue. He went for 20 off his first. That was due to some big hitting from Shiraz Dilbar, who's no longer there. Chauhan is on 20. He's a big hitting batsman as well. Comes in again and hit pretty well. Going towards a boundary, 4 runs. And could catch up to it there. The fielder Ali Nawaz picked the gap pretty well. And Nawaz got down to it. Just couldn't stop it. Another 4 to the total, 72 for 3. Coming in, don't think you'll get there. It does, but can't hold on to the catch. That's another one that's gone down. That's Kasir Saeem. And made pretty good round, but just not been great with the hands in this game. Got some good fielders though. Vinoth, the skipper, has got a safe pair of hands. Has just been cut away through 3rd man for 4. Jack Murrell, who's here, who hasn't done a thing so far this game. Nothing's gone to him apart from a couple of balls that have gone over his head. He's a very good fielder as well as Murrell. So Musa-ul Hasan, good safe pair of hands. Took a nice catch earlier. Ravindran, 1 ball left of his spell, and it's called a wide. So that'll be re-bowled. It's gone for 30. Pretty expensive in this this innings. Ravindran. Coming again. And better ball. End of his spell. Goes for 30 off his 2. And at the end of 6 overs, the Royal Eagles are 78 for 3. Going at 13 and over. Not a bad run rate. They want to maintain it, though, to get up to about 130, which will be a competitive total against a very good UCB batting lineup. So, there's Diana Orris, the photographer, just comes up next to the marshmallow, just leaning, and take a couple of candid shots of the players. She does a wonderful job around Europe. Her brother Dennis was here for most of the week. He does a great job as well, bringing you all the action. So, new bowler coming on. In fact, it's Bodu again. Good first over. This one was down leg side, tucked away around the corner for 4. Not the greatest start for the second over. As you can see, just leg side on his hip. The batsman, it's pretty easy to get that one away. Glad you're back, Dave. And the laptop's working. Down some 29, 82 the score. Bodu is a very good first over. Took 1 for 3. Bit of a loose one first up from him. See if he can rectify. Supercomputer just giving the Eagles a 24% chance of a win. But they're giving themselves a good shake here. It's a swing and a miss. Gone through the keeper and towards the boundary. It'll go over for 4 buys. And again, unlucky. Have a look. Probably bounce. I think it's just bounced in front of the keeper. I've seen quite a few of those. Couldn't get his legs together. And it's difficult. Maybe take a couple of paces forward. It's well, some keepers keep up to the stumps. I know that a keeper like Marco Hoosier for the Tigers likes to do that. It changes what the batsman can do, and that's in the air. Should be gone. Caught. That's the end of Chauhan, who goes for 29. And pretty simple catch there. And, that gully area was pretty high, but as you can see, just got a top edge. And he knew he was gone. So another wicket down. It's a big one. Chauhan's gone. And now the Royal Eagles are 86 for 3. Bodu gets another one. In fact, 86 for 4. So Bodu, he's made a big impact since he's come on. Taken a couple of wickets, but also dried up the runs. New batsman is Puthran, who also hit a couple of big sixes in his innings against Kashmir. Tucks that one around the corner. Keeper does the chasing. It'll just be one. Good chase and good backing up there from the man who took the catch, Ghulam Abbas. I'll bring Imad Khan back on strike. 87, unlucky for some. Bodu been a really good spell of bowling, 2 for 8. Still got a couple of balls left in this over. This one being his second. Comes in again. Batsman charges, yorks himself. Managed to get it between his legs, the old draw shot, and that's 4 runs. Well, if it works, it works. Let's have a look. And right between his legs. And it's dribbled over the boundary. Have a look. Yep. Good shot. Not quite sure why it's called the draw shot. I think Vinny might come back later in the innings, might tell us why. If it's actually just a nickname for it or what used to happen. Wow, Charlie Cassell, 7 for 21 for Scotland against Oman in Dundee. Fantastic figures. This is in the air. Defontaine's under it, should take it. Doesn't. Well, Vinoth, the captain, must be pulling his hair out, because that was again catchable. He's got a good pair of hands, as Defontaine. He's dropped a couple today. Let's have another look at it. And he judged it pretty well, and then just got off balance a little bit and put it down. And UCB will have to improve that aspect of their play going on in this tournament. As you see here, still got a little bit left in with Hungary, with again 3 days of cricket in the group stages, and then the finals on Friday. Then Bulgaria, Croatia, Italy with the Melton Shield. The Valletta Cup for women coming from Malta. Netherlands Tri-Series is going to be fantastic as well, featuring the Netherlands, England and Canada. And then Austria with a whole bunch of stuff going there from August. That's the next couple of months taken care of for your entertainment. So, yeah. Thanks for that information, Julian. That's good to see. Associate cricket from around the world. Scotland, Oman. Been a lot more cricket played internationally the T20 format. It's really good to see. It's just a big swing and a miss. So, still with a good chance here. The Eagles have lost 4 wickets. One of Chatham is pretty big, but got a couple of good bats in at the moment. 92 for 4. And hit beautifully down the ground. That's 6 runs. And that's another little knock. So you can see hit straight. And that production, the production guys are. It's air conditioned, which is nice. Broken window might make it as cool as his hit into the outfield. No man back, and that's another 6. Nice shot from Ahmad. So they're still getting runs. Just those couple of overs that, from Manohar Bodu that tied them up a little bit with those couple of wickets. But Rajendran, 26 so far off his spell. A couple of balls left. Ahmad's on 21 and misses that one. That's a better line. I was 100 up as well with that last delivery. 2 overs left after this ball. Going at about 13 and over. As I said, they really want to keep going with this rate. Get about 130, which is about a par score. It'll be a tricky little one for UCB to get. This one's down lakeside, called a wide. And man, non-strikers in. He's only face run ball, Puthran. He's there with Ahmad. Rajendran, the last ball of the 8th. Let's see if he can keep it tight. Nope, that's a 6. That's in the jungle. And one of the Tarzans is looking where it's gone. He's going to go fetch it. And doesn't love it. In fact, he's trying to find a way in. Big shot there to end the over. And another 6 to the total. Nelson, 111. Unlucky for some. But the Eagles love it. As you can see here. It's a good bright start from the 15 from the first. They maintained that run rate for a while. A few wickets that went down, so it dipped down a bit. You can see there, going down from the 4th over onwards. And then that one just brought the run rate up to just under 14 and over. Expected score there, 132. That's a competitive score against UCB. They did it pretty easily yesterday without losing a wicket. Getting the 103 they needed in just those 4 overs. But today's a very different day. As the bowler comes in and big swing and a miss. Score 1 for the over as well. The bouncer. As you can see, just over the shoulder. Not quite over the head. It's Babu who'll be bowling, or is bowling, to Puthran. Who's on 1. They want to give Ahmad the strike. Ahmad has been hitting the ball pretty cleanly. He's 27 off 12. Puthran will come in again. Sorry, Babu coming again, bowling to Puthran. And hit pretty nicely down the ground. Desfontaine can't reach it. 4 runs, I think. Or is it 6? 6 it is. Nice shot. Just crept over that boundary. There we go. Thank you there from Spring Media for your fabulous replay there. Showed us very conclusively that was 6. Puthran getting on the action now. That's his first Maximo. Babu. He's getting the ball back. He's going to come in again. There's Babu bowling to Puthran. There's a player straight now. I'm not sure. Well, he's decided to move there. The bowler said no. Go back to where you were, Ravi. Comes in. And well, hit pretty straight. Desfontaine will pick that up. Just throw it back in. And I'll bring Ahmed Khan back on strike. 118 the score now. Again, just going under 14 and over. I want to keep that rate up. And it's a target. They got more runs than what they did yesterday against UCB. They batted pretty well, the Eagles. Bowler comes in. Yeah, very good batting. You can see what Emad did there when you see the replay. He moved across towards the off stump, give himself some more room down the leg side, and turned it round the corner. Good intelligent batting at this stage. Looking at the no ball, I think it's okay. And not called by the umpires. Yep, let's keep going. Emad's now on 31, Puthran on 8. Babu with a couple of balls left of this over. Charges him this time, hits it pretty well. There's a player out there, won't get it. He was in two minds as to whether come forward or stop the boundary. Ended up, he came forward and didn't stop the boundary. Went for the catch. Let's have a look. So, would have been a fantastic catch if he'd taken it, but in the end, it's 4 runs. Lucky he didn't stop it with his face then, the fielder. 126 for 4. Babu, 15 so far off the over. They'll want more out of it. This is the 9th. It all happens in the 9th, remember. And one more. Well, he gave himself some space that time. And looking for the wide. I think it was comfortably in. Let's have a look. And it was good bowling. Gave himself space by moving away to the leg side and then complaining that he couldn't reach it. So, good over there. Here are the bowling figures. I think Bordu, that was on with the 2 wickets, really changed the complexion of the this innings. And he was the only one who's gone under 15 actually. So it's been really good run scoring from the Eagles with 1 over left. The 126 competitive target that they're setting. Yeah, it's a very good UCB side. Could the Eagles cause an upset here? Supercomputer starting to believe. As the bowler comes in. And this is in the air, high and 6. Another good shot. 132 now. It's Ghulam Abbas, the bowler. Just stand and deliver there by Puthran. And 6 runs. Everything's going straight and everything's going over the boundary at the moment. Puthran face Abbas again. Hit straight and hard. Desfontaine's behind it. Just be a single. And that'll bring Imad Khan back on strike. He's on 35 of 15. 15 off 6 for Puthran. Hope you're enjoying this innings. It's been really good from the Royal Eagles. 42% now. Their chances, according to the supercomputer. Big chance of an upset. It says hit in the air. Desfontaine under it. Takes that one. Made no mistake. And Vinoth gives him a little clap as he's put 2 down in the innings. That's third time lucky for Desfontaine. End of a good innings there. As batsman will have to go. That's Imad Khan. So he goes for 35 off 16. Really good innings. 133 for 5 now the score. 3 balls remaining. And a new batsman will come in. It's Mahmood. So Mahmood. See what he can do. See if he can cause a bit more damage. Bowler comes in. It's in the air. Vinoth should take this. Good fielder is Vinoth, and he gets a first bowler. So that's 2 and 2. That's a pretty good finish here for UCB. Let's see if they can pick up a hat-trick, the bowler. So that was the end of Amir Mahmood. Goes for Golden Duck. Can they get to 150, Dave? Don't think so. Especially with those 2 wickets. And Vinoth judges it well. Really good cricketer is Vinoth. So left-hander coming in. Here's the Hall of Fame hat-tricks. Got changed to around the wicket. Last one was in Romania. 3 in Romania. Haven't seen one here. We had a fake hat-trick yesterday. And it's Ghulam Abbas. See if he can make that Hall of Fame. Bowling to Sassi. 133 the score. 2 balls remaining. On for the hat trick. And in the air, hat trick! Well, that's another golden duck. Endasasi and Ghulam Abbas with a big over here. That's a hat trick for Ghulam Abbas. Great bowling, and congratulated by his teammates. He's got one ball left. Could it be 4 and 4? Don't often see double hat tricks. So, good end for United here. That'll give them a bit of momentum going into the their innings. Just something like that, just to pick them up a bit. 133 for 7. One ball left. Comes in again. Double hat trick. Short. And a dot ball is fine. So fantastic over there from Ghulam Abbas. 7 from it. 3 wickets, including the hat trick. First one here in Romania. And they'll end up at 133. Good score there for the Eagles. Would have liked more out of the last over, but it was going at about 15s at one stage. They kept on going with the scoring, about just over 13 and over. We'll have a look here. There's a bright start from them. That was one that was dropped. That was that man who got the hat trick as well. Smashed straight at him, Abbas. But it was good hitting early on and a bright start. Sachin Chauhan hitting quite a few early runs. Big sixes as well. Quite a few of the batsmen hit sixes as see Desfontaines put down that catch. Didn't have the best day with the hands at Desfontaines. As this was first wicket. That was that of Ivan Kumar, who scored a few. And a bit of congratulations there for Rajendran. But, saw quite a few go down. That was not a great effort. And yes, another one that went down. It's Desfontaines again. Actually, it was Ghulam Abbas, I think. There we saw the run out. It was an LBW shout, and unfortunate for the batsman. No communication. And Ahmad Khan came out. It was a pretty good innings from Ahmad Khan, who hit the ball pretty cleanly. As did Sachin Chauhan. Chauhan ended up going for about 30. Ahmad, much the same. Good catch there for Muaz ul Hassan, who again was one of the safer pair of hands in the in this UCB side. But things just going slightly away from the hands of UCB. Just away from fielders and also big sixes. That one tucked around the corner from Chauhan. But and that one also going through the keeper. Nothing really going right in the field for UCB, sorry, until the last few overs. That's that man, Ghulam Abbas, who takes a catch. But again, lusty hitting towards the end. And that was another one going down. So Desfontaines again, he did manage to take a catch right at the end. But again, very, very good hitting. And lots of runs throughout the innings. It wasn't just one overall here that did it for the Eagles. It was consistent. There was a couple of good overs in the middle from Manohar Bodu that dried the runs up. You'll see that with the bowling card. It was a good effort out on the boundary. But see right here, this was the first one. That was Desfontaines taking a nice catch finally. And this one in the air, caught by Vinoth. And this one, the hat-trick ball, nice catch, taken by Saeem. Congratulations to Ghulam Abbas, who gets an ECN hat-trick, and good for him. As you see the batsman walking off and the high shot, this beautiful oval. So Chauhan went for 29, Kumar 12. All the batsmen getting a bit of a start, except for the ones at the end involved in the hat-trick. So good innings there from Ahmad Khan, 35. There were 15 extras, including 11 wides. 133 the score, 7 wickets down, but 134 to score. They'll have to bat well, UCB, and if the Royal Eagles can get early wickets, especially that one of Ravindran. Also, Kasir Saim, who batted well yesterday, getting in with a shot. Look at the bowling figures. So, Abbas with 3 for 7 off his 1, and 2 overs there for 13. 2 wickets also for Manohar Bodu. The rest were expensive. All the rest went for over 15. Just those 2 that kept the runs down a bit. Otherwise, it would have been around the 150 mark. And good contributions from those 2. Rajendran with the other wicket. As I said, 15 extras. 133. 134 to win for UCB. So, we'll be back in a few minutes' time in this match 39 from the European Cricket Series in Hungary. And it's been a good effort from the Royal Eagles to get to that 133. We'll see if the if UCB can get the 134 they need to win this game. We're back here in a few minutes' time. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to this match. It's a European Cricket Series match between UCB and the Royal Eagles. And the Royal Eagles had pretty good effort in the with their innings. 132, 133 they scored, 134 to win for UCB. They had a pretty comfortable victory yesterday, did UCB against the Eagles. They're chasing about 30 fewer runs, but those 30 runs make a big difference. Just puts a little bit more scoreboard pressure on the on for UCB. If they lose early wickets, then I think the Eagles have got a very good chance of an upset here. So it's match number 39. One more after this. You're going to see UCB back again against Kashmir, who are winless at the moment. So it will be Revin George to open the bowling. Bowling to Vinoth Ravindran. And nice shot, first up, cut shot, 4 runs. Just a little bit wide. And again, classy batsman is Ravindran. Hits him to all parts. Difficult to bowl to. We did see him in the game against the Blinders. Hit 2 sixes, then hit a catch up in the air to their covers. And that was all she said in that innings for Vinoth. Yesterday they batted very, very well. Twice. In fact, in the last 2 games against Eagles and also Kashmir, these two, Ravindran and Saeem, they batted through both of those innings and got both of them within 4 overs. So, ball comes in again. And that's 4 runs again. Well, it is Sami Ullah. Down on my sheet here, I've got 2 number 3s, which confused me. Don't know if there are 2 number 3s, but it is definitely Sami Ullah who's bowling. Getting a bit of a chat to from one of the fielders, saying if you put him out there, he's going to get you 4 every time. It's Puthran. In fact, it's not. It's Johan who had a bit of a chat to him. This one just pushed a point for a single. I'll bring Saeem back on, or on strike for the first time. 9 at the score at the moment. So, Dave, I need to ask you a question. I'm going to assume that your coffees are stovetop espressos. Let me know if I'm right. It's a guess, but this one's turning around the corner, and that's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot. I've got a nice little espresso machine at home, and whenever I need a coffee, I have to grind the coffee, put everything together. Doesn't take long. Press a button and get some coffee. So let me know, Dave. So now you go through quite a bit of it. So there's been dabbed down. Nice shot there from Saeem going towards the boundary. They'll look for 2. They come back for 2. Saeem going to the danger end. He called his captain through, and very good running there from Saeem. Well, on for 15 already in this over. It's a pretty good one there for UCB. Last ball of the first. Down leg side. Well, almost last ball of the first. That was a wide. Saeem's on 6. Ravindran on 9. About 134 the total. 94 for the bonus point. And lifted in the air. Could be gone. Player coming under it. Puts it down. Made good ground, did Ajay Jaswal. Just couldn't hang on to it. Now, this is in the air for quite a while. Jaswal, I see him come into picture there. Reached out, tried to grab onto it, couldn't hold onto it. And That's unfortunate. 206 matches since a golden ball. I think Dave called it earlier. This was a good chance for a golden ball. You were talking about golden feet and David Beckham and all sorts of things in that in the chat. But 206 matches, we're due for one. And this is a good candidate. It's around about that target. As new bowler comes in, flicked around the corner. It's going to go towards the boundary. That should be 4 runs for Saeem. Puthran is the new bowler. Saeem moves it to 11. Ravindran is on 9. 21 the score. Good start, bright start for UCB. 73% according to the supercomputer for a win. This is nicely hit over the top. That's 4 runs again for Saeem. Didn't hit it too hard. It's just that with the power play, need to just lift it over the infield, and exactly what he did. It's picked up by the scoreboard attendant there. He's doing a good job keeping the players up to date with the score at the ground. And again, bit of a chat from Sachin Chauhan there. Puthran. He'll come in again, bowl into Saeem. As turn that around the corner, chance for a catch. Another one goes down. That was Amir Mahmood, who got around, couldn't quite sort himself out. Have another look at this. So he's always coming forward. Again, just missed that completely. Well, Shabazz in the chat, who will win? Why don't you just watch and find out. It's going to be a close game, I think. Oh, this one's called a wide. Pretty big one too. I agree with you, Peter. Unbelievable how many catches are put down. I don't know what it is in this tournament. So, yeah, maybe. I had voices in my head saying 3 games a day. That's a possibility. Tiredness does come into it, but we even saw on the very first day with the Tigers, which is unusual. They put down quite a few catches in their very first game. So he's turning around the corner. Another catch goes down. This time it was straight at the same player, Amir Mahmood. I guess he saved a few runs, but I don't think Puthran can quite believe what he's seeing. That's very precise, Dave, with your coffee. 10 a day. I guess it's not much instant coffee though. That's I don't know about that. As a coffee lover, something about instant coffee that doesn't sit right with me. I will drink it if I really have to, but generally not. And a coffee, actually a couple of coffees for breakfast this morning. It's a pretty good breakfast at the hotel we're staying at. And I had one earlier, a little espresso. It's really good to have that. It's not really a food truck. It's called Gin Express, and it's got, well, I don't know if it's got gin. Haven't found out yet. Might after the final game, because it is my last. That will be my last game of this tournament. But they've been providing us with cool drinks, refrigeration in there, and lots of refreshments. So thank you to the guys from Gin Express. As we see here, Group B. So the Royal Eagles, if they win this game, they'll move up to 11 points, but they'll have to win it by again get the bonus point to move ahead of UCB. Don't think they're going to get the bonus point. Still got a very good chance of winning this game. The Eagles, well, they're 34 off the first 2. It will be Reben George this time, who's number 5, not number 3. Dodgy information on our part. Voice is in the air, just between 2 fielders, going towards the boundary. They'll catch up to it, just get a single. So, Vinny, just send you $25. Can you buy Steve a drink on behalf of the chat? Hopefully he'll be still here. If he's a non-drinker, buy him some flowers. That's a really nice gesture there, Wayne. Thank you very much. And I will let Vinny know. He's out on a call at the moment, and I'm sure we'll see him back for the last game. As that's a wide. So thank you very, very much, Wayne. So Ravindran. Yeah, gets another good one to smash over the boundary from George. And that's 6. Moves on to 21. Very good batsman is Ravindran. And I won't say the coasting. The Eagles, a few catches gone down. It's just not been great here. But even with UCB, we saw quite a few catches go down. And it's something that I have to improve. The Blinders are probably the best at with their fielding. They work hard on it. And you don't see them put many down. Tigers as well, even though they were a bit scrappy in the first game, they came back well and were very, very good. But probably the Blinders, what makes them slightly different from other sides is they're good athletes and they're very talented. The Blinders are a good shot for this title. So this is called wide. 42 on the board, 43 now. So, just going back to this this tournament, UCB were probably one of the favourites going in. It was always going to be 3 teams in this Group B. UCB, who are a pretty good side, missing a big gun in Darapareddy, who's not around at the moment. Ravindran, the captain, is also excellent, but they've got a good side, just probably not shown it as much. Darapareddy not in the lineup, and Cobras are excellent. I think they've got a good chance as well. The Cobras, they lost 2 against the Blinders at the finals tournament. It's just breed something different. You'll see upsets like we did last year with the Tigers, that won every tournament here. They lost both against the Blinders and UCB to come in 4th. They're probably the top sides. And this is hit over the top for 6. Nice shot. That's over the top of point. And another 6 runs there for Rindran, who moves up to 27. Saim on 17. So on this side of the draw, as I said, 3 good sides. Probably UCB, the one's underperforming slightly. 50 comes up, by the way. Still in the power play, 1 ball left of it. And on the other side of the draw, Tigers, well, they got through pretty easily. They lost 1 game, and we have 3 other teams that got through. The Kangaroos are the ones who missed out. This one gone through the bowler. The batsman. Good ball there by the bowler, and they got through the keeper as well, but they didn't take the single. So we have. That group, Super Kings, I think, look pretty good. So you can see here, 20 off the 4th, and only just 3 off the next one. Really good over, and wicket as well. Started to climb again, and then tightened up with the final over and a hat trick, also for Ghulam Abbas. So they got up to a pretty good score of 133, 134 the total. So we have Super Kings who are looking pretty good. Zalmi and also Dunbogdan. And the Kangaroos missed out as this one has been hit into the covers. No run. Yeah, you're right, Dave. Eagles need to keep them under 94. That's the target. Looking difficult at the moment. Haven't lost a wicket. And this is hit in the air. And 4. 1 bounce over the boundary for Saim. So 54 at the moment. Going pretty well. And beer in hand. And we have a man under an umbrella there who fell over himself trying to get that ball back. Good to have spectators at the ground. And they'll do some more work here, will he? They won't. It'll be hit to the other umbrella. And it'll be Revan George who'll pick it up. So another 4 runs. In fact, yeah, just 1 bounce. So, Sam moves on to 25. Ravindran on 27. 58 for no loss. 3.5 overs down. They need wickets here, do the Eagles. And they won't get one there. That's high and long. That's going to be landing right next to us. Haven't been peppered by too many this week. A couple have gone through. A couple have almost killed us. But it's been okay. So, I've been 14 off the over so far. Bit short, bit rubbish, and a bit of a 6 as well. That's not what you bowl to say him when he's in this form. 37. He moves on to not a great delivery. He's on to 37 off 12. Ravindran's 27 off 11. Looking pretty easy at the moment. They're past the halfway mark with the target UCB. They're on 70, chasing 134. But again, you can see what a couple of wickets does, and but they need to get them. They didn't take any wickets yesterday against UCB. Oh, this is going to be out as gone. Finally, they take a catch. It's Revan George out there, and that's the end of Saeem. Goes for 37. That's exactly what they needed, the Eagles. They needed a wicket, and they finally got one. It was caught there towards the boundary. And Saeem, well, he's hit a few 4s in that region. Ones that had 1 bounce over the boundary. And finally, they get one to stick. And Revan George is the man. So you're right, Mandrake. It's amazing how UCB have been hot and cold. Well, they've been competitive in most of the games they've played. As you can see, pretty identical, just a little bit above the rate there. Just running parallel, those 2 scores. Just a little bit above the run rate here, UCB, but they've lost a big wicket. Still got a lot of batting though. So here comes Kumar again. Sounds overpitched slightly. Gone out towards the boundary. That'll be 4. Good attempt out there to knock it down. Got a hand to it. The fielder just couldn't stop it. Let's have another look at this one. So outside off, full toss. And he stuck a hand out. Unlucky. He knocked it back onto his foot and kicked it over. Good effort there out on the boundary. Comes in again. That's a nice shot. That's a big 6. Going out towards the forest. Glad they cut the grass there. As otherwise they'd been chasing a lot in the long grass. That's Vinoth who hits that one. He's on to 37. Muiz, the new batsman. He's a clean hitter of the ball. Muiz, good player. 80 the score now. And there's 4 balls left of the 5th over. Ahmed Khan, the bowler, comes in. Dot ball, just poked down to point. So, Ravindran, such a class act. We'll see him next weekend also playing for the Hungarian national side. Getting visits from the Czechs and also the Romanians. That should be a really good series. Not too much between these sides. Hungary with a home ground advantage. And again, a nice shot there. That's 6. Beautiful shot from Vinoth. The other thing is they've got a couple of superstars who play in the Hungarian side. Vinoth's one of them. Dara Peretti, I think he'll be here. And also Sheikh Razik. Probably, don't know about the bowling for Hungary. They've got a pretty good lineup, but maybe not as strong as some of the others. There's the other 2 coming. but on their home pitch, they are definite favourites here, Hungary. Oh, it's rubbish from the bowler and gets spanked again by Ravindran. That's a nice shot. Moves on to 49. 1 ball left of the 5th. Just too short. Can't afford to do that. And he's steering his team to another big victory here. Ravindran and UCB 92 for 1. 42 off 31. Still need to get there, but they need the wicket of Vinoth Ravindran. He's been terrific again today. You can see why when Blinders got him out after he's hit 2 sixes off the first 2 balls. They got him out, I think, on the 4th. As bowler comes in again, hit along the ground, bit of foot fielding missing. Yeah, the ball. That's a single, and it'll be end of the over. Khan goes for 23. Ravindran brings up his 50, and we'll have a little bit of a drinks break. Agree with you, Peter. Doesn't matter, the bowling and catching not good enough. I agree. That's well, the Eagles, they are a second side for the Tigers, so probably not at the same standard as what UCB are, but it was a pretty decent total, to be fair, of 133. And you see here the in-game analysis presented by Parry Much. So, as I mentioned, 133, pretty good total from the Royal Eagles. United, though, they've got a lot of firepower, got a lot of good batting, and their class man in Vinoth Ravindran has hit a 50 already. Sheikh Razik with Cobras. If you can get him early, then you can rattle them. Yeah, the Cobras. If he's in, though, he's amazing to watch. So, we're going to be back here in the 6th over at the halfway mark. 93 for 1 UCB. Looking pretty comfortable for them. But, as I said, if they can get him, they'll... I see a bit of movement in the field. If they can get him and get him early, then in this second half, then I think the Eagles have got a good shot. So it's a big if, though. Class batsman. Brings up his 50, by the way, off 17 deliveries. And it's Reuben George will come in, flicked around the corner, and that's going to be 6, I think. It will be 6. So nice shot. Just flicked it, and 6 runs. Too easy for Ravindran. Score now on 99, and Reuben George will have to see what he can improve here to somehow get the wicket of Vinoth, who's just hitting him to all parts of the ground pretty easily. That's another nice shot, hard along the ground, and good pick up on the boundary. Just be a single and bring Moiz on strike. He hasn't faced one yet. So the Tigers. Sorry, too easy to say the Tigers because of their shirts. The Eagles. We'll send them next week, or in the next couple of days, in the second phase of this tournament. Just a reminder for you all about how this format works. It's an interesting one, a little bit different to what we've seen in the past. Same format as in Romania, as Reuben George comes in again. And slow ball, missed it, keeper missed it, and called a no ball. And let's see where it bounced. And is that no ball for height? Okay, must have been no ball for height, I think. Because didn't land off the pitch. That's a big 6. So Ravindran moves on to 63. 108 the score. And 26 needed there by UCB. So Yeah, how it works is that the two top teams in their group, and they've been decided. Now we're in the final couple of games of the group stage. That's Blinders from Group B, Tigers from Group A. They'll go directly into finals Friday. As Revan George comes in again. Hit over the top again, no one back. 6 runs again. Good batting here from Ravindran, just about all over. Unless they can get him, and then there'll be a minor miracle. But really good batting. Hope you're enjoying this, because that's fantastic to watch from Ravindran. Inexpensive has George in these 2 overs, especially this one. So they go in directly to the finals Friday. Then there's places 2, 3 and 4 in the group stage. Now it's each will play each other once in this next round. So there are 6 teams in that. Each play 5 games. This is nicely struck onto the offside. Just be a single, and we'll retain the strike. Good batting there from Ravindran. Muiz, just a spectator from the other end, but I think he's enjoying what he's seeing from his captain. And so the team that came second in the group, which would be Cobras in this group. Don't remember who it was in the in Group A. It's either Super Kings or Zalmi, and Super Kings it was that came second. So they'll get 2 points going into the next round. Super Kings looking pretty good actually, and then the next team, which will be Zalmi and also UCB here, will go in with 1 point, and then Dunbog Dang and also the Eagles will go in with 0 points going into that series. So the higher you get in that table, and the better you are going forward. As we see Samiullah come in towards the end of the bat by Ravindran, just a single. Bring that Muiz on strike. 116 now the score. 18 off 5 for the bonus point. Don't know if they need to go for the bonus point. UCB, I don't think they can catch the Cobras. Oh, we can have a look again, but don't think mathematically they can do that. And it's a wide, because they have lost 4 games. Cobras just lost the 2. So that's how it'll remain in this this group. 117 now the score. Comes in again, and false shot, catch. Finally took a catch. Muiz has gone for 1, and well, neat one there in the gully. So they've held the last 2, and another wicket goes down. 117 for 2. So it's not the wicket they necessarily wanted. That would be that of Vinoth Ravindran, who's been a thorn in their side the last couple of days. And neat catch. Judged it well, got right behind it. Mandrake, the keeper's generally wearing helmets for spinners. No, it's compulsory now here in at ECN. It might be different in other formats, but with ECN, compulsory to bat with a helmet and also to keep up to the stumps with the helmet. It's just for safety. We don't want to see anyone injured, so that's why that happens. So face mask, I think, is also something which could be used. But helmet's compulsory, or a face mask. Well, it's an unusual shot there from Desfontaine, the new batsman. Don't know if he tried to pull the bat out of the way, got a bit onto it, and just went down to gully for no run. Ravindran, though, at the other end is 71 off 24. 117 the score. Remember, 134 needed for the victory. They need, 17 off 3. 3 sixes will do it for them. I don't think they're aiming for that, and they're not. Desfontaine just pushing that back to the bowler. They're just going to casually get the 134 they need. They know they really can't move out of that position. UCB, they'll come third in the group, and the Eagles, it's pretty much job done after that win against Kashmir. They'll have their final game against UCB next. It's hit along the ground, just be a single, and gets Defontaine off the mark. So Ravindran, 1 ball left in this over. He's on 71. Again, batted very well. So bonus point off the table. Eagles will pick that up. But as I said, I think it's been a pretty good performance here from the Eagles. They'll be pretty happy with what they've done. And it says, well, another 6, big 6, and again just into the jungle. That's it. When you get a batsman in form like Vinoth, who's a true batsman, he's not a hacker. He's just class. So, as you see here, next match, you see UCB against Kashmir. Kashmir have not won a game yet. It's their final game. UCB looks like they get a comfortable victory here. And that'll start in about 35 minutes' time. So, it's, as I said, looks like a pretty comfortable victory here. Defontaine's on 1. Jaswal is the new bowler. Hits in the air, could be another catch. Player coming in and drops it. Well, that's Ahmad Khan who puts another one down. That's not been great from either team really with the catching today. Again, possibly a bit of fatigue. It's been a long week, and UCB, it's been very tough for them. The last 3 days, I should say. They came in on Saturday, of course. So today's the first time that Vinny's actually seen UCB play this week. Vinny still doing some work out the background. You might hear a sneeze there. And big swing and stop with the feet there. Just a single there for Defontaine. I understand, Dave. You hate to see them wear a face mask too much like baseball. I tend to agree, but as long as it protects the batsman. Of course, we've gone to baseball caps rather than the cricket baggies. Here, I like baggies as well. I think they look fantastic. You see a few around the country. I lent my baggie to Shobit Bacha to play for Vinarati Vinos. There's another swing and a miss. And, well, they did pretty well. They won a couple of games of Vinos, so I'll credit to Shobit, the captain, wearing my Vinos baggie, which has featured a few times in these broadcasts. I know the Vinos boys liked it when I wore it in Prague and somewhere else as well. Can't remember where I wore it, but somewhere outside of Prague. Mandrake, 3 strikes, then Dave, 3 strikes. Oh, 3 swings are out. Yeah, no. Getting too much like another sport. Good sport though, baseball. I enjoy it. But again, like any sport, if it's played at a high, well, not even a high level. If it's a good game, it's a good game. And this is a pretty good game, although it's going to be over soon. Oh, well, that's Swarab Gowda out there. There's a chance for a catch there, and a chance to get Ravindran, and he was undecided. Look at that. He was whether I come forward and try to take the catch or stand here and let it hit me. Ended up just going straight through him. So I think you're right, Peter. It's been pretty entertaining. Been a fantastic innings from Ravindran. That's Defontaine who leaves that one alone. So it's good to see. As I said, probably a little bit of a mismatch. 3 strong teams in this side of the draw. Blinders, the Cobras, and UCB. UCB have been too good for the Eagles and also for Kashmir so far. So it's going to be a wide, but they haven't been up and ultra competitive with Cobras and Blinders. So they did push their Cobras to get a bonus point. They wanted more out of that one. Hornchurch keeper wears a baseball mask. I guess in some ways it's more comfortable for because helmets I know we had a keeper early in the tournament who said he'd never worn a helmet before and had to wear it and hated it. So, as we see, Desfontaine is on 3 and charges this one, hits it high, and that's over us, and that's 6. Well, that'll be it. Another win for UCB against the Eagles. They were competitive, the Eagles. The wicket they needed was that of Ravindran, and they didn't get it. He finishes on 80, Desfontaine on 9. So, again, pretty comfortable victory there for UCB. They'll march on. They'll come 3rd in this group. The Eagles will be 4th. And we'll see in the next game whether Kashmir can win against UCB. That's their last chance for a victory. UCB, though, have got 3 and 4. It's 3rd win up for UCB. They'll probably end up 4 and 4, but we'll see in the last game, match 40. Last of the group stage, as we see some of the highlights of this one. And it was mainly UCB highlights early on, especially. Took them a while to get a wicket. That fell pretty late, that of Kasir Saim. So a couple of wickets went down, but Saim, I think, did pretty well. Probably going to see a lot of drop catches as well in this highlight package. But heard something. It sounded like it was hitting the production van again. Yeah, it's another one that went straight to the fielder. Didn't have the best day of hands with his hands. Did that fielder. That was let's ignore it. Let's keep going. As you see, some really good batting here from the skipper Vinod Surendran. Just hitting it at will. He does raise a level also against other teams, but he's missed out against the Blinders a couple of times and the Cobras, so he'll want to really pick up his game. But he's a very good player. That was unfortunate for the fielder, where he was able to knock it back in and then onto his foot and kicked it over the boundary. But Vinod just kept on going. He just picked the bad balls. That was another one. Again, makes it look so easy. It's all timing. Didn't try to muscle anything. Just really, really good stroke play. That one as well, just flicked off his hip for 4. And Vinod, it's basically his highlight reel. He'll be the man of the match as well. And that was a catch. It was a pretty good piece of bowling also. Neat catch by the fielder there in the gully. Desfontaine, yeah, got a life there. Ahmed Khan put him down. And in the end, that's a big 6 that ended up the proceedings. So, another good win there for UCB. We'll see them again in the final game of the group stage and the final game of today. And my stint here in Hungary as well. Well, I've been playing Kashmir, but in this game, you see here, Ravindran 80 off 30 was too good for the Eagles. They got the wicket at Kasim, which is a big one, but in the end, it was just too many runs by Ravindran. Pretty decent total to defend. Just unfortunately couldn't do it. So just well at the end with 1 wicket, with a good over there. No wickets, 4 runs from it. Wickets for Arvind Kumar and also Sami Ullah. And pretty disciplined with the wides. So win by 8 wickets there for UCB against the Royal Eagles. And it was Ghulam Abbas with the hat-trick. He made the highlight reels as well with that. And also Ravindran with 80 were the 2 main stars for UCB. We'll be back in about 25 minutes time with the next game, the last game of the group stage between UCB and Kashmir Budapest. And hope you can join us then. See you in a while.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Well, it's time for the last match of this phase of the tournament now. Last match of Group B is match number 40, and this one we'll see UCB in action again. This time it's against Kashmir, Budapest. Let's get ready for the coin toss now. Suleiman Saeed out in the middle with the two captains.
UCB against Kashmir. Kashmir, it's your call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's head. UCB won the toss, and they will bat first.
So UCB electing to bat first after winning the toss. I suppose what it does give them the benefit to do is, I suppose, all but guarantee that they'll get to bat for the 10 overs here. And they just kind of need to get something going with the bat, don't they? We saw them pulling off a very fast chase last night, a couple of quick chases actually on day 7 of action. But I will say that they are going to need to lift their game as they head into round 2, of course, which starts tomorrow. For Kashmir, well, life is uncertain. You never know what's coming next. So I suppose they've just got to go out there, try and apply themselves. I know it's been a tough kind of tournament for them, tough initiation, but still, they would love to pull off a win here in match 40. Danny Hudajak is standing by, and Danny, I know it's your last game before you head off and watch the rest of this tournament from the comfort of your living room. So let's have some fun here. Maybe some random questions, maybe some food chat as well. I'd love to share some of my experiences over the weekend, that's for sure. But I can tell you in match 40, UCB are batting first after winning the toss.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome back to everyone here for this European Cricket Series match from Hungary. And it is match 40, the final one of the group stage between UCB and Kashmir Budapest. And UCB won the toss, elected to bat. Let's see what they can do. They can do damage to this Kashmir bowling lineup. And it will be a change. Ali Nawaz will be up the top and facing the first delivery at Kashmir Budapest. Well, they're only 6% to win according to the supercomputer. And UCB, they had a good win against the Eagles in the previous game. The Eagles are pretty competitive in that game, though. Let's see if Kashmir can be competitive here. They want to get their first win on the board in their final game. It'll be an upset, but it's possible. And Kashmir, they'll take early wickets, though, especially a couple of big ones. One of Vinoth Ravindran, and also of Saeem, who's been a bit of a thorn in their side as well. It's just about ready for a start. So it will be Glenn Chowdhury. He's been good, Chowdhury, through this tournament, but needs a bit of support. Comes in for the first ball. We called it wide. And it'll be Saeem at the other end. So Vinoth not opening the batting. That's a pretty good move. He's had a lot to do in this tournament as Vinoth bats, balls, captains. Hit 80 in the last game. Doesn't need to prove anything. He's there if they need quick runs at the end. I think that's probably the logic. And it's also getting a couple of other batsmen a bit of a hit and a bit of form coming into this second series, or second round of the series. Nice shot there. Too short from the bowler, and that's 6 runs over that backward square leg boundary as the fielder goes and fetches. It's pretty warm, sticky conditions here. It's probably about 31 degrees, I think, in this lovely area of Sidliget. It's gotten warmer during the day as well. I know it's been a long, hard week for everyone, players, staff, production, umpires especially, who are out there and done a fantastic job. So here comes Chowdhury again, and just knocked down into the covers just for a single. All right, Chowdhury comes in again. And just wide of the fielder there. And that's Mithu Das, who I don't remember seeing Mithu in the team before. So they shuffled the deck a little bit. And just wide of him, it's feeling in the slips. And 4 runs. Still going about the helmet chat, I see, in the you guys, Dave and Kroom, Julian, Mandrake. And, you know, this is called a wide. I grew up in an era where helmets weren't needed when riding a bike, but I think they're a very good idea for your protection. As just stopped and thrown back in. And in cricket as well, in junior cricket now, all over the world, it's compulsory to bat with a helmet. ECN cricket here is also, and it's just for the protection of the batsman. And as you're growing up, this is a big swing and a miss. As you're growing up and you find it a normal piece of protection, then you'll find it comfortable enough to wear. And I think that's what the logic is. Of course, people of my generation, we never wore real helmets until you get hit in the face a couple of times, and then you realise that you probably should. So. End of the first over. As we see here what's coming up. We're here in Hungary at the moment, then Bulgaria, then Italy in Rome. So, good teams down south. Good cricketers in Italy. Then Austria, Croatia, European Cricket Championship coming up as well, with a couple of other series. And then the European Cricket Championship for women starting on December 9. This one is going to be called wide. And the new bowler is Sunny Massey, who's been pretty good for Kashmir throughout this tournament. As Massey comes in again, bowling to Saeem, who used his feet and just knocks it straight back to the bowler. Yorks himself slightly. Comes in again, hit pretty well, player under it. Saklan takes a catch, picked a good fielder out, and that's the first wicket down. It's a big one also, Saeem. They couldn't dismiss him yesterday, and he's gone for 5 today. So, wicket first up for was the first ball. So second ball hit Sakleen Chowdhury, who makes no mistake, and that's a good wicket early on. As we move Ellen slightly closer to Vinny, who'll be back with us promptly. He's still doing a lot of work, catching up for the weekend. Ellen has done a fantastic job for us here as our main fan, and provided a cool breeze for this last week, even though she was kidnapped a couple of times. The new batsman is Patnaik, the wicket keeper. Again, a very good batsman. And it's Massey to continue. This one's hit along the ground on the leg side, and fielder there. Well, I think he's got a problem with his shoulder there, does Alif. He's didn't want to throw that one back in. Gave it to Sakleen. He's holding his shoulder a bit low as well. It's been a long tournament. This is in the air. Could be out again. Player under it. Just over him. Well, didn't judge it that well, did Sajjad Mahmood. Yeah, he was going back and misjudged it. A bit of a let off there for the batsman. So look, kept on going back, just went over his head. This one's another attempted catch just in front of the big cat, who stops the boundary. Chances here for Kashmir early. They've taken one good catch. 2 not quite going to hand. Got him anyway. That's straight through Patnaik. And Massey gets another wicket. Great start here for Kashmir. And in this second over, they've picked up 2 wickets. They are 17 for 2 now, UCB. Well, as I mentioned, Vinoth is such an important figure in this side, and they tend to bat around him. And because he's down the order a little bit. Not sure when he's going to come in, but he's given himself a bit of a rest, and he deserves it. But what he wants to see is these batsmen just rising to the occasion. We see here standings in Group B. Blinders at the top. They come first. Cobra second. UCB can't be caught. The Kashmir will finish last in this group. But it's, again, a pretty good start. That second over, picking up 2 wickets. So, good over from Sunny Masir. It'll be Chowdhury to continue. And that's in the air. That's over the top. And for 6 runs. I think it just hit that rope on the full. We had a pretty good view of it. Let's have another look at this. Not sure if it hit the grass before it first. Right on the rope. 6 runs. Nice shot. And don't quite know what the fielder was doing. He was supposed to be out, I think. And he would have taken a comfortable catch, but he crept in a little bit. He's back on the boundary now. Well, he's not there, unfortunately. That's turned around the corner by Nawaz, and that's another 6. So, ball before. I think he was supposed to be outside the 30-metre circle. I think he crept in a bit, and he's crept in a bit again, the fielder. That's Massey out there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he just pushed him back after that delivery. So only 2 players outside the circle. One at long on, one at mid wicket. Well, that's gone over that man at deep mid wicket. It's more a cow corner, really. And that's again another 6. As the throw comes in, pretty good throw there from Samir, one of the blue crew. Here comes Chowdhury again, charged, and nice shot for 6. Gets down on one knee, swivels, and smashes it towards the trees. I think the Tarzans have given up out there. It is pretty warm. We've got one of them here in the shade near the jungle, who's just watching and waving. I think well, Samir's trying to corral them, but can't see any of them apart from the man here sitting in the shade. But he's protecting. He's getting their balls out of the jungle, which is probably not a very enviable task. Nawaz has moved to 32, so the balance has shifted again. And UCB now on top, even though they've lost 2 wickets. Chowdhury's gone for a lot in his 2 overs. Comes in again, short, and just call the one for the over. It's pretty high. Wasn't the greatest bouncer in the world. Moves out of his crease, and yeah, it's over the shoulder, but under the helmet height. Chowdhury, 1 ball left in his spell. Comes in, and that's in the air. Chowdhury calls for it and takes a catch. Well, he can only trust himself, I think, Chowdhury. Even the keeper, he fended off. And that's another wicket down. And again, Chowdhury, he's a good cricketer. As you can see, he's called mine. And everyone's respected that call. Finally, it's hasn't been a collision between players in the going for the high ball. So he's picked up a vital wicket towards the end. It's pretty expensive though, Chowdhury, in his 2 overs. As you can see here, end of the power play. There's 24 off that over, picked up a wicket, 41 for 3. Not a bad power play, going at about 3.5 and over. Here it's match 40 here from the European Cricket Series in Hungary. As you can see, the umpire doing the disco wave. And that'll be the end of the power play. That's Sunny Masir, who'll continue. Very, very good first over, picking up a couple of wickets. He's looking where his fielders are, hoping one of them will take a catch. Masir again comes in. Mark Defontaine is the new batsman. It's Ullah who's just hit his first run. Defontaine He's missed out a little bit with the bat today, but he hits the ball pretty big, and as a good batsman, usually Mark Desfontaine, but it has been a long few days for UCB. Playing the 8th game in 3 days, and this one's hit down the ground, and Chowdhury will pick it up and just throw it back in. Just a single to get Desfontaine off the mark. 43 for 3. And, well, he'll bowl again. Massey. And good ball. Yorker length delivery. Just clamped down there by Ullah. Shaki Ullah. He's been pumped up the order a little bit. Again, there's nothing really on the line in this game. UCB know they'll come third. It's up to Kashmir to see whether they can get. Just missed. And they sneak through for a bye. But it's up to Kashmir. We'll see if they can get a win out of this final game. There's another train goes past. Saw a freight train before. Normally passenger trains on this this line. I see your ball to Desfontaine, and hit nicely over the top of the big cat, and that's 4 runs. Of course, we're out of the power play now. We've got players back. With the big cat, he's the captain, and I think he might be going on the boundary. We'll have a look. They've got 4 players in. We've got a man on the 45 behind square. And they've got a square leg, just a backward point, and a gully for anything that's skewed off the bat. And so this one's hit the point. Just be a single. The umpires, well, as it is, the sun going down here, the umpires will change side. They're not square leg, they're at point. So it's the point umpire, or the square leg umpire at point. It just makes sense with the low sky, so they can see a little bit better. Have a look here. So there's a bright start, and there's a bit of a dip there with a couple of wickets there for Massey, and then another wicket for Chowdhury, although he went for a lot. And so dipped slightly, and they're pretty good over again from Massey. So 49 the score now, going at just over 12 and over, and good figures there for Sonny Massey. 2 for 10 off his 2 overs. Desfontaine's on 6, Willa on 1. New bowler is Colon. Come in bowling to Mark Desfontaine. Oh, that's a nasty one. I think it's called a no ball for height, and it'll be a warning. It was off the pitch as well. And Desfontaine just watching the ball sail over his head. Yeah, come in again. And it's free hit. That's not good from Mia. That's going to be a wide. So, Mia, he just brought into this team. Just a bit of a go. I don't remember him in this Kashmir side. And another one. I'm going to take a seat with this over. Still on a free hit. And he's having issues. Is the bowler. I think he's going to get some advice from one of his teammates. It's Sadad Mahmood. In fact, he's just giving him the ball back. So it's been a big wide. Sorry, big no ball first, then 2 big wides. See if he can get the pitch. And that's better. And he might get a wicket. Saklin's under it. And he does. Well, he doesn't get a wicket because it's a free hit. Fooled again. Distracted by the wides. I did crawl a free hit there. And, oh, it's not a bad delivery. Going down leg side. So Better delivery. He's getting it on song now. That was a good ball. He's not let go of the ball there. So that's something you should do when you're bowling. Come in again. And that's not a great delivery. So it's a dead ball. He did bowl that. It's called a dead ball. There's a bit of discussion. It's I reckon going to be a no ball rather than a dead ball. So he's going to correct it, is he? Because it did go in front of the crease. Should be a no. Well, and he's got another one. Is he given up? Don't think so. He's just tossed it to another. You can't give up in the middle of an over. You can't retire. Is he retiring out from bowling? Can you do that, Vinny? Not sure what's happening. I don't think you can retire out from bowling. He can feign an injury and go off, but it's not been great for Mia in this over. And well, there should be no balls because they've gone in front of the crease, and he's going to continue. 54 the score. This could be a long game. So it's it's a no ball, a free hit, I think this time. And he's got it. It's going to be a no ball again. And it's the second one. His shoulder. He's done his shoulder. That's it. I think he's out. And it's the second warning for the over. Next one over the waist, and he's going to stop. It might be what he's going to aim at. He's going to launch it straight to the keeper. So, Colombia. This one. He's got near the pitch. Could get a wicket. Sacklin. Well, it's a no ball anyway, so it's a second one. That's it's been caught off a no ball by Sacklin. Well, strange all over. Come in again, and well, he didn't let go of that one. And he's could be nerves. His shoulder. He's tapping his shoulder again. Still 3 balls left in this over, so it could be a very long game. And he comes in again, and doesn't want to let go of that one either. And it's another dead ball. I'll take a seat again. What's happening in the chat? Yeah. I hope you're enjoying it. I know the bowler's not. And he's retired from cricket. Well, can you do that? Is he never quite seen that before. All right. Let's see if Adnan Alif can finish this over. I wonder, does he? Well, that's the end. He's only got 3 balls in this, the resumption of this over. And the fielder's way out on that boundary. He's going to sneak off the field in a minute, I think. No one's going to notice. And that's a good ball. Goes to the big cat, who picks it up and throws it back. They'll take another one. Bowler not happy as the big cat throws it down in front of his feet. Still going off at the captain, Saycat. What's the score? 58 for 3. We've got 2 more balls left of this, the first half of this this innings. There will be a drinks break after this, and I think they're going to bring out the rum for another one. Colombia is going to. So it's a learning curve for. Let's hit down the ground. And the player will pick it up, and it'll be Sajjad Mahmood. So there's still one more ball in this half over, the one that's completed for the injured Kolol Mia. At least he got a bit of a bowl, but he's still holding his shoulder, moving it around. You can see him on the boundary. As I said, he'll have a bit of a drink. Might have to have something a little bit extra in his water bottle. Will Kolol Mia. So as we see here, we have the from Carter Morova Oval coming up, starting on the 23rd of September. This is a very, very good tournament. Again, the European Cricket Championship's been going for a few years. I was at the very first one. It was fantastic. So 35 teams. There's a Challenger Division and a Premier Division this year, both in the men's and the women's games. And it'll be very competitive. There'll be 2 teams that go up into the Premier Division from those groups in the Challenger. Going in next year, the Premier Division, all the top teams in Europe, including 11s from the Netherlands, England, Scotland and Ireland. It should be a lot of fun. So, here comes a new bowler. And gets one on line. And Sakleen comes in, can't reach it. It's Sajjad Mahmood, the bowler. So, as we see, yeah, bowler coming in again. Finney is back in the marshmallow.
Back. I think I'm suffering from heat exhaustion, actually. Just hallucinated a little bit there. This is going to be straight down the ground. It's going to be along the ground, which has been kind of shades of the old Trevor Chappell's about a couple of deliveries last over. This one's going to smack into the sight screen for 4.
Well, I think there's Mandrake in the chat.
Go and look up the yips, though. Ian Baker Finch.
Yeah, I remember.
Golfer got the yips.
Yeah.
That's going to be my random question topic, my first one. Tell me a time you knew someone that got the yips. Meanwhile, we'll watch another 6 get smashed down to the ground. MDF goes over the Tarzan, over the fence. Maximo. Thanks, Carreras.
Nice shot. And, well, yeah, the yips. I know it was a golfing term. I think it was Jack Nicklaus originally. Was it Jack Nicklaus who originally got the yips? And maybe even...
Where does the word come from? That's my question as well.
It's the opposite of the yaps.
There was is it John van der Velde famously at the US Open, US Masters?
No, that was the British Open.
British Open, of course it is, sorry.
Yeah, it came in with, I don't know how many shot lead going into the final hole and hit it in a drain.
It's a big swing and a miss this time.
And then try to hit it out of the drain. If I remember well, I'm sure that there are golf enthusiasts out there.
This is the full spectrum. Like, I can understand Kashmir. They want to give a few other people a go. I mean, it's looking like it's the end of the road for them. So, hey, you never know until you try it. But, yeah, the yips. I've definitely had the yips with golf, where it's a pretty frustrating game. But yips, I think technically it's like something that you normally know how to do, but you just forget.
Yeah.
I've done how many hours of commentary now? Probably done like 7,000 hours. And there's times I think I've forgotten how to talk.
Yeah. I know that feeling.
74 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah, look.
I've had the yips over the weekend. I don't know for some reason, but I know when I've been trying to make basic sentences and I just can't get the words out. That's kind of like the yips.
Yep, know that feeling. Not a great look for commentators.
No, the talking is quite an important part of the job. But, anyway, UCB, I wouldn't say they're blown my way yet, but still sitting reasonably pretty, 74 for 3.
We picked up a few wickets. There's a couple of comments from Peter Vandenstein. One of them is poor batting, but mainly is he's not injured, and he's not injured, he's definitely hurt, and this is going to be called a wide. It's another new bowler we haven't seen, another new player, Siddharth Tombare, who'll be bowling, and he got that on the pitch. It's a bit short, this is in the air, and won't be caught. He's going there with one arm. At the moment is Adnan Alif, It's been a lot of cricket in a very short period for these sides. Alif, his right arm's dangling by his side. He underarmed that back in left-handed, even though he's a right-hander. Don't know if we'll see him bowl. And this one's short again.
Here's a little bit of the old, well, first I'll call it is a 4 to MDF, but there's such a thing as in softball, there's fast pitch and there's slow pitch, and that's actually different rules. There's basically a different, version of the sport. There's a little bit of the slow pitch about this, going, all right, we're basically going to let you hit it. Let's just see how hard you can hit it.
Talking about the yips, I remember Dennis Lilly bowling no ball after no ball after no ball in one game. It says it's hit towards us. It's over us, I hope. It is.
It is comfortably. It's good hitting here from Marques Fontaine. And I saw his folks turn up as well. I'm sure they're pretty happy to see Mark smacking balls out of the GB Oval. And just looking at Mark's numbers, I mean, obviously he's used a bit more as a bowler, but now he's up in the 30s. In fact, it's his highest score on ECN. So
Really?
let's see if maybe he can bring up his first 50 now. I've jinxed him.
I know he's
He'll move to 32 here.
There's quite a few sixes in this tournament, but I guess they've been short innings.
Yeah, he's had some not outs. I saw he scored 28 not out against Cobras. In fact, that was his previous highest score. But I mean, going into this tournament, he played 26 matches, a highest score of 11. But like I say, it's kind of how he's been used. Plus, he's played a lot of internationals where he bats down the order. So I don't want to judge him on those numbers. Up in the air and gone. Well, there's a wicket. It won't be MDF, but it will be Shakir Ullah. A little bit of the hot potato about that one out at deep cover, but it is taken. And look who it is. It's Kolol Mir.
That'll make him feel better.
He had basically, I mean, anxiety is kind of an injury. That's what he had. We don't know why the finish is over, but at least he has a nice moment there as he holds on to the catch.
I'm very happy for him. That'll make him feel a lot better. So it was Mandrake saying the yips are an involuntary wrist spasm that occur most commonly when golfers are trying to putt. Well, I agree with you, but I think it's more psychological than.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, so.
Ruiz gets a bat. That's in the air. Could be another one, you know. He catches well. He lets it go through his fingers and has gone all the way. Maximo. That's Saklan Chaudhry. Takes a running heave at it. I actually think this is catchable. It kind of just got through him in the end. Vinny Sandovic to Maximo. Danny Hudacek here. Danny, I want to say, and I'll say this at the end, thanks so much for getting back to Hungary. I know it's 4 years since you've commentated here for ECN, and hopefully we can have you again back soon. We've had a lot of fun times together over the last few weeks, haven't we?
Absolutely.
We had Prague for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
It's been great to be here in Budapest for a week, and hopefully we have you again soon.
Oh, it's been great fun. I've really enjoyed it, and it's good to come back here. I played, I think, one game on this oval for the development team a while ago. I was captaining that, and been handed here a few times with the Czech national team. So it's good to be back. It's a fantastic facility.
Hey, speaking of the Czech national team, they'll be here this week, and I know you'll be watching pretty.
Intently?
Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah.
See, I got the yips. I forgot the word. I was going to say focusedly, but I don't think that's the word. This is smashedly hit out of the ground by Des Fontaine. See? So we talked about the yips. I got the yips.
Yeah.
That was the equivalent of a triple bouncer that I just attempted.
I've been in contact with Jan Hoffman, the coach of the national team for Czechia. He's doing a great job. I know he's watching this tournament pretty intently. Intensely? There you go, the yips.
You got two words. I didn't have one.
And
I think you've out-commentated me in this game. Really, the whole day. Classic Monday.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it's Monday, isn't it?
It's the big cat.
It is.
Love the big cat. Speaking of that, there's a pretty good zoo near the hotel.
Yeah, it looks fantastic. Yeah. My day off, I spent doing other stuff, but next time I'm back, it's a good ball. And just a single. So I'll just roll it in. Will the fielder, Adan Alif.
I sometimes call ECS kind of cricket boot camp.
Yep.
So Kashmir, a classic. They've gone through the cricket boot camp. It's the end of a session for them, and they're you know, they'll be better for it in the long run. But
Sure.
right now, they're just a little bit broken up. Having said that, who knows? Maybe they can pull out an upset. It's in the air and drop. Well, MDF, you got the reverse jinxes there because that was a classic Uber. The big cat's not known for moving sideways very quickly. He'll stop the overthrow, but let's have a look. MDF, first 50 ever on the cards until then, and then bang, he's alive.
That's the second one that's gone down in that area. That's Mithudas, who doesn't want another one to go there. He's putting his hand up, saying sorry. So Big Cat comes in. Another pretty good ball, hit straight down the ground. This is going to be cut off. Great stuff there with his bung arm.
Oh, no, he might run himself out here, no. Ball gets past to get back for a couple. Muiz blasts that down the ground, doesn't get past the fielder.
It's a good player, is Muiz. It's the 104 for 4. Going at 13.5 and over. Fontaine's on 14, Muiz on 9. Big Cat, it's a pretty good over. Causing issues. And just a little short, but not put away. Diver the fielder dives over it, just a single. And at the end of 8 overs, UCB are 105 for 4.
Yeah, so 1 for 130s at the moment. Yeah, who knows? Can Kashmir just find that? Maybe a Suckland Chowdhury or something like that. Just come play an extended innings. And
Well, we're missing a Chowdhury today, unfortunately.
Yeah, we are, unfortunately.
So half of the Chowdhury's out.
Yeah. But that's the great thing about ECN cricket. It's unpredictable. Yeah, tennis players serving, that's a way you can get the yips. 100%. Good one. Darts, 100% darts. Anything that has, fine motor skills, that it's amazing.
Snooker?
Snooker, you could definitely get the yips in snooker.
I get the yips constantly playing pool. This is in the air, could be out. And it is. Good pair of hands there. So clean end of Muiz. Another wicket down. That's 5. And Mahmood gets a wicket. Yeah, playing pool. I very often get the yips. In fact, that's probably my standard tactic in pool. I've improved a bit since the Down Under got pool tables.
I played a game pool on the weekend. I think it might have been the fastest pool table with the widest pockets I've ever seen. I think it's designed to make money because you had to pay, I think it's 400 forints, which is roughly, let's say,
I have no idea.
Euro and a bit. Yeah, no one knows. About $2 Australian.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you make the pockets bigger and the balls get sunk quicker, that's money making exercise.
That's the American style, I think, of
the
pool table.
9-ball table.
Yeah.
But this was even for a 9-ball table. This was like, remind me of the cricket pitch in Romania, how wide it is compared to a normal pitch. Anyway, here's Ravindran. He's hiding down the order, but he's just trying to give a chance to some of his other players. But he could be going for a goal. It should be. This guy doesn't drop catches, and he's going to get the Hungarian skipper first ball. Mahmood's on a hat trick. Everyone kind of playing a little bit out of position here. Mahmood's been keeping most of the time, but now he's on a hat trick. We have another Hall of Famer.
It's you can see what he wanted to do. He wanted to muscle all over the fielder, but he's picked out the one guy who can consistently catch the ball in Chowdhury, and that's a golden duck for the skipper. So it's a hat trick coming up.
Don't miss it. Can happen to anyone.
True.
Play like that.
True. 105 for 6 now. Mahmood's on a hat trick, and it's Jayanth Babu who'll be facing the ball. We've had a hat trick with the same player catching all 3. Well, we might get a hat trick. Yes! Gets a hat trick, and well done for the for Kashmir, and well done for Mahmood. So we haven't had a hat trick at all in Hungary. We've got 2 in 2 games.
Right. In fact, we've broken the drought. It's been basically 2 weeks since Jamalco Fernando took hat trick in his 5 in Romania in the ECIs. But that's crazy. It's because I don't think he catches this with his hands either. It's Mahmood Hassan down there. He catches it pretty much in his forearms and chest. But hey, all's well that ends well. How about that?
Dave Fontaine can't
number 2 of the day.
He can't believe it, Dave Fontaine. So a new batsman
by the way,
come in.
He's bowled 3 balls here, Mahmood, in the over, and he's got 3 wickets.
That's not bad.
Could you do 3 more, you get the perfect over.
Oh.
That's, yeah, can we get 4 wickets in 4 balls here? Maybe. Here we go. Oh,
Nah.
Danny Hunichek. Would have been a wide. But instead,
Blaming me.
Get away. Well, it would have been a wide. It's good enough. Trouble.
Oh, no.
Mark's golden here. If he was playing Super Mario, he'd be flashing the whole time because he is invincible. And he gets sold down the river here, really. What a fake. You get done for fake calling. I think it didn't mean what he said there.
What?
Anyway, all's well that ends well.
Well, how did that? I don't know what the keeper was doing. It is Babu Hanjala behind the stumps in this game. It's all happening in this over. All happening in the 9th. Oh, it is the 9th, isn't it?
Yep. It is the 9th. Bad news for Mahmood. There goes his potential 5-putt. But he could get a 4 for you.
Yeah, true. Well, this run rate slowed down a lot. And this could be another one. And they can't make the ground. Sticks a hand out there. The fielder moved at not very rapid pace across the boundary. A bit like an injured gazelle.
Let's have a look. That was
This is the run
out
chance.
opportunity. So he gets, that's the flick. That would have been out by a mile.
Yeah.
There you go. So,
I guess he had to flick it at the stumps though, to be fair.
Yeah, I think so. I think he made a good option. There we go. So 1 over to go. 108. Themselves a fighting chance here, haven't they?
Absolutely. And Kashmir Budapest. It'll be the big cat to finish up. His first over was pretty good. Wood gets a hat-trick though. And it'll be Rajendran who'll be facing. A bit short. And knocked down. Fontaine will get the strike. He's on 41 off 17. Deserves a 50, I think, Mark. And we'll look to hit the big cat somewhere over the boundary. He'll probably hit it straight to Chowdhury though, as the big cat comes in.
41.
Short.
47. There you go. Well, he's on for the 50s. He's had more partners than the most popular kid in school at the prom. But he's still there and he's still fighting. He's got 47. Having said that, he looks like he could be the most popular kid at school. MDF. He's got that chiseled jawline. A quarterback look, I'd say.
Yeah, he does have a quarterback look. So he's on 47. Big cat. It's 4 balls left in this innings. 4 balls left for Saycat. Comes in. And good ball. This is coming towards us. Fielder can't hang on to it. It'll be 4.
It'll be 50. Well, Mark, congratulations. You've got an ECN 50. And he had to kind of double back here, Mahmood Hassan, didn't he? He caught the hat trick. We think he caught it in his forearms. This one he gets off the end of the fingertips, ends up popping inside the boundary for 4 runs. So well done to MDF. 51 off 19 balls. I made an ECN 50. Now he can relax and have some fun if he's not having fun already.
Have to chase. That one's called a wide. And they'll take 1.
Unselfish, because I think he probably wanted to keep the strike. I think I wonder if I've been taking that strategically. Because if you're the fielding team, you're thrilled that Mark Desfontaine's at the other end, even if it costs you a run.
Tell you what, Vinny, we've had 2 hat tricks, and Dave's calling for a golden ball. That's
yeah.
Pretty good score, and one that Kashmir can get. Rajendran now, well, not a great ball. There's a fielder out there. Just be a single. Bring Desfontaine back on strike with 2 balls to come. He's on 51. 122 the score.
Sajid Mahmood's the most unlikely hat trick taker, I think. Normally has the gloves and just rocked up and snagged 3 in a row, including Ravindran.
That's been hitting the covers. No run. I tell you what, though, I reckon Kolommia's more unlikely to take a hat trick, even though I think, was it 2 catches taken in the...
He actually was kind of on a hat trick of rollers.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes.
He had the super glue on the hands at one stage
I
as
think
well.
he might have broken the supercomputer along the way as well. But anyway,
Well,
the big cat deserves a wicket. Last ball of his tournament. Here he is.
and hit down the ground. Might be a catch. Good fielding though. Got right behind it at the fielder down here. Sent it back to the big cat who steps on it and has a go at the stumps. It's hit the side of the pitch, unfortunately. They came back for 2. So it's the end of the innings. And we'll see the score. It should be 124. With T10 finishing up on 53. And Sekat, well, I thought he bowled okay for the most part, Sekat.
I often think, sometimes you don't have any of the luck in cricket, so you shouldn't begrudge people when they have it. And I think that MDF played some brilliant shots in there. Look, maybe it should have been removed before he got to the 50.
Several times.
Even on the ball he got his 50. But, hey, appreciate the good days because you'll have plenty where the luck turns against you.
True.
And I'm thrilled to see him pick up his first half-century on the network. Let's go back. We saw a different-looking lineup, didn't we? Ali Nawaz at the top of the lineup, replacing Ravindran for UCB, along with Saeed. They opened up. But I think when it comes down to it, UCB, they're going to have to still play decent cricket if they're to edge out Kashmir, who are still searching for their first win in the series.
Yeah, look, Kashmir, it wasn't a great performance with the ball. There were a couple of outstanding overs, and well, I think it was Sunny Masia who took a couple, and also the hat trick for a little bit later on. And there were highlights, but then others that weren't great. That was Chowdhury. He took a couple of no balls as well. Did Saklin Chowdhury. Again, hit down the ground. Nice shot. And Fontaine.
I can see him being, like a solid seam bowler that probably bats between kind of 5 and 8, depending on who else you've got in the team. But he's certainly capable. And in this format, really, if you hit the ball well, you can bat anywhere.
Yeah.
But Mark, obviously he's been working pretty hard in his batting. That was a pretty good catch out there, wasn't it? That was a nice moment because we know that Mia had some issues with the ball, but he ended up holding on to that ball. But yeah, I like this innings from Des Fontaine, and he ended up with 4 6s, 4 4s. But then, like I said, he had a bit of luck along the way, and also he just kept losing partners at the other end, didn't he? What about this hat trick for the regular keeper, Sajjad Mahmood, who pulled out 3 in a row to start the 9th over? It was all happening in the 9th, including Ravindran, who's captained Hungary a fair bit. But that's the beauty and the mystery of ECS cricket. That was the hat trick. And I don't know if he's ever taken a hat trick or ever will again, but thoroughly was warranted that air punch. And even though it couldn't get 4 in 4, it certainly slowed the scoring enough, I think, to give Kashmir some hope that they can pull off their first win here.
Yeah, look, Kashmir, as we know, they haven't won a game in this tournament. They're a new side to Hungarian cricket, and they've had their highlights, and someone was just out of the reach of the field. They've got good hands on it.
The last ball, I'll have to go watch it back, but apparently it's 1 short, which is amazing because they stood there looking at each other for about 5 seconds about where they were going to take the overthrow or not. So that was only 1 run, not 2 runs last ball. So the score is actually 123 for 7. That's correct there. 52 off 21 for MDF, his first 50 on ECN. 32 for Nawaz, who put himself up at the top of the order. Not a lot else there really, but Moise was able to reach double figures. 13 extras, probably a bit of an improvement, I think, from Kashmir. Some of them struggled in that aspect. Look, and I know they're in a funny position as well because they want to give some opportunities, maybe give some of their non-regular bowlers some overs. Well, we saw that actually working out pretty amazingly for Sajjad there, even though it didn't work out that well for everybody that was tried. 3 wickets for Sajjad, including that hat trick, the 24th of the season. 2 for 10. Sunny Masia, I think he can hold his head high. He's been a pretty reliable performer during the tournament. And Saklin Chowdhury with 1 for 38. And Tombari, the other wicket taker. But I think someone like a Chowdhury or Mia, can they go on and actually put a big total on the board individually, maybe set up a first win for Kashmir? Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Max Mode for ECN. Danny Hitchek will be back with me for the last time in this series when we return to GB Oval in a few moments for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to this European Cricket Series match between UCB and Kashmir. It's the final one of the group stage, and final one I'll be doing as well. Final innings of this tournament. It'll be Vinny and Nish bringing you the action from tomorrow. First innings, the one of UCB, 123, and it's an achievable target here for Kashmir. 86 is the first target they'll be aiming at to get a point. They can get all 4 points if they get in under 7 overs, but I think they'll be happy with a win if they can get there. 7th coffee of the day for Dave. 3 more to go. As I see the players come onto the field, and again it'll be their star Sakleen Chowdhury who'll go out with a big cat. So he'll say cat. He'll be opening the batting as well. So UCB. Well, there's not much in this game apart from the fact that Kashmir haven't won a game and they'd love a victory. And the place will go off if they do get a good win here against UCB. They'll have to bat well, but it's a target which is achievable. So I'm going to start this innings. It's just before 6 o'clock local time. Of course, the sun's still up and still going strong. It's getting a bit lower in the sky. You can see the shadows getting long, so difficult if ball goes up on the right-hand side of the screen, the leg side to the right-hander. As it's Chowdhury who makes his mark. It'd be Ghulam Abbas, the opening bowler for UCB. It's been a long tournament for all of these teams so far. There'll be more to come for UCB. They've played 8 games in 3 days, and they'll have to play more coming up this week. So, just about ready for a start. There's deep. There's a third man and a long on for Sakleen Chowdhury. First ball down leg side, called a wide. First runs on the board for Kashmir. Well, if Chowdhury can stay in, he's a very, very good bat. And they'll have to have other batsmen around him. A little bit like what Vinoth Ravindran does for UCB. They take a lot of confidence from Chowdhury. Here comes in. Oh, it's in the air. Could be disaster first up. Could go for a duck. And dropped. Well, I should have predicted it. Not been the best day with the hands here for any of the sides. And that one went pretty high, but Chowdhury gets a life. So unlucky for the bowler, but Sakleen, well, run off the bat. That's what will go down in the scorebook. Bings a big cat on the strike. You can hear the ball quite nicely. Can say cat. Ball comes in, and it's going to be called a wide. Of course, have to be bowled again. The umpire standing a point because of that low sun. Yeah, it's been a pretty warm one here in Zidliget, and it's got a lot warmer during the day. This comes in again, another wide. The sun's shining down on the or through the marshmallow. I'm standing in front of Ellen right now, getting a bit of a cool breeze. It's not bad, but it is blasting me. The sun. Ellen, I'm going to miss you. As Abbas comes in again. And Sekat leaves at that time. So there's a chance in this over. As mentioned, Sakleen Chowdhury hit a pretty high one. It's dropped by the fielder at mid-wicket. and see how much that'll hurt UCB. And big swing and a miss from the big cat. Couldn't quite reach that one. Bus. Let's keep going. 3 balls, 3 legal deliveries in this over. I cut, came down the wicket, tried to smash it, and ended up missing it. Coming again. And good ball there. Beats the batsman outside off stump. So remember, 124 to win. Couple of balls left of the first. I want to get Chowdhury on strike. He's the one most likely for Kashmir. This is another wide. We saw yesterday the match between these two teams, and it was a pretty easy victory. It was 80 odd the total, and they got it within the first 4 overs. I did UCB with Vinoth, and also Saeem getting most of the runs. Another wide, not been good from Abbas. I just heard a horse. Is that my imagination? It's getting late in the day as the bowler comes in and beats him outside off stump again. That's another dot ball. So just 1 off the bat, and the rest in wides at the moment for Kashmir. Sakat can't quite find the ball. Comes in again, final ball of this over, probably, and finally gets the out of the off the bat. He wanted the single, the big cat. Chowdhury said no, as it was the end of the over, and he wants to strike. And at the end of the first, Kashmir are 6 for no loss. 206 balls since the matches since the last golden ball, and again. If Chowdhury can get going, and it's a total which is pretty conducive to a golden ball. It's 123, but it's a big if. He did have backup with the other Chowdhury earlier in the tournament, and when they worked in tandem, it was looking pretty good for Kashmir. As this is another wide. Well, it's not called a wide, is it? Let's have a look at this one. Should be called a wide. Don't know what the umpire's doing. There he goes. He had the yips. So I think he might have been checking if it was a no ball or not. Got the call. Wide. And this one's off the end of the bat. Desfontaine will hang on to it and throw it into the keeper. Just a run. It'll bring the big cat, the captain, for Kashmir on to strike. He hasn't scored yet. Scored 5, faced 5 deliveries. He needs to get off the mark, and he needs to get Chowdhury on strike. Comes the bowler and gets it off the bat, past the fielder. 4 runs to the big cat. Nice shot. So it's a first boundary for Sakat. Chowdhury's on 2, Sakat on 4. Going past Chowdhury in the runs department. 12 the score. Here comes Saeem again. 6 off the over so far. Just 2 balls gone. And a big swing and a miss by Sakat. So it's a little bit languid here on this sunny afternoon, Monday here in Sidligit. Big cat just pushes that one, And they say no. Probably a single in it, but not taken. A couple of balls left in this second over. 12 the score. Here comes bowler again. Oh, tries the reverse. Well, didn't work out. Possibly a good shot, or good shot selection. It was pretty wide, and they tried to get it over that boundary. That shot really hasn't worked out too well for him. He's tried it a few times throughout this tournament. There's a bowler again, another swing and a miss. And Saykat has got a boundary off the over and not much else. And at the end of 2, Kashmir are 12 for no loss. So let's look at the table. So the Blinders at the top, they went with a perfect, well, almost perfect win-loss record. They got quite a few 4-pointers as well. 28 points. Then Cobras. UCB will come in third. And it will be the Eagles that get into that 4th place. Kashmir, unfortunately, will have to go home. We won't see them for another year or so. Hopefully we'll see them come back an improved side. It's their first year, and it's difficult when you ever start a cricket club. As ball comes in, it's a skipper who gets smashed to the boundary. That's 4 runs from Chowdhury. Vinoth Ravindran. He's had a lot to do for this this side. Yeah, opens the batting generally. Didn't in this game. Had a bit of a rest. He bowls. He's the captain. And he's a very, very good player. So the grey skies and cool in France, Dave. I'm envious in a way. I like the sun, like the heat. Can't wait to get out of it. As this is beating the batsman. Apparently, for after the game, there are a couple of cool beers in the esky, which is I'm looking forward to. It's my last day here in Hungary. I'll be watching this tournament though from back home in Prague. Lots of stuff to do there. Some quizzes coming. There's a friend of mine, Marissa, who's written a travel quiz. We'll host at Globe, and then general quiz at Globe, and also at the Down Under coming up this week. If you're in Prague, well, they'll take the single. Big Cat's off. There's no turning back for him. When he's running, he's just going to keep on running, and did well to get home. Chowdhury's on 7. Saykat is on 4. Score 17 with a couple of balls left of the power play. No great intensity at the moment. Let's see if Saykat can hit this out of the screws. Oh, hits it pretty well actually. It's going to go towards the boundary. That'll be a 4 for the Big Cat. Nice shot. Very good looking shot. So he's got down on one knee and smashed that. So that's one of the most Australian things I've seen. Is it Jake? About the wallaby. So a bit of respect, please, Harsh. It's not very nice. Vinoth comes in again. Nice shot and dropped him. That was a tough catch. So it's been there's one boundary off that over Vinoth. For Vinoth, as you can see, 9 off the over, 21 the score. It was a big third over for UCB, but it did come back a little bit for UCB. The run rate. So they've still got 123, 124 the score needed here by Kashmir. Have to get a bit of a move on. They need 14 and over, just over 14 and over. As it will be Saeem to continue. Comes in, bowling to Chowdhury, hits it high in the air. Well, looks like it's Vinoth under it. He should take this and doesn't. Well, another catch goes down. It's the first one I think he's dropped in the tournament. Vinoth he got it pretty low down. Just couldn't hang on to it. That's another run for Chowdhury. And the big cat are we facing? Counting the fielders. So he played a pretty good shot in the last over to get a boundary. This one's just prodded back to the bowler for no run. So Saeem come in, bowling again, and big swing and a miss from Saykat. I said, not much sting in this game at the moment. Comes a bowler. Big cat facing, tries the reverse again. Doesn't work again. And just be another dot ball. Well, as a skipper, gets to the point where you have to retire players out. Saykat's 8 or 15. Maybe you should start thinking in that way. And again, well, he's hit that one pretty well. His fielder out there. And it'll be a single. Chowdhury will have the strike. He's 8 off 7. Saykat's 9 off 16. Score was 23. But they need quite a few runs. Still need 101 runs at just over 16 and over. Chowdhury, big swing and a miss. So end of the over. And at the end of 4, Kashmir are 23 for no loss. Yeah, Peter in the chat. Lost count how many drop catches. It's not been a great day with the hands, has it? To be fair, I think it's been pretty poor fielding. But the only excuse I can give is it's the last day of a very, very long week for all of these players. And hit pretty well by the big cat. T10 drops another one. What's going on with UCB? That's pretty crazy. Brings Chowdhury back on strike. Again, T10 hasn't had the best day with the hands. And Vinoth coming again. And Chowdhury, well, that's picked things up. He's absolutely hammered him into the jungle. Used his feet well. And it's gone a long way. And that's breathed a little bit of life into this this innings. Certainly got me more interested. And let's see if he can get it going. Again, Chowdhury hits it high in the air, play under it, and dropped again. Well, dropped it off the skipper. Don't know what's going on with UCB, but couldn't catch a train at the moment. Bit of a stare there from the skipper, and it's CM who dropped that one. All right, big cat on strike. He's on 10. Vinoth bowling. Big cat tries the reverse this time. Gets it straight to the player who's there. Well, it's the third time he's tried it. He's finally got bat onto it, and he's hit it straight to the fielder. I agree with you, Dave. The problem is he's the captain, so he's got to retire himself. Oh, he's got it on the end of the bat. Could be a catch. Gone. Finally, they hold on to one, and the big cat's gone. Well, that was probably the easiest of the lot. To the man wearing 2 caps. So, Saykat will go. That's the last time he'll limp off. He's had that limp, I think, for most of the week. And a new batsman will come in. And it is Sonny Massey, who can hit the ball a long way as well. So this will be a good contest between Vinoth and Massey. Chowdhury's at the other end. If these two can stay in, still got a good chance of reaching that total. That's the way they're catching UCB. I think they might have a good chance. Almost halfway through this innings, 31 the score. So here comes Vinoth, bowling to Massey, who just plays forward, no run. Sees the captain off and finishes with the figures of 1 for 17 off his 2 overs. So I think he wants to give Chowdhury the strike. As you see here, the two groups, the two group winners, the Royal Tigers in Group A and the Budapest Blinders. They'll go straight to the finals next Friday, and they'll have a double chance as well. And the two teams missing out, Danubian Kangaroos from Group A and also Kashmir Budapest, the team here, they're going to miss out as well. So it's good to see them, especially the Kangaroos, who I think I mentioned before, on Saturday fielded a team that was all native Hungarian or Hungarian-born players. So that was fantastic, and it was the dream of Gabor Torok when he set up the Kangaroos in 2007 to do that. So good on him. He's an inspiration to that side is Gabor. Oh, this is a bit short from Desfontaine. Sort of going to half ask the question. But, didn't really appeal. So you'll never know the answer. But not out if he did, I think. Bowling to Chowdhury. This will be a good contest. Good bowler is Desfontaine. Oh, swing and a miss again from Chowdhury. So got to get bad on ball. They've got to get quick runs, because they need to get the 124 in the next 5 overs. Looking unlikely. Have to go about 20 and over. Just under. Here comes Desfontaine again. Well, that's not bad. Hit it pretty high. And no chance for the fielder. That's 6. That's 6 fewer they have to get. So Chowdhury's on 21. Massey's only faced the 1 ball. Desfontaine comes in again. And big swing and a miss there from Chowdhury. 37 the score. Still given a chance there by a super computer of 4% here. Kashmir. But it's not really clicked for them with the bat yet. Chowdhury's on 21 or 14. Massey is likely to hit a few big sixes as well. It's been turned around the corner. Just take a single. Massey. Yeah, bowled very well. Did Sonny Massey, as in the last couple of games actually. Picked up a couple of wickets and kept the runs down. And he was handy with the bat in the last game as well. So what he can do to the bowling figures of Marc Desfontaine. That's a nice shot. It's dug out. Won't even take the single. It's hit too well. It's signing him out there. He dug it out, smashed it to the fielder. He got a good bounce and no runs. 8 off the over. And at the end of 6, as we can see here, 39 for 1. Sackett went for 10. Chowdhury's on 22. 6 extras so far. Sonny Massey with just 1. And the current run rate is not good enough. 6.5 and over. So looks like this game might peter out. Let's see what else can happen. We've already seen a hat-trick. As new bowler comes on, it'll be Manohar Bodu, who bowled really well against the Eagles. Again, kept the runs down to a minimum. Massey's the batsman. And hits that high in the air. Play coming around. Nawaz takes a catch. And that's at the end of Massey. Goes for 1. And it's a wicket here for Bodu. Not really seen him much in the rest of the tournament, Bodu. So he's bowled pretty well today, as I said. It's a real turnaround. The breaks on the UCB innings in the last game, as I mentioned. and has picked up a wicket with his first ball. New batsman is Sajid Mahmood. As welcome back to the marshmallow, Mr. Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, I'm back, and yeah, it does look like it's crept away now. And so, yeah, what can you do? Just not scoring quick enough. We're talking about the yips earlier, weren't we? Kind of yips with the catching, aren't they? UCB. But you know what they say, what goes around comes around. And MDF got shelled a few times, didn't he?
Yeah,
he
true.
was batting. So he's just returning the love. Anyway, 4 overs to go on the day. Hello, everyone. And I'm going to enjoy these last 4 overs with you, Danny. Now, I heard you got the train back to Prague tomorrow, which is meant to be about a 7-hour train.
Yep.
Been more like 9 or 10 lately. And you got a little email, didn't you, about that?
Yep.
And what did that email say?
It says that Danny's not going to be very happy on his way back to Prague because the air conditioning's out on the train.
Personalised, I like that. Yeah, so you could be, if you think this is hot, just wait. Here's Mahmood. He's coming off a hat trick.
I'm just going to buy a couple of dozen beers, I think.
Let's hope the toilet's working. This is going to blast through the bowler. They think
better
about
work.
running, but they do only thinking.
I'm going with RegioJet. It's a private company. It's a local provider in the Czech Republic. They do all those big yellow buses you see around town. Student agency is what they used to be called. And they do trains, and they're brilliant. As bowler comes in and it's hit down the ground. Their buses, they don't have them anymore. They stopped it with COVID. They used to have an attendant there.
Yeah.
So you could you ask for something. You ask for a coffee or a hot chocolate, which are all free. A tea as well, water as well.
Oh yeah.
And they just bring it to you. There are screens, so you can watch a movie as you travel. Very comfortable. It's basically like a better version of a Ryanair flight.
Okay.
Where you're getting actual service, and you have to pay like £12 for a ham sandwich.
Yeah, I know they certainly find you, don't they? I even talked about in Ryanair. I've looked into things like not having seats.
I didn't see that. I saw that they had double-decker seats where you'd just be smelling someone's behind for the whole flight, which doesn't sound great. Even though, it's going to be out, and that's gone. That's the end of Chowdhury, and the bowler celebrates. That's Bodu. I said he's been really, really good in these last couple of games. I'll give him the big fist pump.
Yeah, so they finally do hold a catch, don't they? But not a lot of runs, not a lot of wickets either at the moment. That'll be 39 for 3, still 3 overs and a bit to go in the day.
So yeah, but the other thing is, if you ever have the chance to go RegioJet, I tried to book business class, which is not much more expensive, but instead of being with a lot of other people, there's only 4 of you in the cabin with a nice wide seat. You get unlimited tea or coffee. You get water and orange juice and a newspaper. Plus, you get access to their library of films.
It's like the halcyon days of yesteryear.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's have a look. 7 overs down. Of course, we go into round 2 tomorrow. So join us. We'll be here at the same time. Of course, we know that the Royal Tigers are straight through to the finals day, and they have the double chance. Likewise, the Budapest Blinders will have 6 teams taking part in round 2, which starts tomorrow, same time. So next 3 days, we'll have 5 matches a day. So next matches, which are 41 to 55, are all part of the second phase. And the top 2 performers over the next 3 days, they'll get the other spots.
I think we'll know more about who's playing who tomorrow. This is hit high in the air. Player coming around and takes it. Nawaz, another good catch out there. Well, he's one that has been catching the ball pretty well. Ali Nawaz, that's 2 he's taken in a couple of overs. And it's Rajendran, the batsman, the bowler, who gets a wicket. And that's the end of Sajid Mahmood.
Yeah, it's going to be the 4th wicket to fall then. So Mahmood, he has a bit of a dream result as far as the bowling goes with the hat trick, but he has to go for just 1.
I'm sure they'll celebrate that. And they've they've had their highlights, Kashmir, throughout this tournament. Just haven't had any wins, unfortunately. But they've been competitive at times, other times they haven't. Rajendran coming in and hit pretty firmly. Just be a single. And bring Das on strike. Mithu Das, you saw lurking at that slip area. Not very effective. Cut off a few runs, I guess, with those drop catches. But let's see what we can do with the bat. Mithu. In fact, Rahman is the man on strike. And short ball. It'll be leg byes and flung in at the stumps for no apparent reason by the keeper. It's just the single. In fact, be a leg by. Yep. Start the car. Oh, Dave, I'd love to bring Ellen home with me. In fact, I'm going to take a picture of Ellen in full flight.
Yeah.
Just to remind me.
You can plug things in, can't you, on the train? Anyway, don't give you ideas.
Oh.
There's going to be 4 runs here, just deflected away from the keeper. Runs away for 4.
That's like super villain genius there, Vinny. I like that. I will take a picture of
Have you
Ellen.
heard of people that, you know, let's say borrow things?
Yeah.
Those people have hotel rooms, all the little things they give away to you, but where does that line stop?
Yeah.
It becomes, it's known as theft.
Well, I mean,
People, I've heard of people that kind of borrowing light bulbs out of rooms. Oh, it was in my room. I don't know though. Batteries out of remote controls for TVs. I don't condone this. It's just stuff I've heard. I can't carry this stuff around anyway.
yeah, well.
Pass for the over for Rajendran, and it'll be worked away for a single. It's the end of 8 overs, and Kashmir is kind of stuck in the twilight zone, aren't they? They're 46 for 4 after 8.
Yep, it's a bit of a it's petering out this this game and this group phase as well. So just a couple of overs left. As we see here, it's a few wickets over the last couple of overs, but it's UCB with the 123, and it looks like Kashmir Budapest taking the metro, going underneath that blue line. And just never really getting going in these 8 overs. A couple of overs left. Das is facing the bowling of Bodu.
I like the 1% to go magical. And, well, that's actually to win the game. Don't know how that's going to happen. This is coming towards... Oh, what a catch. Well, how about that? I mean, that's Saeem, who certainly has had his share of highlights, and that is a Superman catch.
What a catch, right in front of us. Vinny was starting to close computers, protecting equipment, and Saeem has taken an absolute beauty. Well, that's worth waiting through the end of this game, I think. What a fantastic catch.
Reminds you, though, a game can kind of seem like it's petering out, but then you can have highlights anywhere, anytime in ECN, and that is a brilliant catch. Just judge the dive and the jump perfectly. Take him out, because this Saeem.
Yeah, great catch. Considering what's going on in this innings and how many catches they've dropped, that is absolutely superb. So, Dumbare is the new batsman, and Bodu has taken 3 for 1. And that's a dot ball. He's impressed a lot, I think, Bodu in these last 2 games, hasn't he, Vinny?
Yeah, he sure has. He's had his fair share of controversy, particularly when he's knocked balls away from other fielders that want to take catches.
Yeah,
but
true.
Can't count him out here. He's got 4 balls left. He's got 3 for 1. Have a sneaky chance.
7 for?
Well, 4 in 4, and we got the record.
Oh,
7 wickets.
he needs 3 more to beat Stefan Gooch.
And not to concede another run.
Yep.
Here it is.
Oh,
Ooh.
so close.
Love to send you off with a 7 for.
That'd be great. Well, it's going to be a 6 for if anything. There's now 3 balls
like
left.
Jumped off a wide or something.
Yeah, doubt it.
But
you
were on the mic for the 6 for 2. I'd
Yeah.
love for you to be on the mic when we have our first ever 7 for.
That'd be great.
I think it's when, not if. All right.
Not been a golden ball but since I've been here, though. Disappointed.
Yeah. Put that one on ice for a while. You might have to finish with a shameful 3 for here, the way things are going.
Shameful 3 for?
Oh, it's only 3 for. I thought he was on for 7. Come on, Bodu.
1 off his over of his 2 overs, Vinny. I've still got a couple of balls left.
Saying it's a bit high.
Could go for a couple of big 6s here.
All right, Thombare. Okay, I've switched. I'm on Thombare now to smoke one into the jungle. All right, he's going to try.
He's definitely going to try.
Take a bit of fake footwork.
Moving
I like
across.
That. Move back. Aggression. We'll get 1.
Bring ramen on strike. I like ramen.
One's better than none.
Ramen's delicious.
Yeah, true. It's got through many a young person coming of age's diet.
Yeah, that's it.
Ramen.
University food.
All right, now I'm on ramen. He's got to get a run. I've seen enough ducks.
Yeah.
It's not good weather for ducks here. It's bone dry, but we had some threatening forecasts earlier. We never saw a drop of rain.
Oh, it's in the air. Could be another one. Play coming under it. Well, they're starting to catch things, Vinny. The trains come in. They're getting on.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't expect that to be dropped. It's a bit Class A goober for Giants Babu there. Maybe had a few issues with the sun, but he's got those sunglasses. And he takes it easy as you like. There's Derek. He looks bone dry. Needs a drink.
Yeah, so do I.
It's kind of mini collapse coming now. 47 for 6.
Well, it all happens in the 9th.
So he doesn't end up with a shameful 3 for. It's a very useful 4 for. 4 for 2 off
4
his
for
2
2 is not
overs.
bad.
There you go.
Yeah. Good economy rate.
Pretty close to a 5 for that one. Almost took out the stumps, didn't it?
Yeah, very true. Well, it all happened in the 9th in a very uneventful way. Well, 2 wickets, I guess. That was a fantastic catch down here as well from Kashmir. And it's the final over. Bodu ends up with 4 for 2, but it's the opener.
Rabas
Come back in.
Coming off hat trick, isn't he?
He is.
Could he go 2 hat tricks in a day?
That's been done.
Yeah, well, we had 2 hat tricks in an innings once.
Yeah.
Could we go? But I mean,
by the same bowler too, right?
Yeah, but I was going to say by the same bowler. We've already had 2 hat tricks today. But can he get his second?
Oh, could be. Thombare. Is that the batsman? Misses that one. And it's all a bit quiet here at the GB Oval.
It is
quiet. Been a good week though. Been a lot of cricket, and it's been some very high scores. 3 scores of over 200 have been a highlight for me, especially the 157. That was pretty amazing, with Rasik and also Polaruthu batting beautifully, both getting hundreds. That's a couple of records there. Also, Sheikh Razik taking 5 catches. That's another ECN record, or equaling record. As bowler comes in, and that's it. Over the top. But it'd be good to see some of these other teams come back in with this little mini tournament. Cobras are a very exciting side, as are Super Kings. I like what I've seen some Super Kings. They've improved as the tournament's gone on. But the Cobras, I think they're a good shot for the title of the Cobras. Just depends on what happens on Friday. I think they'll get through the group stages. So it's 2 teams that'll get through. And Tigers are already there. So Cobras, don't know who the other team will be though. Super Kings maybe, UCB. That's hit the mid wicket. Another shy at the stumps. It's well backed up. Just another single. But I'm also looking to the ECIs with Czechia and also Romania coming. That's going to be a really good tournament next weekend. Bit envious that Nish will be here and I won't.
Nice catch train back. Maybe the aircon will be ready by then.
Love to. Go to my friend's wedding. Going to a Ukrainian wedding, so I don't know if I'll pull through after that one.
I think you mentioned that to me.
Taking the dogs too.
Oh, where's this guy? Well, don't know exactly where Vinoth was going then. He's basically taken a right turn at Albuquerque, then a left, then a right. He's basically almost like he was getting pulled by an invisible rope. It's only 1.
Well, I think we've only got 1 or 2 balls left. Look at this.
I wish you could see Vinoth backing up here. And he just ends up basically running in a big circle. But anyway.
It's the last ball. Please make it be the last ball. It is the last ball.
50 up for Kashmir as well, so at least they've got that.
And a wicket.
Braille breaker. That's definitely smashed the bail in half. I can tell from here. But anyway, we got all night to find another one. It'll be 50 for 7. And look, Kashmir, I know it's a learning curve. I called it a bit of a cricket boot camp, didn't I, earlier today? And I know that they walk away without a win, but they did pick up a few points along the way. And I think they were better for the experience. Now we've got new batter trying to come on. Bad news for him is that their tournament is over. They will finish in bottom place.
It's looking very desolate.
I'm positive that the bails get smashed there. That other one. Am I crazy? Maybe.
Yeah.
Just felt like a bail breaker because where it hit. But anyway, we got round 2 coming up tomorrow. It's Kashmir. They won't get a point out of that. Like I said, we've got the second phase starting tomorrow. So the fixtures should be coming out tonight. We don't have them just yet, but we will have them before too long. You go to EuropeanCricket.com and click on this tournament, ECS Hungary, and you click on scores to find out. Anyway, let's have a look at the highlights of this one. But well, this might not be a long package, although there are a few bloopers in there. That's one thing UCB, I think, is within their control to catch better, communicate better out there. I suppose they get away with it here, don't they, against the Kashmir side that found it pretty tough going in their first ever European Cricket Series.
They did find it tough going, and UCB, again, they got into that third place. Nothing really to play for in this game apart from just a bit of practice, but catching practice is what I think they'll do as Defontaine puts one down. That's what they need to do with these next few games. But they have, to be fair, played 8 games in 3 days. It's a lot. Yeah,
that's true. We actually talked a bit about the fatigue factor, and probably the fact that they know pretty much where they finished on the ladder, so that they weren't going to move one way or the other. But yeah, they need to just kind of find a new gear tomorrow, I think, because you're going to run into teams that have been winning games along the way. You've got basically 3 days to try and play yourself up a slot. So remember, the higher ranked teams will start with some points. So I think that UCB, they will start with 1 point, but they'll start behind a team, for example, like Cobras, who are probably a pretty good match for them, I think, when they're both full strand. But for Kashmir, let's talk about them a little bit. I know that they kind of had their moments, didn't they, in this series? And they had a tough start with that. They had a pretty tough finish as well. But in between, we have seen some of their players creating a few highlights. That was a highlight as well, wasn't it? By Saeem. He flung himself to his right. But for Kashmir, I'm thinking, that the hat-trick today from Sajjad, no one can take that away from him. I'm thinking at some of the hitting we've seen along the way. Masi, I think. The Chowdhury's obviously talked about them a little bit. Hajala with some hitting as well. Leaf had a pretty sure hand in the field. I'd say, I think they'll go back. They'll be able to watch those games now for the next months if they want to. So next time they come into the European Cricket Series, I think they'll be a little bit better prepared to make a bit of an impact. Not just trying to win hearts, but trying to win a few games as well. Let's have a look at their scorecard then, hey? So 50 for 7. And again, you see, good teams don't give too many extras away, just the 6 wides and the 10 overs, so it doesn't really inflate the score. Sakla Chowdhury with 22, the top scorer, and he was certainly somebody that I enjoyed watching with his approach. He also had the big cat, Zia Sarkat there, leading the side today. He had 10, but he found it pretty tough going scoring. Bodu, he just scoops the pool, doesn't he? 4 for 2 off his 2 overs. Brilliant effort from him. Singles to Abbas, who took a hat-trick early in the day. Ravindran even got a bowl, 1 for 17. And the other wicket went to Ravi Rajendran. So, it gives us a chance to welcome you into the box one more time. I want to say a big thank you to all of you out there, obviously, and all the players. It's always tough at this stage. We've got to say goodbye to a few teams, and I think they've gotten as much as they can out of this series. If you bow out at this stage, obviously, you just haven't quite been able to push for the qualification. You haven't played well enough along the way, or maybe just not quite there yet. But plenty of teams are work in progress. To all the blue crew, all the umpires as well. Obviously, just touched a moment with Steve earlier in the day, and I will pass that on. Big thanks to Wayne, very generous. I've already kind of communicated that we'll definitely pass that on to Steve at his tough time. I want to say a big thank you to you, Danny. Really enjoyed being with you over the last week. Not just last week, last month we spent some time together.
Yeah.
I miss you. I think you did a great job.
Thanks,
I know I'm not the only one, but I'm sure it won't be too long before we have you back on ECS. Because as you know, we have an insane amount of cricket.
Yeah.
We're going to leave it there. Danny has to prepare for the non-air conditioned train back to Prague.
I'm happy, Jan.
But you're happy to be back in Hungary?
I'm very happy. It's a great place and love Budapest. come down and visit. I know you'll love Budapest if you haven't been here before. Come down to Prague as well.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Just get around.
Yeah.
Luckily, the pandemic's in the rearview mirror, so
Yeah.
you can get out and you can travel. If you can't, then we'll try and do it for you and pass it on. For now, there's Vinny sounding Mr. Maximo, along with Danny Hudacek. And, well, Nish will be here tomorrow. I do think he's in the country on behalf of everyone here at ECN and European Cricket Family. Hope you enjoyed day 8 of action. Here's some of the best bits, but for now, it's hasta mañana.
See you guys.